What up, everybody? Oh, wait. Yeah, it was unmuted. What up, everybody? It is Saturday around here on DJ AlphaTyler's channel. That means it is time for our Saturday community stream, and we always a little bit slow getting these kicked off. Y'all know what's up. Where you at, JJV? I know, where's JJV? What up, Shane? How you doing, though, brother? What's the link? Hang on. Let me get the link up here. Man, y'all ready to go? LOD saying I need the link. There's the link. There is the link, brother. Brotha? Sup, Sweeney? Sup, Jason? Sup, Gabe? Oh, we got the link now. Let me pin it. What is up, everybody? If you guys are new to the game and don't know how these community streams work, every Saturday we take a minute, we get away from the music, from all the bullshit of the week, all that stuff, and we just hang out as a community, chat, chill, have a few drinks, all that. We got my man Jason JV up in here. We got my man LOD up.
Yo, what's up?
What up, boys?
What up? What up?
How much?
Mr. Tennessee RHEC in the chat. What happening, brother? Jump on in. Anybody else if you would like. What is up, my boys? How y'all doing?
Not much. How about
I'm a
yourself?
little disappointed today.
Disappointed? We're disappointed.
Yeah, I feel let down today.
To let down. Let's hear it.
Was supposed to have an interview today, but for some reason it got canceled.
Somebody done you dirty.
Oh yeah. You know, that day when you're supposed to be interviewed, but then end up getting ghosted.
I feel you, man. That's dirty. That's dirty for real. Look, I have company too. I never have company. How you doing? Where you? Oh, sorry. There we
What
go.
up, Sierra?
Oh, I was told I have to be down here, so I am.
Now she has to be there. Okay.
What up, Chris? How you doing?
What's going on?
Oh,
I was told I have.
No, it's playing.
Somebody's echoing bad.
It was me. I stopped it.
Oh, okay.
Gabe's saying
What
he'll
up,
be
Chris?
joining. Gabe's
What
going
up,
to show us
Chris?
that view from the lake in a minute when he joins. Let's see. And then we got Tennessee lost to Oklahoma State. I hate the Vols. So, I mean, I can't say that I'm sad about that, man. But, I understand where you're coming from.
Sup, Shanster?
Us Wildcats, we ain't that big on the Vols, though. Shanster saying hi to everybody, showing some love, man. What is
What
happening?
up, Shanester? Yo, shout out to Shanester for real, man. That dude's been showing a lot of love to our community as of late.
Listen, Shanester always showing love. If real talk,
Yeah.
I mean, Shane's one of the realest dudes I know on YouTube.
That's facts. That's facts.
How about Upchurch holding the #1 spot for best rap album? I'm not surprised. Like, listen to all the other junk that's coming out, man. Hell yeah, he's holding the #1 spot for the best rap album. Like, who gonna take him down?
I don't know.
I haven't seen anyone try. I mean, he's one of the realest dudes out there. I mean, so far, look, I'm not done reacting to that album yet. I still have like about, I think, 3 songs left. But
Yeah.
so far, everything that I heard on that thing, man, is like the most realest shit I've ever heard. You know what I mean? Upchurch keeping it 100 to this day.
I'm thinking about doing like a full album review, like not like obviously not reactions.
You should.
I've heard all the songs by now, but like I want to do like a full album review, just kind of break things down a little bit more, actually talk through every song and everything like that. Like I'm really thinking about going through it because I saw Upchurch last Saturday. I'm seeing him again on April 10th. Like, I'm like, I feel like I gotta give some love. Like I've been amped nonstop about church. You know what I'm saying?
I did.
Yeah.
I did too.
I mean, you should, bro. I mean, he's been showing you a lot of love too.
Yeah. Church has always showed me a lot of love. Like, and that's
Hell
the
yeah.
thing. I mean, I can name like artists that have stopped by my streams on one hand, and it's really like it's like not counting like independent artists or artists who have reached out to me and stuff like that, or artists that I already had a relationship with, but like bigger artists, like over 100K subs on YouTube and stuff like that. I've got like Mises, Upchurch, and Tom McDonald. Like those are the
Yeah.
3 artists that have actually stopped by my streams, stopped by my premieres, stopped by my videos, shown love at that level. You know what I mean? Except I don't know if you guys check out a lot of my Rare Americans reactions. Like Rare Americans have actually stopped by my channel a few times. The other day they actually left the first comment that they've ever left on one of my reactions, which I thought was super cool because they're video guys, the guys who make all their music videos, always comment on my reactions. But then they stopped by the other day. I'm like, oh, son, we coming along.
Yo, what
That's
up,
good
Glyph?
stuff.
What up, Glyphic?
It's Fishyman Gabe. What up, Gabe?
While Fisherman Gabe is figuring out how to talk to us, we got Glyphic and John Henley up here. What is up, fellas? What the fuck is up? You lot.
Can you guys hear me?
I feel like John's trying to get our accent. Yeah, we can hear you. What up?
All right,
Yep,
cool.
yep.
What up, Glyphic?
Can y'all hear me or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, what do you think about AlphaBite yesterday?
AlphaBot was fantastic. I hit him up on Twitter. Hopefully, I'm gonna have an interview with him coming before too long.
No, he will. I DM'd him the other day. Said he would.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Tyler's long lost twin brother.
My long lost twin brother. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, we could be brothers.
Didn't even say he
I
said his
see it.
name was Ty.
He said what?
He said his name was even Ty.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
The funny thing is too, he calls his posse Alpha Squad too as well. So Alpha Squad's coming together.
Mine's AlphaTeam though.
Yeah, we're the Alpha team.
Well, we could be Alpha Squad too. I thought it was Alpha Squad, Alpha Team, whatever.
We go back and forth. AlphaTeam, Alpha Squad, Alpha Fam, whatever, man. It don't matter. Anything, it's good as long as we know who we are. That's all that matters. Look at that. Look at Gabe showing us this view right here. Check this out.
It's perfect.
Yo, I am digging that view.
Perfect.
That is beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Hey, the last time I was here, or last time I was on the live, you see where the sun's hitting?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
on that side of the lake over there. So this is a whole different view from that last time I was on that live. This is my
I'm
favorite
thinking
spot.
this view better than that last view.
Yeah, man.
This is my fishing spot for real. Like the back way, nobody really comes this way. So
Oh, okay.
It's a nice spot.
yeah,
I
you
always
gotta hike
knew-
down
I
to
always
get
knew
here.
Gabe
But,
liked the back door.
yeah, you know. But you know, I like the I gotta take a long hike down here too. So I like to struggle to get in the back door.
Good.
He coming for that ass butt.
Yeah, that hoodie should have been mine. No.
Holly's asking what lake
Tyler,
you're at.
speaking
Gabe.
of hoodies, that one hoodie that I won, it is claimed, right? It is confirmed.
Yeah, it said it's claimed.
Okay.
I'm guessing probably where you put your stuff in before, it didn't need you to give everything this time.
Well, it was telling me on my phone that I had to verify everything through my tablet. I didn't have my tablet with me at the time.
Pacifico.
We doing product placement now, Gabe? Pacifico. I want a sponsorship. Damn it! You coming on my community stream with all that?
It's my only talk can of the night, so I just thought I'd let you guys know I'm enjoying it right now.
Hey, I got me a full cup. Well, not full, but I got me a glass of Guinness right here, and I got a glass of Maker's Mark too. So
That's it, but I gotta drive back, so I only get one.
I'm out. I gotta run to the store before I get back on here, but I'll be back.
all right,
You
brother.
always DoorDash,
All right.
Sweeney?
DoorDash? No, not here in Florida. They don't do that.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Do they do that in California? Man, you get
When-
weed in DoorDash for bringing you alcohol? In
Yeah,
Cali-
we even passed a bill in California saying that DoorDash is independent contracted. We had the Proposition 22.
That's right.
I
So
don't know.
DoorDash is here to stay.
Hey, everybody say hi to Highly Combustible. What's up?
Gabe out there like
What up,
Richard
Riley?
G, the fishing machine.
Whoa. Whoa. I can't really do it like him, though, to be honest, Shane. Sorry, my bad.
Highly Combustible out there putting out like 50 videos already.
Y'all see Holly's new picture out there though? He's kind of laying with that unicorn background, flipping the bird and everything. Like, how dope is that picture?
Pretty dope.
That pick is hard as hell, dude.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
So
what's up, everybody in the chat? I can't really see the chat right now, so I don't know who's popping in, but hello, everybody.
bunch of people, usual suspects, usual suspects. We got Glyphic
Yeah.
in here. Glyphic don't always join us on Saturdays, but he's here too. What was everybody's? LOD just jumped out. LOD got to come back because he had something to tell us. He didn't tell us what it was yet. Oh wait, there he is.
I think Melbell was getting on him.
LOD, what's your big thing? You said you were gonna tell us some things. What you got?
Well, I'm down here and stuff like that. I mean, in Arizona.
Yeah.
Here in Melville. Yeah.
I hear Melbell slapping your ass right now.
Shut up, Tyler. She weighs down the lawn here to some degree. It's neutral weight, like neutral thing. She weighs down the lawn, and I kind of like, yes.
Yeah. You whipped already?
Big announcement. Melbell is pregnant.
No, not yet.
No,
I mean-
my announcement was I'm doing me. I'm happy. The announcement was I was going to be down here in Arizona. To be completely honest.
I'm happy for you. Like last night, you stopped by the stream and you were talking about like you said my girlfriend, and then you like took that one back and you said Melbell, and I was like, oh shit. I'm like,
I was giving you a hint, Tyler.
hey, I caught it. I'm happy for y'all.
Hey,
Hey, Tyler, you see what Gabe is doing, right?
Gabe
Gabe
rocking that
is showing off his,
AlphaTeam.
Swag.
Gabe got that throwback with the zip up original, man. If y'all don't know, we don't even sell them anymore.
Damn. And also, like, I have Alpha Bite too. Like, he appreciates everything you're doing for him. I got a personal DM from him. He's like, he really like appreciates me reaching out to you and you showing him that love.
Yeah,
He
no,
appreciates and JJV you too in chat. He said everyone in the community here he loves and supports and appreciate you guys hyping him up.
listen, this community right here, we show love to anybody that shows love. Okay, that's the thing. Like going back, y'all remember the first interview I got on this channel was Mises, and during that interview, one thing he told me that just stands out, and it still sticks with me on everything I do on this channel. You guys show love to get love. Because I asked, dude, I'm like, you got what? Like, I think you had like 30, 40, 50,000 subs at the time, something like that. I'm like, why you even coming on my channel? Like, I ain't even broke double digits in thousands yet. And he's like, brother, you got to show love to get love. He's like, I don't even worry about that stuff.
You want to see?
What do you want?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Mises is
One.
a real.
Too late.
This is a good dude, man. That's my brother for real. I would go to bat with that dude. Anything, like Jason's got wild card, like that's his boy. Like Mises is my boy.
Yep.
Like Mises could call me up right now. I'll do what I got to do. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's facts. Yo, and Mises is showing me love too whenever I react to his stuff. So I know for a fact that dude's a real one. I'll vouch for Mises all day, every day, just as much as I vouch for a wild card.
I go to Mises. I go to bat for Mises any day. Like I said, I mean, it don't matter anything, any day. Somebody doing that man wrong, like they on my shit list. Like they on my shit list already.
Oh, real quick. While we're on the subject of artists showing us love and stuff, I forgot to mention in all the excitement of what's been going on the past week that I managed to catch one of Upchurch's Instagram lives, and it was the one where he was talking to Mercules, right?
Yeah.
And I was fortunate enough to catch it early enough to where I left him a comment saying, "Hey, what what a fucking," and surely enough, he caught my comment and goes, "What up, Jay?" I was like, "Yo,
Hey.
that made my day."
Hey, that's dope, man.
I'm still over here.
Hell yeah.
Well, if you guys haven't seen Sierra's TikTok went viral with a video of Upchurch. He was on the Rebel Flag talking. She got what, like 600,000 views now, something like that.
Yo,
It's over that or something. So like these dudes come in though because Upchurch talking about racism, like not like that flag not meaning racist and all that stuff. Right. And like people not only jumping in there calling her racist for posting it, but then like jumping over to other videos she's got my daughter up, like calling me and her racist, saying hopefully my daughter doesn't grow up to be racist. I'm like, fuck y'all, man. Like, don't come in here talking about that. Like, First of all, I'm not a racist. My wife is not a racist. Like, there is zero chance that our daughter is going to grow up to be a racist because that shit's taught anyway. And
right.
And being around me, like, you gonna grow up just showing love to people. Like, if they're showing love, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your ethnicity is. I don't care what your economic status is. You're a good person. You rock with me. I'm gonna rock back with you. And
I know for a fact that both Gabe and I, we will vouch for you and Sierra, you know what I'm saying? Because, hey, obviously, if y'all were racist, we wouldn't be talking with y'all.
I'm saying, like, who are the top two people in my community? It's Gabe and Jason. Like,
wait, Alpha, you're racist? I never knew that. You don't see the type of me.
Yeah, man. Apparently, I'm racist. Like,
well, if you're a racist, Alpha, then you are a terrible racist.
I know. I'm really damn bad at it. Like,
yep.
Yeah, what's up? Glyphic said he wants an interview style video with you, Tyler.
I saw that for real. Glyphic, hit me up on Insta, man. We'll set that up.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope.
Throwing out my fishing rod, but definitely not a racist. People were the 10 jokes that you're about. You're not a racist.
What's that? What? Wait, what?
Those 10 jokes that were pretty racist. Aside from that, I'm kidding.
AlphaTyler, the other thing I was going to promote this announcement was I'm going to be doing an interview with Matt Hatter on Tuesday.
Hey, can we take a drink to a racist, Tyler? You know,
what's what I'm saying? Like, coming out calling me a racist and stuff. Like, first of all, where would you even get that? Like, where does that even come from? but like,
no, all jokes aside, for real, no, you can't.
Like I don't know. I saw that Sierra's getting all bent out of shape. Like, she's deleting comments and everything. She's like, "Oh, TikTok's gonna ban my account and everything because everybody's saying I'm racist." I'm like, "No, they're not. Like, these people are just stupid. Like, ignore it and go on." You know?
It's just a bunch of bored, bitter people who have nothing better to do with their time, just to bring other people down with them. That's all it is.
Yep.
Hashtag sticks and stones.
Look, never apologize.
Yes, sir.
For everything.
Like we told Trump Dog, just it is what it is. They can't dictate what you stand for. You fucking keep the flag up, raise the crowd. Like, we told Trump Dog this. If people are gonna hate, they're gonna hate. It looks bad on them, not you. Because you're spreading a good message about shit, and they're taking it the wrong way. It's they need to change. You don't need to change.
I agree.
Right. That's facts.
Absolutely. Let's see. I was talking to a friend about this the other day. People are way too comfortable on the internet. It's so easy to say anything with no regard for respect to people. Yo, you know what, though? One of the people calling me racist, they showed their true colors later on because we had a discussion. Like, I was being civil, having a discussion with them. I'm like, you need to go back and study your facts and everything, and like just actually talking it through. Well, he started to get pissed off at one point. He ended the conversation right after he blocked me. He didn't know Sierra was my wife, so he didn't know that she would tell me what he commented right after he blocked me. He blocks me, and then he comments saying that he hopes my children kill themselves so that they don't have to grow up with me as a dad.
What?
Yeah. And I'm like, first of all, I never came at you any kind of bad way at all. But like, for you to go to that point, you show your true colors right there. Like, you show what a piece of shit you are. You're triggered because I'm giving you facts and you're coming back with just flying off the rails. But then telling me that, like, you hope my kids kill themselves so they don't have to grow up with me as a dad. Like, that's over the line.
I heard you saying that last night, and I was trying to wrap my head around it. That somebody would be that ignorant and that just blatantly like so behind a keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh,
you would not say that to me face to face. I promise you ain't gonna say that to me face to face.
I agree. I mean,
I don't care who you are. I don't care how big you are. You are not gonna tell me that to my face, even if you got the balls to say it.
It's gonna be on. Yeah. Like Donkey Kong. Let's get it. Like, for real. Like, you say that to my face. Kind of, like, you stepped over the line, right? Like, it's not like I don't like your video. I don't like your reaction. Now it's like I hope your kids commit suicide or don't what? Like, yeah, you're done. It's on.
Well, to me, I'm already pissed because you're calling my wife a racist when I know her and I know that she is not like, there's not a better human in the world that I know than my wife. You know what I mean? Like, she is literally the purest person that I've ever met in my life.
Yeah.
I am not a racist. I'm a little rougher around the edges than she is, but I'm not a racist. Like, not even just a racist. Like, I don't discriminate against people, period.
Why we even got to talk about this? I think somebody, I forget who just said it, but I think it was Shanester. He said in the comments, like, if you're a POS, like, then people will know you're a POS just by your, repeated, like, how long could you be on the internet without exposing yourself, going live for 12 hours, 6 hours at a time? You're eventually going to say something that exposes you as being a piece of crap.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not legal on it. Like, it doesn't bother me. What bothers me about it is when you take it, first of all, you're calling my wife a racist. Like, that's wrong. Like, and that pisses me off when I see somebody saying something about my wife. But when you take it to my kid, like that's further wrong. You know what I mean? Like, don't talk about my damn kids. If you got a problem with me, talk about me. Don't talk about my kids.
Wiping wives and children into anything if you're man to man, like if you got a problem.
People are weak like that, Chris.
I know
people are weak like that, man.
Believe me, I've got some. I've got some on my channel. That hate, and it's some brainwashed individuals out there, and whatever. I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to get into it, but
and yet to Shanester's point, you know what I mean? If you're a POS and you know what I mean, and you're on long enough, people are gonna see it, and to that point, there are people who I have seen that shown their true colors, and I choose not to rock with them anymore. You know what I mean? And sometimes they get so butthurt, so bent out of shape over it, they have nothing to do but to come chasing after you, over the internet. You know what I mean? Trying to play, Billy Badass while hiding behind the screen. And I don't care what anyone says. I block people like that because I am not about that screen life. If you really have something that important to tell me, you could tell me either over the phone or if you have the ability to, you could tell me face to face.
Yep.
Or even Instagram. Like, that's what DMs are for, like talk.
No. But that's what I'm talking about. See, I'm not about that screen life. I don't do that message thing. You got something to say to me? You can say it to me over the phone or in my face. Other than that,
y'all all know, like, if something falls out of a video or out of a stream or something like that, I am not the Instagram person. Like, I'll Instagram you if it's like a quick thing or something. I'm gonna call you if we got something to talk about. Like, I know Chris and Jason. Like, I've definitely called y'all over something like, this happened here. Like, we gotta talk about it. Like, I'm not the Instagram person. I'm not looking for fights on Instagram. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and thumb warrior it up and try to send you a million messages. Like, if I got something to say to you, I'm gonna call you.
Yeah,
my point is other people. You know what I mean? A real internet OG is what an internet OG does, and that is someone who goes on the internet on all these social media platforms. You know what I mean? Trying to make a big thing out of nothing and call people out over some dumb petty shit. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for that shit.
No, I feel you.
My deal.
That shit.
I wish that some people would actually just like live up to what they say. I know all y'all do. You guys do. Everybody on here except for LOD, who deletes my comments on ATL.
Correction, I would have corrected you on that, actually. If you get technical, Melville did admit she accidentally did that with my mod powers. And I did apologize to you right away, immediately. So, let this drama be gone. I don't want drama. I'm
so pissed off at you, man. I'm kidding.
This is what they got.
Look, ain't no drama over that. I'm joking totally. But look, pick up the fucking phone. Sorry. You got a problem. You got my number. I gave it to you. Pick up the phone and call me. Right? Or go on my live stream and hang out to the end and say, hey, like Jason did. When you end the broadcast, we'll hang out in here. I want to talk to you, or call up the phone after the live stream ends, like Tyler does sometimes. Hey, we could talk. I don't got thin skin, man. I really don't.
I'll call you at 3 a.m. I don't give a damn.
And I answer. And then I'll talk till 4, and then I'll be late to work.
Yeah. Hey, I want to shout out real quick, John. I see Alan, and I see Helena. Y'all all joined. Appreciate y'all stopping by. How y'all doing? John says he left his wallet here last Saturday. Has anyone seen it? People lose wallets sometimes. We confiscate them. We hold them. All love.
And I want I'm sorry, but I want to say real quick, just kind of put a cap on everything. To anyone and everyone that is supporting certain individuals who behave in such a way, if you want to rock with just that person because of whatever is going on, that's cool. But if you want to rock with that person and let's say any of us at the same time, hey, that's cool too. Just know that it has nothing to do with the community. It's just, two or three people who are having a disagreement. It has nothing to do with anybody. So should nobody should have to choose sides.
I thought about that today. I thought about this today. It's like I have a problem with one person, and it has nothing to do with everybody else ever. And so it's up to us to either unresolve it or resolve it. And if it never whatever one, I don't have a problem with everybody else as long as they don't come onto my area. You've seen it. They come into my channel and have a
Here's what I'll say. I've said it before, and I'll leave it here. I mean, there's no limit on subscribe buttons on YouTube. I mean, if you're subscribed to my channel, I hope it's because you like my content. If you like my content, I hope you watch my content. If you're subscribed to Jason's content, I hope you stay subscribed to his channel. Even if he and I have a falling out, decide that we hate each other, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm never going to ask you to unsubscribe from his channel, because at the end of the day, if me and Jason have a problem, first of all, I'm going to call him. Like, we're going to handle that offline. It's not going to be public.
Yeah.
But if we can't work it out and we don't rock with each other anymore, there's no limit on those buttons. Stay on both sides. Like, I'm never going to tell somebody pick between my channel and another channel. I'll tell y'all.
Same here.
I'll tell y'all how I feel if you ask. Like, I'm honest. I mean, I'll tell y'all, like, I don't like No Life Shaq, but I'm not going to say go unsubscribe to his channel. I don't give a shit if you're subscribed to his channel. Like, as long as you hitting mine, as long as you rock with my content, like, stay.
The internet is a big place.
Yep, it is.
Lots of room for everybody.
There's plenty of time. Whatever you like, do your thing. Like, you're not my puppet. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. Everyone is more than welcome to their freedom of choice. You can rock with whoever you want to rock with. It is all good.
Holly was talking, I think, earlier about that racism piece. Yeah, there's always people who are going to say there, and that stuff really rolls off me. I don't care. I know who I am. Y'all know who I am. Like, that's what matters. Like, y'all see me. Like, I'm not playing that game. Alan said hello, Alpha and Jason. Love and peace from Indonesia. I'm guessing I'm behind a little bit. I want to catch up on these. AT stole my toast, and I don't hate him yet. Well, thank you, John. We got some wows, we got some wait huns, I'm a firm believer, doesn't matter what the scenario is, you never involve children. Absolutely. You don't pull somebody's kids in. Like, that's bullshit. Helena brings up a good point too. I mean, I wouldn't say that I have those thoughts, but I will say, like, it is damn hard sometimes today to constantly feel like you have to defend everything just because you're white. Like, that is bullshit.
Right.
Straight white male.
Yeah. Little Alan. Oh, Shane taking up Gabe's door greeter role because Gabe's busy fishing right now, and I think Gabe had his dog taking a dump for a minute right there. Happy weekend back to you, though, Alan. If someone ever said that to my face, they'd never have the opportunity to say anything ever again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody's going to say that to my face. That's the point of how many people are comfortable on the internet, because you'll more than likely never run into them in real life. Absolutely. And that's what it comes back to.
Quick question. Sorry, I don't mean to sidetrack it, but since you brought it up, Tyler, she wasn't taking a dump, but my dog likes to, she's a 3-year-old girl, and she likes to mark like a fucking boy. It's annoying. Every time we go to the lake, she's pissing even when she doesn't have any piss left.
Is she in heat?
No, she does it every time we come to the lake. Like it doesn't matter what time of the year it is. Anywhere we go, she's marking everything. Like it's embarrassing to take her anywhere because she's a good dog, but like she likes to mark like a boy, and it's annoying.
That's awesome.
She's
I mean, it's
territorial.
awesome, but it's just like, god damn, like, I mean, I can't even go over to the in-laws' house without her marking up like right there by the front, by the back door, right there by the bush. Like she literally has all the spots, and she has to mark them. I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah,
though.
she's territorial.
She's territorial, yeah, but how do you get her to just relax? Because it doesn't matter where we go. She's just like, I gotta mark it.
You can't talk to her. She's a dog.
I try, but she looks at me sideways like, what the hell?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not going to be able to like tell her, hey, quit doing that. I mean, it's her nature.
No, it is, but I got a puppy, a boy that doesn't even think to do that. He just pisses all at once. It's kind of amazing.
Well, dogs are just like people, man. They all have their own unique personalities.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So how do you fix this personality? Because that's the
You call
personality I gotta get rid
that Caesar Milan guy, and you're like,
Listen,
I'm not trying to have him hit on any guys around me though when he comes. That Caesar guy. I mean,
he'll hit on you.
exactly.
I only have boy dogs, and before I was married, I didn't own any cats, and so I always used to love watching like how my Chihuahua would piss like on this specific blade of grass, and then my mutt would like smell it, piss on that blade of grass, watch the Chihuahua like chase him off. And then my lab, who weighs like 110 pounds, would run up and like sniff and lick that blade of grass for like 5 minutes before then deciding that he too was going to piss on this blade of grass. And then my Chihuahua would again run up to him and like full on attack him, and he would just lay down and like roll with it. So I don't know. I personally, I like that, but I love. Like,
I don't mind it, but there's times where I'm fishing and I'm pissing in a bush, and she has to come up and mark where I just pissed too. I'm like, come on, like seriously, get away. I'm just
like, it was my damn bush, Gabe.
Yeah. Well, no, I pick a bush she doesn't go to, and she still has to go and mark it after I'm done. I'm like, oh my gosh, seriously? Like she's not even a boy. I don't get it. Like,
I think that's great. I see. I gotta worry more. My dogs are dumb as hell. I gotta worry more about them trying to lick my stream while it's coming out than them trying to mark where I'm at. What up, CJ?
Hey, what are you saying, brother?
What up, CJ? I gotta jump out, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna jump out and I will return. I'll be back.
Peace, Sweeney.
All right, Chris.
Chris
that
doesn't
dog talk
discover
look at that fox again.
Hey, what are you up to, Jason?
Not much, man. Just chilling, brother.
Nice.
What's up, CJ?
Oh, nothing, fisherman. Gabe, how you doing today?
Nothing. Just putting a voice to the chat, you know.
Nice. Alpha, what have you been doing today?
Man, I put together a trampoline for my daughter, and then watched her and my nieces jump on it.
Dope. What kind?
Just a little like closed in trampoline, like a little. It's called My First Trampoline. Like it looks like a real trampoline. It's just
safer.
It looks like with my daughter the way that a real trampoline would look for me, which is cool.
Yeah, it is cool. So I meet my bagel.
What you went to, TJ?
He up in Canada with them bagels.
Hey, Buckshot Biggs is here.
Buckshot's here. I haven't got caught up on the chat yet. Hang on. Let me run through these.
He's saying, "What's up, everybody? Just stopping by to say hey." So, what up, Buckshot?
Jump in. Let's see. We got unlocked.
Shout out to Highly Combustible for liking the Jarris Johnson beat that I threw on.
I liked it too.
You too, Tyler.
I said it was a troll song, but I liked it. Like I'm saying I think it was a troll, but it was still good.
I can tell you why you think it's a troll. He's actually being serious, but he came from TikTok, and that might explain a little bit, right?
Probably. Like that's a couple of generations behind me, I think.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. He's trying to kind of do like the MGK kind of like he's doing a little. It's really hard to explain what that type of genre of music is. It's a little bit of like lots of things. It's weird.
Yeah. Let's see. Holly said we were talking. God bless. We got to get out of this conversation. I'm not far behind in chat. Just another unloved cross goblin that should have been wiped up with a tissue. I like that line, so I wanted to highlight it. Exactly. Hiding behind the screen. Yep. Shane Strom. Good. Thanks, brother. Okay. John Stiver. I put an extra 20 on it. Looked like you were broke. Oh,
sheesh.
John was talking about leaving his wallet here last Saturday. Okay. Tell my close
Coming
friend.
with the digs today, boys.
Yeah. Hey, I'm with you too, Glyphic. I hate social media. I would not have it if it was not for like booking gigs and everything like that. Like if it wasn't for the YouTube thing, like
it's a part of your job, pretty much.
Yeah, I'd be done with social media.
Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah, I know I have to use it. That's what I'm saying. It's just thank you. He's loving everything. Will be positive. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, there are people who want to derail that, Alan. But yeah, you're right. You're an expensive hobby, but I enjoy it. Oh God, I appreciate you, Glyphic. COVID came back right there. Not an Left Shack fan too. Yeah, I feel you, John.
Yo, did you see the new cipher with your boy Scheme in it? We Scheme, I think. Yo, he killed it.
We checked it out last night. It was dope.
I missed it, yo. He killed it.
Yeah. He came in. I mean, he did a good job. Everybody on that did a good job.
Everyone. 100 Koofies.
I said it the other night. It's an all-star lineup.
Yeah, I don't think there was anybody like there were some that kind of, weren't as good as others, but I mean, listening to that cipher, like I went back and listened to it a couple of times since last night too. Like, I don't think there was anybody that I would say didn't live up to what it was. You know what I mean? Now, high res impressed me because I've never been like a huge high res fan. But listening to his verse and everything, like really listening to the bars he was throwing in and everything, and just kind of where he was going, I was like, damn, I have a new respect for high res. You know what I mean?
I was in the same boat just because I thought he was more of a gimmick, playing that nerdy guy rapping for people in a car, right? And so once I seen him pull that out of the bag, I'm like, bro, what the yo? He did the intro and the outro pretty much, yo. He killed it.
Yep.
Yeah, that cipher though was everybody underground YouTube that should get the recognition. There's not a guy in it, I don't think, that deserves to be shouted out in this channel or stuff like that. Yeah, like I said, everybody on there is fucking dope.
Fire.
Yeah. Hey, I'd have anybody on there on this channel for real. Like everybody brought heat on it. I like John Italy said, can't lie, I'm subbed to Mikey just for his accent. I remember, John, you saying like you wanted just the recording of him talking so that you could just hear him. Oh, let's see. 5 billion YouTube
Tyler,
views.
I think the stream just got lit.
Stream just got lit, yeah. Bound to be some drama. Yeah, there's bound to be drama. Sub to like 70 reactors content. I really rock with about 10. Well, I'm glad that this is one of the channels you rock with, Shane, for real. Gabe, you have
Tyler's channel's sick.
Man, we keep it real on here. You know what I mean? JJV always ends up lining up with my background picture. Like, for real, John. Like, somehow JJV, like, when the comment goes away and his picture lines up down there, like, he always ends up. Like, I guess we have the same shoulder layout. I'm not sure why, but like he always ends up in that middle picture and like takes over my body at some point.
It's what broad shoulder people do. We all take the same height.
Exactly. Them people who were built to be linebackers, right? We just come in, we ready to go.
Linebackers and linemen, one of the two.
Nope.
I'm ready to hit somebody with the Goldberg spear.
I played running back. Damn it.
The RKO.
All right, Tyler and I, we got those big shoulders that that we could just hit anybody with that Goldberg spear.
Yeah, you ready to come in? You ready to come in? And just take them.
That's joke.
Yeah. I think Jason JV, you're more like Stone Cold, and Alpha's more like Gilbert.
I like that. Gilbert. You almost call Tyler Gilbert.
Gilbert? Nah, hell no.
Yep. Or how about Gold Dust?
Oh, hell no.
Shane said last night was the first cipher he ever checked out.
I'm just joking.
Have you checked out any of the other ones since, Shane? Did you go check out the YouTube Underground cipher?
Lord.
Rugby. God bless Glyphic going hard. John Henley knows what you're talking about, Glyphic.
Yo, is Lord speaking? Yeah. Is he here?
He's around. I don't.
He's around.
He's mostly staying muted because I think Melbell's hitting him to figure out what he wants to eat or something like that.
No, that's not bad. No, it's not.
Oh shit.
It's
Okay.
just me being me and me respecting to be quiet when you guys are talking. Damn.
Well,
I can't be the center of attention all the time.
it's
No,
okay.
I was just seeing if you're there, brother. That's all.
Nobody's complaining about Papa's TV in the background tonight, so you good, man. Stay unmuted.
Let's see how it is.
It's all love.
Oh, let's see. Gabe says that's honestly what I say about her. She was around a dog that really taught her bad habits. What? Wait, you can't just talk, Gabe. No, he's not talking about his wife. What? What? See Tyler with a leather mask and a sock puppet like mankind. Bro.
Hey, Sierra, trust me, when it comes to my
That
wife,
could be a
I
vibe.
give her the bad habits.
Gabe said, what about his wife?
No, I just said when it comes to my wife, I gave her the bad habits. There ain't no mistaking that.
He taught Michelle them bad habits.
You teach me bad habits too.
I don't teach you bad habits.
Oh shit.
It's not my fault.
Tyler, you did teach Sierra one bad habit, and that is getting in the middle of a conversation that she don't have full context of. You have a habit of doing that.
Exposed.
I would never take shots.
Exposed is right.
That sounds like a pimp hand lesson.
I do that. I have a tendency to just jump in the middle of something, like no matter where I'm picking up, and just assume that I have the backstory. I will own that all day.
AlphaTyler, it's like that one time in band camp, right?
Yeah, it's like that one time in band camp when this guy shoved a flute up his ass.
Ooh.
I'm gonna hop off. I gotta help my mom. Hey, Buckshot, if you get a free minute, come back and hang out with us, brother. Appreciate seeing you though.
See you later, Buck.
Man, that kind of brings a whole new meaning to the term skin flute, don't it?
Yeah. Sierra's trying to
you
say,
dirty.
Sierra's trying to say my bad habit I gave her was eating my gummies, but I have no control over if another adult decides to eat some of my gummies. I'm just saying.
You're an influence, though.
Still gotta try these watermelon ones, bruh.
I need some of those watermelon.
Ooh, do they have some THC?
No, wait. Listen, if you want to know about the gummies, down in the description of this video, there's a link over to coolahawaii.com that'll get you some CBD products and some Delta 8 THC products and such. But make sure you head over there, and if you do, use promo code AlphaTyler to get yourself 25% off.
You're welcome.
Delta 8 right here.
That was smooth.
Man, you got a bunch of Delta 8s in that? What you got right there?
Yep.
You just got a cup full of Delta 8s? You just toss them back?
Ooh, I need to try some. Do they ship to Canada? Probably not, huh?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Oh, gnarly, dude.
They ship from Hawaii, so I mean, it shouldn't cost much more to get to Canada.
Well, isn't Hawaii in the States?
Yeah, but not on the mainland. It's between the mainland and Australia.
Oh, okay. You know more than
it's in between Canada and Australia, or Canada and China. It can ship directly to Canada with no U.S. interference.
What?
Like if we have to, we could swim from Canada to Hawaii to give it to you.
Oh,
what are you doing?
Shit.
I just get in the car and go.
Get in the car and go where?
Well, I put a DoorDash order in at 9 o'clock. At 9:15, it said delivery is not available.
Get a pitchfork. Get a pitchfork.
I talked to Seedhead or something on chat support.
TJ.
That was
up,
almost
brother?
a half hour ago.
Ooh,
Still.
hemp
Check that
flower.
out.
Cola.
Yes, sir.
Are they the cola chewies like the classics?
No, those are flowers, like actual flowers.
Flower, my guy.
Oh, okay. If we're showing off our flower, I got to know. If anybody buys this off somebody random and it's in a black bag, don't buy it. Unless you know you're dealing with somebody good.
I don't know why you're laughing. But
so if you buy it from Canada, just don't buy it from Canada, people. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, or Canada. Yeah.
Speaking
Whatever.
of 420, look who's in the house.
Tater Monkey heard all this
We're
weed
not
talking.
talking
She was like,
about.
huh?
Oh, nothing.
No, I was like, what? Y'all were talking about 420. I literally just hopped on. I've not.
She heard it.
listened to anything. Nothing.
At 420
We're
cents.
putting over your team, the Kula Hawaii.
Hey, Tyler can testify. We went and spent our stimulus pretty nicely. I'm telling you, dude, the green one. Holy shit! It is. We've called it. It's going to be called the Green Machine, man. Because that damn thing. It sounds like a diesel of just.
No, that green one looks fantastic.
And it's called Pitbull Glass.
Ooh,
It's
I
got
like
a
the name.
Pitbull on it too. I'll have to really show you the detail. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing is fantastic.
So how's everybody's week?
Hey,
Florida Darkness, I got
Tater.
you owe me a shirt. I'm not going to let you forget it. I'm going to let you up on your funds.
My funds are running. My funds are running low until I get more funding. Then I can make the shirt happen. Plus, I had to talk to Tyler about something else. He said DM him on IG after last night's stream to possibly hook me up with the shirt. So.
Wait, what?
He said last night. He said if you want a shirt, just hit me up on IG. Remember?
Yo, Gabe's walking his dog. That's sick.
I probably said that.
Yeah, probably. You were in some kind of like tired trance last night.
I was sleepy as hell. I ended that stream last night more tired than I've ever been on a live stream. I'm not gonna lie.
He said, he goes, well, I'm sure we'll just have Lord of Darkness. I'll just hit him up on Insta or whatever. And I was like, no, we ain't gonna do that. Like, we're gonna make sure he knows. Like, I'm gonna hold him accountable because I remember that.
Well, you won a free shirt already, Tater.
Bitch.
You won a free shirt.
You didn't get a free shirt.
But the only reason why I had said that is because I know shipping over here is kind of crazy. So that's why I said if you want to keep that and just do it all in one instead of paying, like put it in a priority box and do it. Like you don't got to be.
Yep. Y'all see what I got in the mail today?
Aw, I didn't get mine yet. Did you get the CD?
Whiskey sticker?
Yeah.
How much is this Whiskey Master? That's the only ones I want.
How much is that one?
Yeah.
That one doesn't have a price. We're not selling that. That's mine.
I'm talking about buying it from Scheme directly.
Oh, they're like $10.
Nice.
But I do know. Oh, somebody. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Jay, you hit it.
I heard it, and I'm like, Tater, how you talking while you ripping?
Hits from the ball for sure. That was a deep one, bro.
Yes, that was.
Hey, Tater, question for you. Because CJ was asking a minute ago, does Kula Hawaii ship to Canada?
I will check. Because it's so funny because I had tagged him in a Facebook post. Because one of our mutual friends was like, who is this? And I was like, actually, it's Jeff's company. And anyway, he's usually really good about responding. And I'm like, oh, well, like, I don't know. Maybe I pissed him off about something I said or something. Who knows? I pissed everybody off. I don't
Did you see her marking? Sorry, don't mean to interrupt.
And then anyway, he was like, sorry, I just saw the post. He was in Facebook jail, so he couldn't like respond or post anything. Jail. So he was in Facebook jail.
Can you find out why they don't ship to Florida?
Sweeney, it must be your thing because I have two other friends that get it and they live in Florida. So I don't know what's up with it. I mean, I'm just saying they ordered from me and they were from Florida and I asked them, did you have any problem? They're like, no. So I don't know. I'll check. Either. Maybe it's your county. Like, I don't know.
It might be Pinellas County. I don't know.
Well, we don't want Florida man coming over anywhere. We don't want to have weed. Florida man and weed causes bad times.
No, Florida man and alcohol is the bad times. Florida Man and weed might be just the coolest Chris y'all ever met, but who knows?
Well,
Yo,
and
that's
the
what might
thing,
Florida need.
is
Weed.
this is not THC. So if you're looking, like, don't get me wrong, I'm all about some Mary Jane, but this is hemp, and this is for me legitimate pain management, and where I'm not always smoking because like it's not good for you, and I want something that's a steady, always reliable product, not sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, because I can't take anything else. Like
I will say this as someone who is in Kentucky where, marijuana is not legal. So, I have absolutely no idea about the effects that I would feel if I were to ever try it. I will tell you that, in theory, I would prefer indicas over sativas if that were an option. And I will tell you that the effects of the products being sold are very comparable.
But
speaking of, hold on, wait 1 second, CJ. Speaking of pain management, how's your back today, Tater?
It is. I mean,
nice.
It's good. Only because thank God for us popping gummies, and I mean, it's my sciatic nerve, and it's not the first time. But if anybody's ever had sciatic pain, it is the most. And I had to walk, so it was just like by the end of the day, I was spent. I'm not gonna lie.
So your back's feeling better, and you got did you get your tree from your old house?
No, my tree from my old house.
Yeah, you're like, I got to get a tree from my old house.
No, I said I used to no, that was a lychee tree. Like it's a fruit here in Hawaii. Tyler might be able to tell you. It's kind of like a grape, but you peel it, and it's anyway, they're fucking awesome. And anyway, I forgot that we no longer live in that house, so I don't have a lychee tree in front of my front yard like I used to, because in my old house I had a huge lychee tree, and they were so good. I miss it.
Gotcha. All right, CJ, what were you gonna say?
Oh, Tyler, about indica and sativa and all that. It's honestly, it's the same shit. It's kind of the same shit.
No.
I vote from a stoner chick, no, because like Steve is all day long. That's what I want during the day because I have energy. I'm not couch ridden. I'm not in that fog. Like indicas is where like you want to fucking relax and drift off and be like, oh, I see fucking Scooby-Doo on the TV.
Personally, I don't feel a difference, and I know other people that do feel a difference and other people that don't. So I understand that. I understand where you're coming from.
Because I have some indicas. I've had indicas that actually have given me sativa effects, but I mean the stuff that we do, we make sure our seeds come from somebody, like, well, you really don't know. They say they do, but a credible people in Amsterdam that supposedly that this is what it's supposed to be. Because if you find a bad seed, Amsterdam, they said it was something, that doesn't mean it's actually that strain. Because so anyway, I've had hemp.
Like I said, I'm here in the land of prohibition, so I mean I would have no idea. Like I don't break laws to acquire such things or anything.
Never.
So
never.
I don't know.
That's why when I go drag racing, guys, it's always in Mexico. I don't know if you know anything about that, but when we film it, it's always in Mexico.
Right. Well, and the thing is too, is if you really like freaking Taterate can like get way more deeper, because this dude is way more like, he takes it to 10 times different level. It's like the plant in itself, because it's hemp and cannabis, and though they're cousins, they have different things. And I mean, I really, not saying that I never been high just to be high. Like I really have to look for alternative ways, because I cannot take Big Farm. I am allergic to it, and being in Rex and living the life that I've lived, I have some pain issues. And so, and I don't always want to be high. I'm 45 or 46, fixing to be 47. I don't always want to be the giddy high laugh. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm over that.
Yeah.
That's for
You'd
20
rather
euros.
you'd rather
That's cool.
you'd rather be high on weed than pills that just are random chemicals, which you're saying pretty much, right? Which
Oh,
I
look,
totally
I
agree
will
with
tell you
you.
right now, like I can't take any opiates. I've fallen downstairs and all kinds of stuff. And looking back, it finally took me having my appendix out for them to figure out that I'm allergic to morphine, Vicodin,
Shit.
Tramadol, Loratab, you name it. I can't take it. I can't even take lidocaine now. So it's really
Wow.
scary for me when I am in pain. I can't. And because I have ulcers, I can't take high doses of ibuprofen to get what you need out of ibuprofen. I can't take 800 to 1,000 milligrams a day because it'll tear my stomach up. So
Oh,
I'm kind of
fuck.
screwed. So I got to look for
Yeah, I'm
alternatives
sorry.
because I don't like to be in pain.
You're a strong woman. Seriously.
But that's prior. After I lost my child, I've had a lot of friends go down the Xanax road and like totally
Yeah.
like lose everything. And I never could understand it. And I will say, like, because they had prescribed me Xanax after Kimberly died. And let me tell you, I needed it. Not saying I didn't because I was way gone. But
Sometimes it is.
I was able to realize that when I took it, I immediately realized that I didn't feel like it was a numbing emotionally. Like, oh, my kid died, but I'm okay and I can go through life and I'm not going to cry. And I was smart enough to know that I had to feel those emotions, no matter whether I liked it or not. That is a part of just learning and growing, and you can't mask it. And the more you mask it, the deeper you go. But I come from a very addict family, both alcohol and drugs. And so both my parents were, and so I've done everything possible not to go down that same path that I know that
No, I know I've just met you, but I'm proud of you. Honestly, that's awesome.
Guys.
Well, I mean, it's not, I mean, it's being honest. Like, I mean, I love my mother, but my mother was the hardcore full on IV drug user. And I saw a lot of shit growing up. And I'm like, yeah, don't know if I want to be a part of that shit. And so, I mean, but I also know that I've had enough trauma that I do see why people get down why they take those. And I get it and I understand, but I mean, life, you got to deal with the pain, man. You know, it sucks, but, and and honestly, if it wasn't for weed, I would be hooked on Xanax because for anxiety and just the depression and just everything, the overwhelmingness of it. It's my lifeline. I got to have it or I'm going to be popping Xannies like they ain't nothing.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Guys, I don't want to derail the conversation, but something majestic is happening, okay?
Ooh,
what's up, brother?
happening?
Look at this.
Uh-oh. Look at that.
I was about to tell you about that. I was literally about to tell you about that, Alpha. Mad Hatter did a new goal since we smashed it in half of a month. We need we're reaching a goal to like $200 for him to dress up like Harley Quinn. And I told him if he hits that goal, I would dress up as Joker with him for a stream. And then he has a couple other things as well. Like he has, I think it was Melville. What was the thing he gets at 2,000 again? He does a stripper pole video, and he had to sign. He was take a picture of himself.
Did you put in a request that I didn't see, Erland?
I don't know this person. This is the first time meeting him or seeing him.
Wait. Let him talk. Let her talk.
It's pretty cool.
Ridley.
AlphaTyler, what is good, my friend? Aren't you live? Hold up. Aren't you live?
He's looking.
All right, we gotta mute your YouTube, Ridley.
You're live. You dirty son of a bitch.
He does a stripper pole video, and he had to sign. He was take a picture of himself.
Did you put in a request that I didn't see, Erland?
I don't know this person. This is the first time meeting him or seeing him.
Wait. Let him talk. Let her Oh,
Pretty cool.
there's a bad echo, man.
AlphaTyler, what is good, my friend?
It's the delay because he's looking at the stream. I muted his stream now.
Okay, I thought it was me for a second.
It was you for a while, but I think it's Mad Hatter Ridley / he's got to mute his YouTube AlphaTyler. Then he could talk. But he's live. He can't. Right?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, you look hot.
Oh, we just go up in here on Streamlabs. Why we live?
He could jump in Streamlabs. Yes, he could.
Hey, Ridley, if you stand up, Chris is going to have to leave the stream for a minute.
No, I'm good.
What are you
For
talking
real.
about?
I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need to leave anywhere. I don't need to stand up.
I can have a ton of people.
You're so bad. So bad. So bad.
I think Taylor got it. I think she's the only one that got what I said.
Glyphic says, holy hell, there's so many screens. We got screens inside of screens. I can't hear anything that he's been saying.
Ridley is hotter than half the chicks on a lot of these other people's streams.
She's coming to OnlyFans soon.
Yeah, I heard.
No, hey, he's got the OnlyFans set up.
He got the OnlyFans set up?
He got it set up. He just doesn't have any content on there yet.
I gotta unmute this to see what he's saying.
All right.
What's up, John Stravis?
I hope you all have fun. Nice to meet all of you that I haven't met before. Sweeney TV, I know I've seen you. I think the only one that I haven't seen before is CJ Holiday. Yeah, welcome to the shit show.
All right.
AlphaTyler, hope you have a great stream, my friend.
Yo, he seems dope.
See you guys in a bit.
I'm sorry. I don't. She or he.
What happened to the teal hair?
Oh no, Ridley. Well, Mad Hatter is a he for sure. That's Ridley though.
I don't know what he or she goes by, so I don't wanna.
CJ.
She seems dope though.
Hey CJ, we made him go by her.
Into that gender profiling. Like, I'm sorry.
Okay, I just don't want to be called out.
Like
I don't care about that either.
It's a he.
Are you guys assuming somebody's gender? Like, is that for real? What
shit.
we're doing?
I am. As a woman, I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't care who I make mad. As a woman, you're invited to my club. You can dress up. You can do whatever you want, but you will always be a guest up in my damn house. You will never be a member because until you bleed and you go through childbirth and shit like that, you ain't a woman. Fuck
I don't know.
No.
We the people just said, what the F did I just watch?
We were checking out my good friend Mad Hatter Reacts. If you guys aren't subbed up to Mad Hatter Reacts, dope reactions channel, make sure that you guys are checking him out. He recently had to restart his channel.
Correction. That was Mad Hatter Reacts' channel, but it's currently being hosted by Ridley, who has been freed.
Yes, Ridley has been freed, and so that was.
And
Ridley.
by the way, Ridley won't be the only one who's being freed. Hashtag free Masusa.
I've seen you post that. What does that mean, Masusa?
Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
It's some shenanigans.
Tell us.
This guy over here.
He
has an alter ego named Masusa.
Dude, if Tyler puts on a dress and a wig, I will quit his channel.
Well, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the request was for coconut bra and a hula skirt.
Oh yeah,
I'll stand right behind you, brother.
Yeah.
I'll stand right behind you.
Y'all might be seeing
more
hair. You know, I'm just saying.
You got a good memory, man, because you remember stuff I say, which I don't even remember. But yeah, I did say coconut bra and grass skirt. Yep.
Yes, and y'all remember where this little girl lives, and let me tell you, I can go get a coconut bra and grass skirt, and I will ship it to Tyler because.
Do it.
Do it. Little girl son. Oh, I can get y'all matching ones.
Oh my god.
We need
Emery. Yes.
We need.
Oh my god. Yes.
We need that Ben Stiller. What was that Starsky and Hutch deal where it was like on the internet forever? It was like a GIF. It was like do it. Okay, come on.
Just do it. Do it.
fine.
Make
No.
your dreams become real.
I have an
Coconut.
idea. Why don't AlphaTyler does the hula dance to some Elvis? You know what I mean? I'm gonna get what Masseuse said to Elvis, you know. Do some ain't nothing but
I
a
agree.
hound, and you're just
I can get
going
behind that.
something.
Well, isn't
Hey,
it Blue
LOD,
Hawaii or
we need to
something?
find
No,
songs
it's
for
not hound
Medusa
dog. It's
and
gotta be.
Ridley to sing together.
I have a bunch of those actually.
To sing together. Nah, we were
Blue
talking about
Christmas.
Ridley's
Blue
doing the
suede
concert
shoes.
over on OnlyFans, okay?
Yes,
No. You
featuring
said you would sing with me
hashtag
too.
No. I will say that I was there, and I'm going to have Tyler's back. He said that he would free Masusa one time to do a product review if We Scheme was part of it. Yes.
I think I
he
Everybody
said
else started throwing
originally, because I was there too. It was my stream. It was my tea party where he said if we reach Ridley's goal of getting an OnlyFans, then he would free Masusa.
anal bleach product review.
Wait.
He said make an appearance one time. He didn't say that shit was going to be standard. No.
I'm not disputing the
no.
one-time appearance. I'm not disputing that. But we also had an agreement that if we reached the goal, which we did, he would free Masusa. That was the agreement.
Yeah.
He had nothing to do with it either.
One time appearance. He did.
No.
Because I said I will ask him if he will be part of this. I said we will do an anal bleach product review.
And then I said regardless, if
I
he's
would
a part of
be
it or
there.
not, Masusa will still get a one-time appearance.
I said I would be there whether or not Scheme comes, but that I would ask.
Exactly. He did say that with or without Scheme that he was going to do it one time.
Wait a minute. So if you do an anal bleach product
we all on the
review
same page
and
now.
Scheme comes, does that make you gay? I don't know.
No.
Oh, okay.
What?
Hey Tyler, are you gonna have product review pictures on the Patreon?
I mean, I don't know if I guess I'll bleach my asshole. I don't give a damn. Like,
No. That was not the thing. It was Ridley bleaching the ass for Whale Tail Wednesday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Later.
And then there was going to be, since it was butt shit, it was like, oh, since anal bleaching's a thing, because somebody said they wanted it nice and clean and not looking all nasty. Tater got it. I might be a stoner, motherfuckers, but I got a good ass memory.
Tater got this 100%. She remembers the whole conversation.
And
Sure
how do we go so far? How do we
You
get
said you would
so
get We
far
Scheme
from
on
a
it.
family-friendly stream? How do we move so far away, like within a matter of 2 months? Like
it's the right people in the family. You just got to pay attention to what part of the family's here. I don't see any kids.
All right.
AlphaTyler, you also said you would do that with the butt stuff. If you get We Scheme on it, it's part of butt stuff. Team butt
But
stuff.
that's the reason
By the way, I
why
tried
we did
designing
anal bleaching
some
it was because we
family
thought We
friendly
Scheme would do it
teas,
because it
but
had
damn
to do with
Teespring won't
butt
let me
stuff.
tell them.
Pause on the butt.
We got a talking over people problem.
Yeah, I
People
was trying
forgot
to
how
say
to
real
go.
quick that I was designing some triple F teas where it was going to stand for F family friendly. It was going to be censored because it's Teespring. But then even then, Teespring was like, nope, we're canceling your listing.
I bet Streamlabs will let me sell it.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
I got a community guideline strike about inappropriate content, and I have no idea why.
I told you to be more careful about what you're playing on your streams.
I have no idea why. Somebody, I guess, reported and said.
No. It's not only that, but I've also told Sweeney too that he needs to watch his verbiage, especially with him being on the verge of being paid. You got to watch what you say.
Yeah.
Because now you got more eyes, more attention on you.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I never had a problem until I hit 1,000 subs.
Up until this point, YouTube has not given a shit what you do on your channel. At this point, this is where you got to start paying attention to no cussing, no smoking, no drinking in the first 2 minutes of your video. Like, make sure the first 2 minutes of your video. That's why a lot of us put like a video up front in front of our videos to kill some of that time. And then like on the reaction videos, that's why like I'm talking for about 2 minutes before we actually get into the reaction, because as a reaction, you're not protected by the same clause that protects artists for music videos. You know, they can do whatever, wherever it comes in, because it's artistic expression. You have got to kill 2 minutes at the front of your videos and live streams before you get into anything like that.
But then even then, though,
sense.
you got to watch whatever terms and words that you use, because you're going to have those hawks.
Back.
They're going to be watching
Facts.
everything that you say and listening to every word that comes out of your mouth.
I
Now
do
is the time to be really more careful and be more smart about how you do things now.
I do drop the F-bomb a lot in my video reactions. I do.
That's fine after 2 minutes, as long as it's not marked as for kids.
Okay. I mean, I'll take that into account. But they won't even tell me what part of my live stream. They're just like, nope. The whole, and I even did the whole, what is that called? A dispute or whatever. Like, but they won't even tell me exactly.
It should. So when you click on it, it should have a section of your video highlighted and tell you what portion it was that triggered the issue.
It didn't. It just says it violated community guidelines.
Did you miss it?
Well, that means somebody reported you.
Yeah, somebody must have reported you. Like,
Yeah, you know,
right.
Probably you know who, or part of who. I don't know. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, so now I can't do live streams if somebody's gonna report me.
I mean, there was something in the live stream that would have brought it down, or YouTube wouldn't be standing by it. But for your whole stream to be brought down, that's kind of crazy.
The whole thing was blocked, and then it was like, it's community guidelines.
The whole thing will be blocked, but you can't like click on it and see any section of your video that triggered it.
I even disputed it, and they came back like in 2 seconds and was like, declined or rejected or whatever. Thank you, John Straves. No, they didn't. They won't even tell me what part of the video, and I'm like, I tried to like talk to YouTube, and guess what? They don't want to tell me what I did wrong, so I don't know how to move forward and correct what I did. Even though I understand Jason JV, I do understand what you're saying. I still have no idea exactly what I did wrong.
Yeah, it still doesn't even make sense.
I know.
I think what you're gonna have to do, Chris, is I mean, ultimately it's up to you, but for the benefit of your channel and for you, I would block certain people that you're no longer rocking with on YouTube, just in case it may be them who's reporting you.
Yeah, but, maybe. Hey, Luana.
Yeah.
What's up?
What up,
Don't even
Jesus?
mention
How
their
you
names.
doing? You want to jump
What
up
up,
in
Luana?
the stream? Click on that pinned link and jump on in the stream. Talk to us for a minute.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, guys. Okay.
See, Shane gets it. Shane gets it.
I'm a go, guys. I love y'all so much. Thank you
Why
for
you
letting me in,
going?
Tyler.
Hang
Later,
on, CJ.
later,
Well,
CJ.
also, people, I need to get something to eat, and everybody is talking over you, so I'm gonna back out for y'all so you can have a conversation. I understand the business.
Taco Bell. You're high. That's all. You just need Taco Bell. Just go get your Taco Bell and look at that smile.
Not not Taco Bell. Hell, not Taco Bell. But I am hungry.
Go get your food,
CJ,
man.
go do what you need to do. Grab something to eat, and then if you can, then just come back.
We'll be here.
Word,
be
brother. All right, guys.
See you, brother.
Peace out.
All right, brother.
Let's see. You said you don't know how. You just gotta click that link that's pinned at the top of my chat. If you want to join, not gonna say you got to. Just saying, if you want to join, jump on in, say hi to everybody, chill, and all that. How did everything go for the Mister while he was? Oh wait, I didn't mean to highlight that one. John, don't say things like that.
In Portland.
How did everything go for the Mister up there? Don't mind me just saying hi. We just hanging out. This is the Saturday night stream. We just chill, talk about the week, talk about what everybody's got going on and everything like that. Talk about apparently did you order the test? I did not. I have not committed to order that. Let's see. Nice meeting you, CJ. He's still in Cali. I know he's in Cali. He's actually near Gabe. Gabe was letting me know earlier. He ain't too far away from Gabe. For any of you guys,
I hope he's in my neck of the woods. I'd love to meet him.
any of you guys who don't know, Luana is Mises' wife. So show some love to our boy. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just yeah, he's too much playing, no working, no new music. I know. He gotta get something coming. Yes, do. I don't know what you're saying. Yes, do.
He's busy. I mean, that whole thing with that Subway interaction was so fucking weird the other day, and I just hate people like that will like present a problem, but then when you call them out for it in real life, they don't want to interact with you, like to admit, you know.
Yeah, that was lame. I watched that video all the way through. I would have been just as pissed.
What's up, Amy?
You say
crackling.
You say Adam came out to meet him? That's awesome. Love vibing with you guys. We appreciate you, Glyphic.
Yeah, Glyphic's family, man.
What up, Jim and Nader? Welcome to the stream.
What's up?
Happy belated birthday, Amy.
Hey, thank you, LOD.
No problem, Amy.
Appreciate you, CJ. See you later, Jason, Sweeney, Tater, Tyler, Shane, Gabe, and everybody else. Appreciate you, brother. One person in here hasn't liked the video. There have been people in and out. I'm sure several people haven't liked the video. That's fine.
Well, I think we ran into a situation where we were just constantly talking over each other, so it's kind of hard to like be a listener. But people are hanging out still, so that's cool.
We need a virtual talking stick. Shane been in here twice now and hasn't gotten to say a word. How you doing, Shane?
I'm doing just fine right now.
What's up, homie?
Hi, Shane.
Not a whole lot. Trying to multitask here.
That's my dog.
I got 3 cell phones trying to talk on one, type on one, and watch a security camera from a little juvenile delinquent next door.
The one that broke in?
Yeah. He put his little 4-year-old brothers up breaking bricks on my windshield earlier today, so I got my security camera, which is another cell phone, in my vehicle, and I'm sitting here watching his ass now.
Wow.
Because he's 14 years old. He's been sent off 4 times. He just come home the 1st of January. He's on house arrest, got an ankle monitor, but they say, if you don't catch him on video doing it, we can't do nothing about it.
Sounds like you're gonna have to whoop some ass, even if it's a 14-year-old. I mean, you're gonna have to take care of business, right? Or go to his dad's house and kick his ass.
Well, that's part of the problem. He's got like there's 6 of them. Well, it's the oldest one's like 19 now, but they all they were all in foster care in Kentucky. Well, their uncle went to get them and take them in as foster kids because he thought he was going to get this damn big check every month. He found out 2 months after he got them that if you're a relative, you don't get paid to take care of foster kids. So he don't want them. So he's trying to get them in trouble. So the state will take them back, but they won't take them back. Matter of fact, he stole a neighbor's van 2 weeks ago and parked it in town. And because they didn't catch him in it, they couldn't prove it. He stole it, but he still had the car keys in his pocket.
That's proof. That's proof, right?
Well, he said he found them as he was walking down the road. That's why they put him on house arrest.
Yeah, right. Justice system is broken.
That kid has a terrible future ahead of him.
Yeah, and he needs his ass whooped.
Yeah, his older brother was the same way, and he's the one that taught him that if the younger one does it, they won't get in trouble. So when his brother was like 17, there's a big car junkyard behind our house. They broke out the windshields out of like 70 cars one night. And this guy now that's 14, when he was 11, he took the blame so his older brother wouldn't go to jail. Now he's figured that out. So now he puts his 9 and 4 and 3-year-old brother and sisters up to doing this shit, so he don't get in trouble.
Jesus,
it's just a damn mess. And the bad part is they could wish they lived on the other side of me. Hell, they're the closest neighbor I do have.
Yeah,
they're about 40 feet from my house to theirs. So
you got to go talk to that dad over there. You got to be like, look, keep that punk off of my shit.
Oh, he don't care. He wants him to get his ass locked up so they can get him out of his house to begin with.
Yeah, but threaten to beat his ass. Threaten to beat his ass. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, I like him. He's cool. He's the one that beats him. He beats his ass to put him in check. But then that kid just runs off somewhere. Then cops will bring him back 3 days later and say, "Here's your kid back," because they don't want him. He's been in state custody since he was 4 years old. So hell, the state don't want him. They're glad somebody did take him.
That's rough. Like that is like it's bad for him. It's a bad situation to be 14 years old in, but it's also like you're going down a bad path when you're in that situation, you know?
Yeah. They watched their dad. Like I said, they were from around Pikeville, Kentucky. But him, his older brother, and his younger sister, they were all sitting. Their mom and dad was all crackheads. I mean, they're all drug addicts. But they sit there and they watched their.
That's all you had to tell me.
They sit on the couch and watch their dad overdose and lay on the floor and died.
Yeah.
And no one even. He was the only one home with them. And someone finally came to their house 2 days later. But they laid there and watched their dead dad lay on the floor for 2 days. Some of them all traumatized at a real young age. So. Then they got to where they have that no fucks given stuff. They don't care.
Yeah.
You be standing outside and they'll walk right past you and just egg your car. Because they know that the system won't do anything to them.
We got everybody in the comments saying that's a poor kid, like feel bad for that 14-year-old, and probably, but at the same time, like to be doing stuff like stealing cars and breaking into houses. Tyler's right. It's a tough future in front of that kid, but somebody's got to step in somewhere. Somebody's got to intervene.
Yeah. The thing is, there's still accountability even at 14. There's accountability you have to take. And I mean, the kid is doing wrong. Definitely needs some father figures, and sometimes a father figure comes into your life in the form of an ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what I'm saying.
And I mean, something's got to happen, because that's a bad path to be on. Everything in that situation is just jacked. Like, but I do feel bad for the kid, but also like somebody gonna have to teach the kid something.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. My wife used to just always feel sorry for him. Like I said, the last 3 of his brothers and siblings, his mom was incarcerated. Each time she had him, so they had to drive to Kentucky and get him, or they're going to put him in state custody. And but my wife goes, "Oh well, he don't have real parents." And so she tried to love on him. And I said, "Damn, you're making it worse, because the more you do it, let him come up." Him and my daughter used to be pretty good friends, but I realized that was just a ploy so he could get in our house. Next thing I know, everything come up missing. And, you'd see a 14-year-old walking around with a damn new phone and a pocket full of money. I thought, damn.
Yeah.
My wife couldn't find her phone. Hell, little bastard had it, and he didn't care to hide it. Hey, I got a new phone. Yeah. But it's just crazy shit like that. But my son's a professional wrestler. He got this little boy when he was younger. He's like 11, 12 years old. He loved wrestling. My son used to take him. He hauled him all over Tennessee. And it got to where he'd go, while my son was wrestling, he would be out in the car breaking into people's cars, stealing their pills and their weed. And then we come down the road, and he tell my son, he said, "Hey, if you can roll this up here, we'll smoke it." And then that got heat back on my son and everybody else. So he left a little bastard alone then. But.
Yeah. I can agree with what Glyphic and John are saying too. Glyphic said he's doing it all for attention. Then he said a little bit later he's never had true love. You can tell. Feel sorry for the kid personally between the trauma and noticeable lack of love. Yeah, I agree with that. And then John was talking a little bit earlier about he's taking care of his 3 nephews because the mom and dad won't. Said, thank God my nephew's got me. They're like that too. Stabbings, robberies. Now he's on the wrestling team getting A's and B's. Said he didn't have to beat their asses, just showed him he cares. And some I mean, that's the thing, especially when kids have had a rough life. Like a lot of them do just want to know that somebody actually gives a shit that they're alive and cares what they got going on. So I feel that too.
Sometimes that comes in the form of tough love, though. You know, like like somebody to say, look, you're fucking up. Stop it. Like you can't be stealing people's cars. You can't be busting out windshields. You can't be breaking in houses. And here's a punishment for that. Like, you got to, like, hey, look, in the military, what happens if you don't make your bed or do this in boot camp or whatever, right? There's some form of
you don't have the option of not making your bed in basic
training. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, he's obviously not getting that.
Yeah.
So he's running wild.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, they put him in that, like where we live, it's called a hosting home for children. It's only like a mile and a half from our house. And, but right before COVID, when they were still in school, he just got mad one day and got up out of class and walked out of school. And they had it all over Facebook, and we were trying to find him for like 3 weeks. They finally found him. He was in this drug dealer's house. So they put him in that hosting home. Well, they can't lock him in because it's not it's more like an orphanage. It's not like a detention center no more. So he just leave. Well, that guy that he was at his house had overdosed. He was the next pound up in ICU. This boy was living in that man's house for 3 weeks, and I mean, nobody could find him. But he what told himself, he turned the light on and left it on, and one of the neighbors happened to see it. They come to check the mail, but like I said, every time they try to do something with him, he just, judge slaps him on the wrist, but he did tell him 2 years ago, the first time he got sent off, he kept on about he liked wrestling. So the judge says, okay, well, if you go through this program and you do good and this and that, I'll talk to the school board and be on the wrestling team. So he did. So he went to try out stuff, and because they practiced, like 2 months before they ever have a wrestling meet, he decided he didn't want to fool with that. He wanted to wait 2 months later and join when they're actually going to wrestle. Then that's what led him getting pissed off last year, and just he ran away because wrestling. He said, "Oh, wrestling season didn't start for 2 more months, but why are you making me train and work out now?" And supposedly that was the wrestling gimmick was the whole reason he ran off. And like I said, they were on a manhunt for like 3 months trying to find him. Nobody knew where he was at, and he was living in abandoned houses until he slipped up and snuck home one night, and it's his uncle's girlfriend, and she turned him in. But then he was gone for a year, and he just came back in January, and up until January, that whole past year, I didn't even have to lock my door. I'd leave and go to work all night and not even lock my door. Now if I walk to my mailbox and don't lock my door, he'll run in your house and try to steal what he can before you get back.
The biggest thing for me, I think, is one word I think I teach my kids and I try to make is accountability. So, I mean, regardless of how bad they are, you got to hold them accountable for whatever they're doing. I'm not saying they're doing, it's a tough situation especially when somebody's not yours at that age, and you got to be able to teach them discipline. It's not easy, but the biggest thing is teaching them accountability. Because without accountability, you can't survive in society. There's laws and everything you got to do, abide by, and everything. And it starts at home too. Like kids, they know that when it comes to certain things, if they do it, they're going to be held accountable for it. Because I don't put up with nothing like that. Especially, I'm training the dogs. I use that as a help teach my kids lessons. But The only thing I can say though is you got to harder with him being 14. That's not easy to check in and get it going. But I would say discipline, accountability have always been my two words when it comes to character, and you got to try to work your way to instill that mindset. You know, hold him accountable for whatever he's doing, and make sure that the accountability is really, you know, he understands every action gives a reaction or gets a reaction.
I don't disagree with anything that you just said, and it is a shame. Like somebody's got to figure it out for that kid though, because he ain't gonna figure it out. He ain't gonna figure it out on his own. Is what I'm saying.
No, at that age he won't, because he, you know, all of us at 14, we all thought we had the answers. We're hitting puberty, you know, we have the hormones.
Yep.
We don't want to tell us what to do when we start feeling a certain way, because our emotions are so overwhelmed that any negative thing is going to push us even more towards whatever. But
I remember being 14 and knowing everything, dude.
Hey, real quick, is Shiza still around? You still hanging out in the chat? I know you were lurking a second ago. I'm curious because I have a genuine question. I have a real question. I need you to hook up for me if you're still here. If not, I'm going to go harass her on Instagram later.
I like how you just said that out loud too.
I mean, I will. Like,
well, you can always be honest about it.
I'm hoping for something soon.
This is legally we get real help. Wait, what? Oh, you talk. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. That's a whole separate issue. Seem to not care about our own anymore. Yeah, that's a whole different problem in this country. Is where we. I was triple fisting streams, now double. I know Hatter, I think, is live, and Hillbilly is live. Definitely,
yeah.
Love for both of those guys. We were streaming Hatter's stream a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know, Hatter is up as Ridley, so make sure you at least pop in and say hello to Ridley for a minute if you haven't already.
And if you want to make Hatter feel better, be sure to put in the hashtag free Masusa. That'll make his day.
Hey, you have a Dasher now? I thought your DoorDash already got canceled and you went to the restaurant. Why'd you go to the restaurant and get cookies and coffee then? What the hell? We buying double cookies and coffee?
Yes, I'm getting 2 cookies.
Jesus Christ. CPS needs to be restructured. I agree. CPS gets upset if somebody spanks their kid. I'm not gonna lie. I spanked my damn kid. Like we had to go. Like, I was pissed off. I didn't go to the doctor the other day. My wife went to the doctor the other day, and they give us this whole booklet about how you shouldn't spank your kids and shouldn't put them in timeout because they don't understand either of those. And I'm like, what the hell do you do then? Do you just sit there and try to reason with a kid that can't understand like real sentences yet? Like, am I supposed to sit here and say, oh, you've done something wrong, this bothers me for these reasons, and then they don't understand? Like, what the hell do you do with kids now? You can't spank them. Now you can't put them in timeout.
You know my position on that shit. We are just literally dealt with that crap, and it was like my kid was arrested for allegedly using a belt on her out of control child. And it was like, and it wasn't even. It was, again, so many false allegations. You know what I'm trying to say? Yes. And my kid was arrested for it. And I'm looking at here going, my kid, believe me, I call her out on shit. I'm like, hey, you're yelling at the kids too much. I get that I yelled at you, but that doesn't mean that it's, like, it's right. They are only 3. And screaming at them is not going to teach them anything.
Well, here's the thing, and this is what I've said all along with my daughter. They don't understand. Like, I can't just tell her, you did this wrong. This bothers me because you did this thing that is wrong. Okay. And I'm not saying like I go up and like ball up my fist and knock my daughter out. You know what I'm saying? Like I go up and it's like a pat on the butt, like literally like that, or like a little on the wrist. You know what I'm saying? Like I spank my daughter, and I'm not sorry if that offends somebody. If somebody is upset, if somebody feels the need to report me, I'm not sorry. I spank my daughter. But you know what I see? The difference between me and when Sierra tells her to do something, or how she responds to both of us. Number one, she listens to me. She does not listen to Sierra, because Sierra has only recently started spanking our daughter, but she doesn't listen to her at all. She will listen to me when I say something, and I don't even have to raise my voice. I just have to say something in a stern tone, and she will listen. On top of that, if I spank my daughter when she's doing something wrong, she will cry for a minute, but then she comes up to me after she realizes what's going on and she wants a hug. Like, people aren't you're not killing your relationship with your kids by spanking them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still have that positive relationship with your kids. And honestly, kids respond positively to being disciplined.
You know what happened to me one time with my daughter. Hold on one second. So one time my daughter, when she was 4, she locked me out of my door. I took the trash out real quick, and she did the deadbolt. Like, she reached up and was able to do the deadbolt.
Yeah.
When I got back, I couldn't get in because I didn't take my keys to take the garbage out. So I was talking to her through the screen door. Anyway, I had to break in through the slider because she couldn't undo the lock, and I gave her that, that what you were talking about, that slap on the butt, and I was like, never touch the door. But also because I couldn't get in there for like 4 minutes, and like, what if she choked, or like I would be responsible. So when she was 7, 3 years later, she was like, remember that time you beat me, Daddy? And I was like, what are you talking about? And she was like, remember? And I was like, no, I never beat you. I gave you a spanking because you locked the door and you never did it again, did you? Like, but there's like like fragile emotions, like in their brain, they think you're beating them with a spanking.
Yeah.
But no, it ain't like that. You got to handle.
And I don't think it's that. It's also the school telling them that they're not allowed to be spanked at home, and using the words beating and inappropriate, and teaching them like, I'll call CPS on you or whatever.
Yeah.
And I mean, of course, what's funny is my kid, we hired a lawyer, told him the story. He's literally like, it was, and we knew it was bullshit, massive bullshit. But it's like, are you telling me I can't discipline my children? I'm not talking about abuse. I get abuse and discipline. It's not even a fine line on that shit.
There's a clear difference. And that's the problem with society today. We have all these snowflakes because nobody knows how to discipline their kids anymore, because they're all too scared of people calling CPS and that dumb shit. It's like there's a spanking, and then there's beating. There is a clear difference. And kids today, a lot of them, they're not disciplined. It's like the whole like giving a participation trophy. If you don't learn how to get, like, in trouble or whatever the term would be, then you think that you're entitled to fucking everything.
Well, I think Shane's got it 100%, or not Shane, John's got it 100%. He says it's not the pain, it's the feeling of getting hit by your parent. That's what kids freak out over. But like he said, that's the difference between a spanking and a beating. CPS doesn't get that, and it's a damn shame. It is, because I've never once done something to my daughter that would hurt her on purpose. I mean, I've accidentally, like when she was little, I accidentally hit her head against the wall or something, like while I was carrying her. But like on purpose, I've never like intentionally hurt my daughter. You know what I'm saying? And I never would. But there's nothing wrong with me giving her that tap and saying no. And then, she cries for a minute, but then she understands what it is, what was wrong. And it's like perfect example today. My dad stopped by, and, grandparents always have to take up for the babies. So my dad stops by. We're all outside. He had my 2 nieces. Well, I've got 3 nieces. He had 2 of my nieces with him. And it was him and my stepmom. And, they're the girls are running around outside and everything, being kids, playing and all that. Me and Dad are putting together a trampoline, all this. Well, my daughter, who is 2 years old, runs up the hill, and she keeps walking, and she's walking, and she's walking, and she's walking toward the road. Well, the road that runs by my house is it's a 1-lane road. It's a back road, and she's walking up toward it, and people fly on this road. And so she's going, nobody was near her. Like Sierra wasn't near her. I was putting together a trampoline. Dad was putting together a trampoline. My stepmom was down near me and Dad. And so, I looked up, I saw her, and she just kept going, and she was looking back at us like she knew she wasn't supposed to go. And I said, Emery, come back. And she just kept running. And Sierra was walking up the hill at that point saying, Emery, come back. And she kept going. And so, so I used my stern voice. COVID. So I used my stern voice. I said, I said, come on back. And she stopped where she was. She started crying because she wanted to go out on the road and play or whatever. She wanted to keep going. She's a kid. She's 2 years old. She started crying, but she stopped and she came back. And that's what I'm saying. You have to teach kids what their limits are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and to expand on that, like as far as what John said, the not feeling the pain, it's like the first time that, and I remember this clearly in my head, we were at somebody's house and I smarted off something to my dad, and I got the look, and I immediately started running up the stairs. He grabbed me by my ankle and gave me a spanking, and let me tell you, it's now that I'm 40, it's a little different. I was 7 then. I will snap off now that I'm an adult. But even now, my dad, I'll admit, I've yelled at my dad, and he'll grab my arm and push me. And still to this day, there is something about your parent, spanking you or putting you in your place. And that's real.
Yeah.
It makes you think twice.
Yeah. Hell says, my parents never hit or spanked me. I turned out absolutely normal. And as y'all know, I got all the spankings on in life. I'm not spanking my daughter like that, for the record. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Kids learn
family friendly, Amy.
Amy, really, you had to go there.
Kids learn differently though, and people learn differently. People grow differently. I'm gonna tell you, if my parents hadn't beat my ass when I was younger, I would be a total shit today. You know what I'm saying? My parents, my grandparents, my grandma was the worst. She was go break you a switch, and she wanted to beat you with a piece of wood that came off a tree. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't break one big enough, she beat you with that one and send you out to get another one. I'm not mad at her for that. I'm not a psychopath going around gunning everybody down because of that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. There was a place, and I was a shit of a kid. I'm not gonna lie. When I was in public, when I was around people, I was a good kid. I was good. But when it was just me and my parents or me and my grandparents or something, if you weren't wearing my ass out when I did something wrong, I was gonna do everything I could get away with.
My dad used to beat my ass, for real, beat my ass. And I always resented him and hated him when I was growing up for it. And as I got into adult ages and I realized I never been to prison, I never, I never was in trouble. And I tie that into the fact that I understand wrong from right, because it was put into me early. And when I was growing up, I hated him. Now I love the guy. I mean, I love him for doing that for me.
Well,
I'm sorry. I thought there was a crab running across the screen on Gabe's
Oh, you
thing.
saw Gabe's dog.
Yeah, it was his dog, but it looked like a crab for a second there.
She's
Anyway,
busy
sorry.
pissing on some rocks.
Hello.
No, man, like
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, for me, like, my dad let me get away with pure murder. Like, I was a shit kid, but my mom wouldn't. Like, I mean, and mom's wasn't just like, oh, you did something wrong. It's like, it wasn't just the bud, it was everything.
yeah.
And so, but I mean, like, I still know that even to this day, even with my dad, I don't know if it's just a different generation, but it was like you, Tyler, I knew when to be a shit and when not to be a shit. I don't know how I knew that, but I knew that.
You almost call me a different name.
That I was probably going to get my ass beat if I acted crazy.
Did you almost call me a different name just then?
I did. I said Tyler. I think I was going to say Alpha. I say Tyler anyway.
No,
I have no idea. I'm starting to shit.
My thing was, I got spanked when I was a kid, like when I was a little kid. You know what I'm saying? When as I got older, it turned into I associated those spankings with my dad or mom being disappointed or upset at me for what I was doing. The spankings went away at a certain point. I didn't need to be spanked anymore because, like, my biggest fear in life was like mom or dad being disappointed at what I was saying. Yeah, Sierra's smirking in the background, Helena, because she never got spanking. She was one of them privileged kids. But like,
I took Sierra on a way, because on a way part time I could road trucks. I mean, I did shit that if my kids even remotely thought, I would jack slap them until next week.
Yeah. But like for me, as I got older, it turned into like those spankings. I associated that with like disappointing my parents, letting them down and stuff. Because I didn't get spankings over dumb stuff. Don't get it wrong. Like I got spankings when I deserved one. But as I got older, it was like, if I do this, that's gonna disappoint dad. That's gonna disappoint mom. And it turned into me not wanting to let them down. And like to this day, like I'm 30 years old. Like if I disappoint my dad, I'm still like, that's the worst thing in the world to me. You know what I mean? Like,
oh,
right. I know exactly what you mean. I hate feeling like I'm a disappointment to anybody, especially my parents.
Should I know I'm not a disappointment? My fucking parents would not even, they have never remotely dreamt this for me. So I know I'm always killing it. I'm never disappointed on you.
Good for you, because I know I'm a disappointment.
LOD's got something he wants to add in here.
Yeah, thank you. It's more society based. Like even in schools, when I graduated in 2016, the schools were pushing it where if your parents are hitting you at home, like at all, you call CPS. You let the school know. Like it's more of like if they're emotionally abusing, if they say something you don't like, you have the right to report them and CPS come out. Like that's the way the schools and the people around people are telling them like spanking is wrong. Everything's emotional. Your feelings, you matter. I mean, that's what the school is doing nowadays. It's not just the kids. They're giving the kids an excuse to report their parents and giving them the power over their parents. Not the parents have no power. Like I can go to school and say, my mom hit me or something, and the school would have to investigate it. And the CPS would have to investigate it. It's fear tactics. They're giving kids fear tactics.
That's why it's a problem.
It's also parents not being really involved, because don't get me wrong. I've had my youngest is 17 and I had a 27-year-old. So I've been in the school system and I agree with you. But my kids have tried that bullshit. And you know what I've told them? Go live in foster care, bitches. You think this is bad? Go. I'll pack your shit and go, because that's one less person I have to worry about. And I know that's shitty because it's called tough love. It's called them on their bluff. Bye.
Yeah.
See ya. Because
I got a story.
You're going to face my consequences. Point
I
blank,
got
period,
a story right here. Listen.
And I do agree with the CPS.
Hold on. Wait, listen. I got a story. One time my dad was beating my ass one time, and it was in like 1986. And I was like, I'm going to call the police on you. He grabbed the phone for me. He walked it over to me, and he said, call them. They're going to tell me I'm the father of the year. And I was like, okay, and I hung up. I hung up the phone because I didn't know, like maybe I was the one that was wrong or what. Like I didn't understand what was going on. But you're right. Like if I was born, you said you graduated in 2016, man.
Yeah, I did. Yes.
Okay. Well, wow. I was already like 35 years old in 2040. Anyway,
we know you're a baby.
I'm 27,
Yeah.
man. What you say?
My point is this: like we grew up in different times. Me and Shanester and a couple other people, Tater especially, right? Like Tater and I are 46. It's a different world for sure. It's very hard to parent.
Well, it's funny is I don't remember who was on which stream it was on, but they were talking about becoming like a school shooter. It's whatever. I guess it was on Bigs or Buckshots this morning.
Buckshot.
And you know,
No,
it's so funny
that was
coming
mine.
from Kentucky. I mean,
That was
it was
Thursday.
your. Okay. Anyway, of where Dan or anyway, they were talking about that. Well, where I grew up, I graduated in '92 in a small rural. And every one of us had guns in our trucks, in our cars, pulling up into the school parking lot. I mean, it was just the thing because, I mean, I had one in my dad's truck that I drove. And never once, we were all bullied by the jocks, and you had the stoners, and you had the nerds, and you had all the picking and the beatings going on. And I mean, and never once did we ever think about walking into that school and blowing somebody up. I mean, we might have thought about it, but we never did it. And we were loaded. You go now and it's just like, I don't see, it amazes me is all I'm saying, because in just the 25 years I've been out of high school, I've seen how fucked up the education system has become, and having kids with 2 quitting because they saw the bullshit. They were like, I quit. I'm not playing your game anymore. I'm not going to learn the Common Core and be stupid. I'm smarter than this shit. And I don't want to go to college. You know, I'm going to go to do trade shit. So, because we all need somebody out there fixing plumbing and electric and all that, because we all like our, you know, first world lives.
Agreed, and I also agree with the CPS comment someone made about the system needs to be ran. The system hasn't been changed since 1980. To be completely honest, the CPS system and all that, it screws up a lot of cases and stuff like that are corrupt or second guessed because they base it off old, outdated judgments. They should update it to current standards in certain situations. Like CPS, like some people who are actually try-hard mothers get fucked over out of the state. Vice versa, like the dad could be an asshole and they get the kids to him, or vice versa. Like it all depends on case by case basis. But with CPS
Well, I'm
is
going
like
through it right
each
now.
state's different.
It's bitter exes that want to use child as pawns, and some, I'm not going to say. I mean, some. It always seems like the people that fall through the cracks are the ones that end up dead, and you hear about it all the time. That CPS had went to their houses 1,000,000 times, and like when you walk up into the house and you look at a kid, 2 kids, and you obviously see there's no bruises, there's nothing going on, the likelihood of them being abused as far as physically is, you know, 0. Like it amazes me that the people that are making these policies have got to have no children. Because no matter how good a parent you are, you have always lost your shit on your children at one time or the other, whether you meant to or not. You've all, you know, maybe it was yelling at them too much. I mean, everybody's lost their shit with their kids.
Yeah, at least once. I mean, minimum.
Gabe's got his hand raised.
No, I just want to give like my opinion on that. I think where all the CPS crap stem from, because speaking as, let's see, it's me and Jason apparently as the only minorities in this chat on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
We were raised Mexican, so just like Tyler, you're raised with a strict upbringing. You're raised with a weapon to kind of discipline you and let you know. For me, it was a little handy 2x4 that was turned into a paddle, you know. So there,
Or
I
those
don't
flip
I
flops,
say that
those
to say
shoes.
I say that
La
to say
chancla.
yeah, well no, I had some wood coming to my ass, you know. But I say
I had
that
a coat
because
hanger.
personally I don't mind the way I was raised. You know, there were things when it came down to certain things I did, I allowed my friends to influence me when I was younger. You know, I was able to go in and do things my friends influenced me to do that I knew I shouldn't have done. So when I got the ass beating, I knew I deserved it. And it reminded me next time I was gonna be in that situation, like, nah, I'll hang back this time, you know, because it's not worth the ass beating. But I think a lot of that stemmed from when it came down to the see something, say something. Everybody feels like now they have the right to, when they see something, they can say something, and you know the cops come in and they react right away. Oh well, we got a call, and the call is more than the proof. You know, if they got a call, they got to investigate fully. It doesn't matter if it's a false claim or a true claim, or it doesn't matter. And then from there, I think CPS got their power, and really, I think a lot of it has to do with, because I watch a lot of the videos on YouTube where, you know, they audit, you know, the First Amendments and all that stuff. But there's a lot of people auditing the CPS and letting them and putting them in check and letting them know, like, you can't be coming to my house and doing this shit. You need to take the legal system if you want to do that. But I
But
feel like
it's
it comes down to
also
see
too,
something, say something.
it's an overpowered thing, because it's like there are a couple of cases where you look at and the CPS officer has been to this home multiple occasions and the child is still left in the house and they don't do anything. But then the kid that is literally just being told that he can use it as a weapon and is not getting his ass beat, there's obviously not abuse, they're the ones that are going into the system, and it's so screwed up. I just don't understand how it can be so
Well,
flipped.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of that comes from everybody being able to give their opinion as to, oh no, they shouldn't be able to do that. That's not right, because they come up with a certain upbringing. They have the right to be able to say that they shouldn't do that on somebody else's upbringing, and then because of that, everybody else gets involved, and I think that's where the whole snowball effect happens. Well, you know what? We're going to give the government power. And just like Tyler said earlier, you know, pretty soon we're not going to be able to put our kids in timeout. But the schools, which are government run, have all the power to send our kids to tardy sweep, to put our kids in detention, whatever. They can discipline them, but we can't. Like, it's all critical, and shows that the government wants all the power, and they're taking it out of our hands.
Real talk. It's not, and this is not even a conspiracy. It's communism is what it is, because communism, at the root of communism, I've been saying this since college. At the root of communism is the community. The community raises the child. You have parents to feed and clothe the kid. You have police to discipline the kid. You have schools to educate the kid. Like, it is literally a move toward communism. And I'm not trying to say that to scare somebody or, you know, sound like some conservative nut job or anything like that, whatever labels get thrown on it. But really and truly, when you look at how we raise our kids today, we raise them with a communist mindset.
Yeah, when you have somebody stepping in and saying you can't do this with your kid, that's the communist mindset. Because when does anybody outside of your home have the right to say how you raise your kid into this society? Because
they should,
you know, you can say.
I mean, but then when you get on the Western society, though, Gabe, is that there are people that take that power, and children are innocent and they can't fight back on their parents. So
and that's true.
Somebody's got to step in and do the right thing.
And that's true.
Right,
But
that is true. But however, you have to look at the fact that these outside agencies, they're not there for the day-to-day, like
exactly
the day-to-day. I can't think of the right word I want to use right now, but they're actually
the day-to-day life. They don't know. They hear something and they say, I mean, it's like with ours. You know, Tiffany was targeted, and why she was targeted is that she is now the stepmom. The mom has lost all rights. She's a piece of crap of a mom. And the grandparents have helped raise the child, and we're not taking away from that. But Tiffany is doing the parenting thing, and she should be able to discipline a unruly 7-year-old, because we all know that it's cute at 3. When it starts to get 14, we get really tired of people getting away with shit with no accountability. It's not cute no more.
Right.
So
right. And you have to look at like the whole background of you have to look at every single issue of the story. You can't just look at one story. It's like a TV screen or like pixels. If you only see a few pixels, you're not going to see the whole story. And if you're only being like narrow-mindedly put into like one perspective, you're not going to see the entire picture. I mean, there's reasons behind reasons behind reasons, and people they're so close-minded they don't even look at that crap. Anyway, yeah.
So one thing. So Helena says, one question: kids who grew up in communist countries are not serial shooters and killers. Why? So there are serial. Yeah, there are serial killers and shooters in communist countries. So I disagree with your premise there. I would say.
And plus, they don't have the weapons. They can't because their government. I mean, it's not a free society. So I mean, it's. Because we all know the Nazis, we know that the people in the Chinese party, like, it's not just one person that's doing murderous, gruesomeness things. There's people in the higher thing that's doing. El Chapo is a freaking murderous, but you also know that people love him too because he takes care of his community.
I mean, the thing is, you maybe won't see school shooters as much, but you also almost exclusively in history see mass genocide from communist and socialist countries. So, you know, I mean, would you take, and this is a real existential question that people should ask themselves, would you take a situation which could be prevented if we would be more vigilant as a society, or would you take a mass genocide out of a communist socialist nation? You know, I mean, personally, you know, looking at that situation, you know, the Holocaust would have never happened without socialism. Period.
I got a quick answer for Amy Lee forever, if it matters. Kids who grew up in communist countries are not serial shooters, killers. Why? How do you know that the ones that are happening here are not government funded?
Well, no, I'm not going to jump into speculation and conspiracies and all that, because there is a real answer. The real quick answer is to say there are kids in communist socialist countries that are serial killers and shooters. So I mean, that I disagree.
Look at Hitler. He made a communist country, and he I mean, he killed people, and it's like the whole reason that that happens in these communist countries is freedom of speech. If you speak out against something that these leaders don't believe in, they want to kill you because they want people to be.
Well,
that's happening now here.
For them to say that, I mean, for her to say that, is you look at Stalin or Hitler. They didn't kill the millions of people themselves. They had minions. They have people that were doing serial killing. It wasn't just them. There was a multitude of people doing it. And a lot of people knew about it and didn't do nothing about it, including Americans.
They also were scared. They also knew that they were being controlled and they were scared. A lot of them people probably did not want to do what they were doing, but it was save yourself before other people. It was self-preservation versus what they believed in.
But again, all of this goes back to what I said initially. I mean, the school. Here's a fact about Hitler was a Nazi, not a communist. Well, Hitler was a socialist. So the
socialism is communism.
No, hang on. I actually have a history degree. Hitler was the leader of the Workers' Party, which was the socialist party in Germany. So yes, Hitler was a socialist. Socialism and communism, to say that they're different is ridiculous. I mean, honestly, they go hand in hand. And so Hitler was a communist. Don't get that mistaken. Hitler was a communist.
Socialism is like the politically correct term. I'm sorry.
Hang on.
I'm sorry.
So the original question that was talking about school shootings, we're talking about school shootings. Really, if we were more vigilant as a society, less less closed-minded and scared of the bang bang thing that you have to pull the trigger on and make a conscious decision about before it will actually harm someone. If we would arm teachers, if we would be more vigilant in our daily lives, if more citizens had concealed carry licenses, if we were all together more vigilant as a society, school shootings could be minimized.
And also, I would like to point out, every school shooter has been on some kind of psychotic medicine.
But even to go further, I mean, even taking that out of the equation, again, do you want a situation that you could prevent? If we would be more vigilant as a society, we could absolutely prevent school shootings. We could prevent those issues. We could prevent mass shootings, whether they're in a school or not. Mass shootings at Walmart stop happening when everybody who thinks about committing one has to wonder if everyone around them has a gun. But you can prevent that situation. Would you prefer to have the preventable situation, which is the school mass shootings, whatever, or would you rather have a mass genocide? And I would rather have the situation that we could prevent and then actually prevent that. And so my situation, what I would throw out is that we need to arm more people. We need to have more guns in society and actually educate people on guns, educate people on how to use guns, because I promise if somebody pulls out a gun in Walmart in front of me, they might shoot one person. They're not going to commit a mass shooting because they will be dead before they can shoot everybody in the store. You know what I'm saying? Go back to Virginia Tech. When Virginia Tech had this mass shooting, people literally lined up on the wall waiting to get shot because they were so terrified of one person with a gun. It's education about guns. We're so terrified of guns. Go and shoot a gun and tell me how scary it is. It is not scary, period. So I mean, going back, I would rather have the preventable situation and then work on preventing it than to have the underlyings of genocide.
I think everybody skipped what Tater Monkey said, is that they are all looking crazy. They are all big-eyed. They're all on antidepressants, weird medications. You could track it back to
all of that shit.
All of them. They look insane. They look like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Adam Schiff, big eyes, like they're all on some weird medication, and it might be MGK Ultra, like MK Ultra, whatever the thing is. Like there is something going on with the MK Ultra, and it's to me. Every time one of these things happens, it's like, oh, the Democrats are like, here's our chance. Take the guns. And it's going to happen eventually. But, they're scared.
Which I agree with John. I would even say before junior high. I mean, my kids were, Jonathan got his first 22 when he was 3 years old. And we've taught him, you don't shoot Nerf guns. You don't pretend like you're killing people, even with fake guns. You respect it. And he's never once shot anybody. And he's gone through a lot of shit. He knows,
As long as I can remember, I've had access to guns. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that my parents were negligent or anything. I'm just saying I remember being 4, 5, 6 years old, going out squirrel hunting with my cousins. Like, there's nothing wrong with letting people have access to guns. You have to educate people on guns. School shootings can be prevented. We just don't have the balls in this country to prevent them, is the problem.
And I think too, I know it sounds weird, but we all can testify that when you're young at 14, 15, 16 years old, you've got hormones and crap that's going through. And in a world of what is it, Call of Duty and stuff, I don't really think that they're old enough to really realize the consequences. I mean, some of them do, but I think a lot of them don't realize what death really means, because you just don't get it. Everybody thinks they're invincible at that time.
But the sad truth is, armed teachers, and it may be sad when they have to drop somebody who comes into the school ready to cause that harm, but it prevents it. I mean, it's a terrible
my
situation.
question to you, Tyler, is why don't we have the vet? I mean, like military, and I say military, but no longer active duty vets patrol our freaking schools. I mean,
we should.
To people
we
that
should.
know how to do it. That's what I'm saying is I don't want to. I don't want a teacher because sometimes teachers, I don't know about teachers.
Do you know though that in this country it is harder for me to buy a gun legally than it is for you? I have never bought a gun that I have not been placed on a 48-hour watch list because of purchasing. So I've always, as a veteran, and I have other veteran friends who have the same story. Every time I've gone to buy a firearm from an actual firearms dealer, not one that I buy from my neighbor or something, but if I go to buy a gun from an actual gun shop that goes through the state process, I have always had to wait out for the background check to actually come through. And I have a concealed carry license. So I'm not supposed to have to wait for the background check anyway, because my concealed carry license is always kept current and all that. But because I have veteran, and I know several other veterans, all the same story, we always get placed on the watch list. And I know several people who are not veterans, especially if they are not veterans and they have a concealed carry license, who never get placed on the watch list. So going in there's a fear in this country of veterans too, which understandable because of mental health issues and everything that come out of that. But that will never happen just because this country is afraid to give veterans more guns.
And I get maybe the PTSD, but doesn't that have to also come back to not having a cause anymore that throws them into, not saying that they don't have flashbacks, and you got to have to be able to talk about it in mental health and all kinds of stuff like that. But I know a lot of the vets say that they feel no purpose. Well,
I'm personally all for everybody having more guns. So, you're asking the wrong person there, but
no, I was just wondering if you knew why, since you were military. Is that the why is because of the PTSD and they're afraid for them to be armed around children?
Yeah, I have no idea, but there are a couple other points because I know, hell, and I trust too that in this discussion, hell, that you understand I'm not coming at you attacking your views. I just fundamentally disagree with you, and I'm trying to explain my side of it. So I hope you don't feel like this is too aggressively, going against that. But I do want to hit these other points that she brought up real quick. I'm not talking about communist dogma and leadership, but children shooting their own kind. But that's the same thing I'm talking about. We're just talking about separate sides of that. So I'm going to skip over that because, again, I'm still saying that communist dogma still causes the issues that I'm talking about. So that doesn't really change the equation for me at all. Hitler's Socialist Party actually worked well if there wasn't Aryan ideology. The thing is, every socialist party, every socialist regime in history works well but there's always an if. There's always a but. There's always a, well, if this had went different or been different, it would have been different. That's the thing. That's the fundamental flaw of socialism, of communism, is that they always have that human aspect, and you can't remove that. And so it will never work. Yes, capitalism. Yes, democracy and capitalism are more cutthroat, but at the end of the day, they still keep the interests of the majority at heart. And that is why, though, socialism and communism are inherently flawed, is because on paper they would be fantastic. On paper, I would be a socialist. I would love to live in a social utopia, but it can't work because we have human nature. Go to the next one.
Hey, hold on 1 second,
No.
Tyler. Hold on one, please.
I've got to get caught up in this chat.
Okay, can I address one comment? Amy Lee forever. I don't approve of real guns at all. Why not use?
I'm getting to that though.
I know, but I would like to show her to donut operator's page. Some people, when they're high on drugs and they want to kill you, they could take tasers.
Yeah, I promise we're getting to that because I have the same comment to make. I agree.
I have that comment too.
But so Amy, there's socialism and socialism. I think you meant to say there's socialism and communism. There is no difference between socialism and communism. Anyone who says that there's a difference is lying to themselves. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm just saying that as a fact. Socialism and communism are the same. That you can't show me a fundamental difference between the two. Yes, I get that one is an economic system and one is a government system. They go hand in hand. They do not separate themselves.
I feel like socialism is a politically correct way of saying communism.
Well, it doesn't matter what's politically correct. They go hand in hand, period. That's at the end of the day, they go hand in hand.
It's just that socialism sounds nicer than communism. That's what I mean by that.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. That's fine, but it doesn't matter. They are interchangeable for all intents and purposes.
Yes,
social democracy and how Nordic countries have organized their society is way better than ours. No, it isn't. It flat out is not. You can look at GDPs. You can look at healthcare systems. You can look at any aspect of these countries. Actually, look at the numbers, and it is not.
And by the way, Denmark, the way they got it is because of capitalism, and now with all the shutdowns and stuff, it is.
And it is always the shit.
It's not, the grass ain't always greener on the other side. They've got their own problems. They pay way too much in taxes, and nearly everybody's on a social program.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, and the thing is, it may work in our lifetime. It's just like social medicine in America. Like if we made universal healthcare for everyone, it may work during our lifetime, but it will not last generations down the road because we can't afford it. Other countries can't afford it either. They keep going. And unless you are willing to completely devalue all currency in the world and make everything run on sunshine and dreams, which no one in the world is actually willing to do, it will not work indefinitely. Because people do not do things out of the goodness of their heart. And that's the bottom line. Shanester was talking about the guns. He said that's why you don't see that stuff here in Appalachia. Everyone has guns here. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't see Walmart shootings or school shootings in my hometown, because most people have a gun. If they don't have it on them, it is nearby. It is in their car at the furthest. Let me see. Guess who's back? Ridley's back. Welcome back, baby. Let's see. In the 80s, we drove around to school with a gun rack and a gun rifle. Yeah. And
yep.
You don't
Shane,
have
I
those
feel you. You're our age.
Let's see. I don't approve of real guns at all. Why not use non-lethal electric weapons instead? Because they don't do the job 100% of the time. And that's the thing. Chris already talked about, people on drugs and stuff sometimes will not feel that shock. They will not be stopped. You have to have a lethal means available. Bottom line, the world is not pretty sometimes. And that's what it comes down to. In a pretty world where good, positive vibes worked, we wouldn't need guns. And I 100% agree that I would prefer socialism in a world without guns. That would be absolutely beautiful, but we don't live there. And it's not real. And until it is real, we cannot make that work. And so sometimes you have to have the lethal option available. No worries, shoot away, pun intended. Yeah. And again, like I said, I'm not trying to attack you. I understand that we disagree. I'm not trying to change your mind, but I do want you to understand my stance on it. Because I do disagree. And it's not just on the sense that I say, oh, bang bangs are cool and I want to be able to buy guns. It is 100% because I feel like having guns is better than not. Bush administration.
The thing is, too, is on that Tim Pool, there's a lot of people that have been an anti-gun thing. And because of the riots and because of the defund the police and because of that, even Tom McDonald sings about it, is order pizza or call the cops, see which gets there faster. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to think that this taser may or may not work on a 290-pound, 7-foot tall person coming in my house. Like I'm not
That's
going to take
hyped
those
up on
chances.
speed
Sorry.
or meth.
I
That's
swallowed
hyped up on meth or coke and can't feel the effects of that taser in the first place.
Exactly.
taser?
I'm
Right.
not gambling my life over there. Sorry.
I swallowed one of my beard hairs just now for anybody wondering.
Also,
You need
I
to
want to
get
comment here too.
some beard what is it, cream, make that shit nice and silky
got it.
so I'll fly away.
No, listen. So Honest Amish is my beard wax brand. They stopped selling it in my area right now.
I
And
guess
so
you want to look Amish because it looks very unkept, baby.
if anybody wants to send me some Honest Amish beard wax, if you can find it in your area, that would be the sweetest box
Can you
could
not
ever
get it
send to my PO
online?
box. I don't know. Honestly, I never think about that.
So I have to reply to Amy Lee's comment. I don't see any benefit in arming people, none whatsoever. The fact is that people, they don't have to be legalized to own guns. They're gonna have them regardless. So
We've got
because
to.
there's guns, you need to have responsible, normal-minded people to also be armed, because otherwise you're screwed. They're gonna shoot you, and if you have no defense,
We've got
then
to take these in order, or else the conversation just goes in circles.
No, I'm just to go back to Tato Monkey's comment about this, the riots and stuff. There's actually the increase in gun sales since the riots of the Floyd riots, George Floyd's riots.
Okay,
the gun sales
I
increased 120% since then, and they're up 500% by now.
And to expand on
I'm
that,
just
I
saying
live
that I
in
know that
Minnesota. I live in St. Paul, the place where all the George Floyd, like the shit that they show, like the AutoZone being burned down, the Walgreens, the Target, the Walmart that was the 3rd precinct of Minneapolis, like that was burned down. I literally, about 10, 15 years ago, lived 2 blocks from where all that shit happened. It's because I live here, that shit's real. And like even like last summer, like there's like a little like strip mall like a half a mile from my house. The Foot Locker got like robbed and what do they call it?
Looted.
Looted. It's like I live ground central to George Floyd. And, yeah, it sucks. It's scary.
I got one thing to say, and I'm gonna let myself say it, and I'm gonna let everybody get back to what they're talking about. I'm gonna just say #free Kyle, and that's it.
Kyle
Rittenhouse. Anyway, Bush administration labeled returning vets as biggest threat in 06, if I recall right. Obama continued. Shocker, right? Yeah, Bush was a joke. Honestly, I hate Bush. Like, I don't hate him. Let me. I don't hate anyone, but Bush was a terrible president. A lot of people will vehemently defend George Bush because he was a Republican. He was a Republican in name only. He's the definition of a rhino. He is not conservative in any way. Yep. Bush is a damn joke.
And I
look at the sexy woman that just joined.
Oh God, that blew up a conversation.
Hold on, wait. Sexy woman in the house.
What up, baby?
Ridley is free.
Hello, baby. How you doing?
God, Ridley has been free.
You looking?
What's up, sex boy?
Ridley's hotter than like half the women I see on the internet.
Hey,
shooky now.
I'm about to leave you for this bitch right here. Look at this shit.
Nice knockers there.
What's really sad is she
Look at these
looks
bird seed
better
titties.
as a girl than a guy.
I took food out of your daughter's mouth to make that happen.
Alpha.
I'm so confused about this whole Ridley thing. Maybe Ridley,
you got
can
that
clear it up.
perfectly.
Alpha.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what the hell? You got new titties?
Thank your buddy Jason JV. He donated on his tea party to get them done.
Yeah, at my tea party, and you are welcome, everybody, including Ridley.
You got the ones that you were showing me on Amazon?
I can't.
They got a nipple and everything.
Take it
I
off.
can't-
We want to see.
I can. It'll shut down the stream. It's
I don't
nudity.
think you can. Yeah, they listen. They look real. God.
I used to go to bars, and Ridley would be probably the hottest chick at the bar. I don't go to bars anymore, but
listen. No, me and Scheme were talking about this for real. Like Ridley looks fine as fuck until you hear her talk.
Him.
That's facts.
I'm sorry, y'all. My phone's pissing me off. I was trying to ask, a prosthetic tit is considered nudity?
Probably.
Yeah. I think I'm not sure, but I think by YouTube's guidelines, I think that like if he pulls his shirt up and you see like the tit under there and it comes down and it looks like it's attached. And I'm telling you, like if you see these fake tits that he's using, like they look real.
There's
Like
got to be some kind of bra. There's got to be some kind of bra holding them in, though. Like, hey,
that's the one side.
You just ruined the fantasy.
You can flip it around. Flip it around. Well,
at least
I
you
think
didn't
if it's
take
not
off the
attached.
plastic.
Oh!
Oh! Hell yeah!
Maldron,
Take off the backing where it kind of like
wardrobe.
sticks to your babe and shit.
What do they call that? Wardrobe malfunction? Wardrobe. Wait.
That wasn't a wardrobe malfunction. That was a wardrobe on purpose.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Wait a minute. You just like pushed up your boobies right there, but you threw the one boobie on the desk. Where you
put it back in?
Bra.
That
must be a padded ass bra.
I put it back in.
He put it back in. What are you talking about?
What?
Jason JV.
It looked like you threw it on the. It looked like you threw it on the desk, like you took it out and threw it to the side. I missed that. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to hear what Sweeney was trying to say.
Okay. I'm wrong. Blame the wine. I'm sorry.
Everybody's talking on top of each other, but yeah, Jason ain't been around for a while, but now we got some boobies. Jason JV is back.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you except for that. I'm a rack man. Dun, dun.
Hey,
I just want to say a dude looks like a lady.
That's on the OnlyFans concert playlist.
Hey, can I say something real quick? You guys, I'm so happy that Ridley stopped in. I have never been to your channel, Mad Hatter Ridley / whatever. But this topic that we were on, socialism, communism, guns, blah blah blah. Like, shut up, everybody. Let's have fun.
It's an important discussion to have, and I want. Here's what I want. I want everyone in the stream to give me 1 minute to go through the rest of these comments, to just address them, get my opinion on them out, because I do want to speak my opinion on some of them. And then let's get off of that and talk about Ridley's tits some more.
Please.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Topic changed yesterday.
So I'm gonna breeze through these. Biggest flaw in communism: we are greedy. We already talked about that. I agree. Yes, but the problem is there is a flaw in communism and socialism that always brings it down. Marxism realizes, we'll skip that. It all goes back to Karl Marx. Yeah, you spelled it wrong, but yeah. Do you think capitalism is great? Absolutely not. I think capitalism is horrible, but it is the best system that we have available.
100.
Federalism is a proven better system. No, I disagree with that as well. Capitalism is a competition for people rewarded for how hard. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. If you are cutthroat, yes, you are rewarded in capitalism. And so for that, as somebody who has a drive, I support capitalism for that reason. Let's see. Today's capitalism isn't real either. No, in America, we don't have pure capitalism. That's what people have to understand too. We have a socialism hybrid with capitalism, and the two sides are fighting with each other and will eventually kill each other out. I mean, the fact is our current system cannot last. Sweden and Denmark have 50 to 60% income taxes because their schools are free. Yeah, exactly. But I don't want to work for $100,000 a year and only make 50,000. So, and human nature dictates that most people don't want to do that either. So, again, people care more. No. I get a minute with nobody jumping in.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Respect the host. Respect the host.
I'm sorry.
But again, yes, they have this, but people care about their own situation more than they care about other people's situation. So again, that system doesn't work because of human nature. Going back to it, bottom line, and like I said, I'm flying through these, so I'm not going to elaborate more. I don't see any benefit in arming people, none whatsoever. Well, bad guys have guns, and so good guys need guns too. Look up, like 90% of homicides happen in 2% of all U.S. counties. Yeah, they happen in places like Chicago where there are no guns. Beard bomb. Or, well, I have beard balm, but when your beard is as long as mine, beard balm does not work anymore. It is only an oil. You need wax to actually hold it in place. And the wax that I choose to use is no longer in stock in my area. Definitely pro guns. Have multiple guns and dare anyone to test me in public or in my home. Exactly. I mean, that's what it comes down to. You're also from a dangerous area. I know your story glyphic, and you can 100% attest that in those areas that are dangerous, you need guns. If you don't have a gun, you're fucked. 90% of people burned alive. We're going to skip most of these. Free cow. Oh, wait.
Hashtag
Ridley is fine as fuck. No lies, man. Let's highlight that one for a second. All right, next. Just a guy. Ridley is the new normal.
Ridley's the new normal.
Trend nudity. Hey, it's 2021. Come on now. Damn Dolly went under the knife for nothing. Old broomstick. We'll have a new set next week. Shot at Katie Noel. Okay. We'll take those. That was a hell of a flashing. Ridley fine. We already settled that. This is all for scientific. Yeah, she fine. Yep. Zip. Laugh. Smile. My boy needs a minute. Yep. All right. I think my minute's done and I'm good. Interrupting. I don't mean to. You're fine. I just want to get through these so that we can talk about other things.
Yes.
Like I'm literally just done talking about politics and shit.
Thank you.
And I mean, they're all valid points. It's a valid discussion, but it's also one that people don't change their mind on easily. And so unless you are actually open to having your mind changed, you're never going to change your stance. I have my facts. You have your facts. I have my, okay. I almost called them opinions. And
I know.
That is disrespectful. And I don't mean to do that, but I sincerely do not understand how you can take all the factual data and disagree with me. And so that's where I'm at. I have the data I'm looking at. You have the data that you're looking at, and we disagree. And it's fine to disagree. If you disagree with me, disagree all day. But
you're right. As far as the facts go, I'm sorry. Like as far as the facts go, you have to look at every different perspective, and I'm one of those people like you can change my mind if you bring me facts and data that are legitimate. You can change my mind. I'm not closed-minded to the point where I believe what I believe. Because shit's always changing.
You are. You're closed-minded. I'm closed-minded. Amy Lee Forever is closed-minded. Tater's closed-minded. Sweeney's closed-minded.
I know.
No, listen. We are all to an extent closed-minded because you have what you have reviewed and you have made your opinion. You have made your opinion based on what you have reviewed, and that's fine. You are going to be closed-minded because you think you have the reality. And I'm not saying that your reality is wrong. I'm not saying that it's right, but I'm saying you think that you have it and you are closed-minded. And in this format, in this forum, we are not going to have this debate because nobody is going to be open to changing their mind.
Can I say
No,
something? Like, hey, can I say something real quick? Why are we still talking about this? And why are we not talking about Ridley's boobs?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like I am open-minded. If you can show me facts and data and have a good conclusive argument against why, like whatever I'm saying is wrong, I will change my mind. I'm very open-minded.
Okay,
There's
even everybody in the chat is saying, look, let's move on to the next topic.
I'm open-minded.
Amy, nobody disagrees with you about what you're saying, but I think everybody needs
Ridley might.
I'm responding to what Tyler said. Like everybody's like in their own thoughts. They got their own feelings.
Okay.
But what I'm saying for myself is, you can have your own feelings. I got my feelings. But if you can show me evidence and facts and data and like hardline evidence,
we get it. We understand. We understand what you're saying.
I never stuck to one perspective.
We understand what you're saying, but let's move on. Right? Yeah. Everybody in agreement? Like, raise your hand.
Yes, yes. I'm ready to move on now, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, ma'am. Anybody?
And that's the only thing I'm saying is that, you know, we have to wait. What the hell did you just have, Gabe?
I said, where the hell are the fish?
They're not buying your shit. Get a bigger worm, baby. Look, do y'all need me? Hang on. I know exactly. Moving on, guys. Tell me you wouldn't go gay for Ridley. I would not go gay for Ridley, but I'm telling you, like I would make a move on Ridley in a bar.
I would go 24.
If you were single and you didn't know, yeah, I might like be confused.
No, it's not
hey,
good.
I'll admit it. Ridley's a good redhead. Ridley looks pretty good.
All redheads are good redheads.
Hey,
nah,
Gabe,
I don't know about that, but
Gabe, I have something that I think will help you. Okay.
What's that?
Do you want more success on your fishing journey?
I know how to give it to you, but you got to play Guns N' Roses.
Oh yes.
No. I'm gonna give Gabe success. If Gabe wants the success, I'm gonna share the secret with him.
I want the success, man. I need it.
Here we go.
Okay. Well, just pay attention here for a minute. Everybody mute up.
So last time y'all went fishing with me, I was trying to teach you how to catch fish with a big old wiener. Because fish love big wieners. But then I got to thinking, you know, every man don't have the capability of fishing with a big wiener. Because little wieners and some men have fat wieners. So today, I'm going to show y'all how to catch fish with a little wiener and with a fat wiener. In order to catch
this is for you.
fish with a little
I need to watch his big wiener videos.
No, yeah, you don't need that one.
A little wiener and with a fat wiener. In order to catch fish with a little wiener, you have to use a different technique than when you use a big wiener. You see, when you use a big wiener, you just flop that thing on out there, and the fish look at it and they're like, oh my gosh, that's a big wiener, and they want to put their mouth on it. But when you use a little wiener, you have to make it wiggle. You have to make it dance. You have to make them fish look at it and say, oh man, I want that little wiener in my mouth. Look at that thing dancing around there like that. I've been fishing with plenty of fellas before that have tried to use their little wieners, and they didn't use their little wieners properly. You've got to really know how to use a little wiener to make a fish bite it. Hey, what I'm gonna do?
Oh,
you gotta mute yourself on YouTube or something.
I need to.
I've had it.
I'm gonna mute up.
You gotta mute yourself on YouTube or whatever.
I'm just making sure that Gabe's taking notes so far.
I'm dying laughing, guys. Like,
I've taken notes, trust me. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. I've been doing the wrong technique.
Look, it says how to fish with your little wiener. I'm all about like trying to like learn.
You know what? I can honestly say YouTube has never suggested this video to me.
I wonder why.
Well, you know, exactly. You don't have to wonder why.
I was being ironic.
Gabe is saying he's not got a situation that's bad.
Let's get back to helping Gabe
All I
out.
gotta say is YouTube likes to listen in just like Facebook, and if they're not recommending this to me, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
I love this dude. This motherfucker's funny as shit.
Billy, yeah.
This is a great video. I don't know why I haven't seen this before.
Oh, you gotta check his channel out, dude. He's funny as shit.
What's this guy's
Yeah,
name?
he's hilarious.
This is Ginger Billy.
Ginger Billy.
Yeah, Billy's funny as hell, dude.
His kid,
Yeah.
like his kid videos of losing his crap on his kids is hilarious. I mean, he's hilarious.
Have you ever seen the one that is like how rednecks meet friends? That one?
Yep. I've seen that one, Chris. But then he
It is
also
hilarious.
because
You
he's a
wanna
respiratory therapist and works in the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
A lot of his healthcare shit is funny as shit to me too, because I completely relate.
Yeah,
He's awesome. I love this guy.
Yeah, me too. Like,
let's get back to Ginger Billy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
We're gonna help Gabe catch a fish.
Is I'm gonna take my hook here. I'm gonna put my little wiener on my hook, just like so. So much easier to handle a little wiener. You know, you can get your hand and you can really just put it around your little wiener. You can't do that with a big wiener. Okay, it takes 2 hands for a big wiener. It just takes 2 fingers for a little wiener. You know, hook that little old wiener on there like that. Look at there. Look there. See, got that little wiener hooked right there. Now I'm gonna throw it in the water and I'm gonna make it dance. And then fish is gonna come up and they're gonna expect it. And they'll say, well, you know what? I ain't never had a little wiener in my mouth before. I always had them big wieners. And they're gonna try it out. And then I'm gonna jerk them up. I'm gonna jerk that little wiener right in their mouth. Now I can already see there's a cooter sitting right there. You can see it right there in my video. He's just waiting for his little wiener. I tell you, them cooters, they love wieners. It don't matter what size the wiener. It don't matter if it's a big wiener, if it's a fat wiener, if it's a little wiener. Cooters love wieners.
Take those cooters love wieners.
Clifford said we're off politics. Thank God.
Chunk my wiener on out there. All right, now what you want to do is you want to make that wiener dance. Okay? Yeah, make that wiener dance. Make that wiener dance. Like that. There's probably fish all around it looking at it right now. I just hope that cooter don't shut my wiener up, you know. I see them. They're inspecting it. They're inspecting my little wiener.
Billy.
All right, now here's the deal. Okay, I'm gonna make this dance one more time.
Good Lord.
Seriously, if you throw it out there 2 or 3 times and there ain't nothing putting their mouth on your little wiener, you ain't gonna catch it. With a little wiener, they either like it or they don't.
Damn it.
I thought I had me something. I stuck to a tree. All right, so I've been fishing long enough with my.
Let's see, Gabe. Sometimes you ain't gonna catch something with a little wiener. You know?
Gabe said he don't have a little wiener. But who the hell was getting attacked?
Didn't work. Nothing more to put their mouth on it. You know, a lot of things just don't like little.
I'm
wieners,
sorry, I'm
you know?
trying to catch
When
my
it comes
breath.
to
I'm laughing
wiener
too
size,
hard.
It really does matter. Okay, so to all y'all fellas that are trying to use your little wieners, you're at a disadvantage. Okay, because them fellas with them big wieners, they're just impressive. Big wieners are more impressive. I mean, when I hold this up, what do you think? Oh my goodness, that's a big old wiener. When I hold this up, what do you think? Oh, look at that cute little wiener. All right, so now I'm switching over to the fat wiener. Now, there are some advantages to a fat wiener. All right. Now, long wieners can be scary. A fish can look at a long wiener and feel intimidated. Now, a fish can look at a fat wiener and think, oh, man, that'll fit in my mouth just perfect. It's not too big, like a long wiener, and it's not too small, like a little wiener. It's just the perfect size wiener. That owl over there sees me with my fat wiener in my hand. He's over there hooting at me. Who is that with that fat wiener in his hand? Right, we're going to try to hook this old fat wiener on here. Now, that's one thing about trying to hook a fat wiener. It's so much easier to hook a little wiener than it is a fat wiener because you got all that meat. You know, that's a lot of meat right there. That's a lot of meat for a fish to put in its mouth, and a fish knows that. That's why a fish likes a fat wiener.
That is a lot of meat.
Oh, my gosh, look at that fatness of the wiener. And they just want to go and put the wiener in their mouth. Problem is, with a fat wiener, a fish can choke to death. I have seen my wife plenty of times put a fat wiener in her mouth, and she just can't take it. She can't breathe. She starts gagging. It's scary. So that's
my
why
favorite-
we
that's
only
my
buy
favorite
the
part.
little wieners for her now.
I can relate.
That's my favorite part
Little
right
wieners
there.
is fine. She can put 4 or
What?
5
What?
little
You all
wieners in her
scared
mouth
of
at a
it
time
fucking
and be
puke
okay.
out or what?
I mean, when the eyeliner runs, it's my favorite.
That's fucking disturbing, y'all. That's disturbing.
Eat them too.
Your mother always said what?
That's just me.
Apparently, Sierra's.
Okay.
Apparently, Sierra's
Okay, so
always
that
said,
just means that
"You're not gagging.
into
You're
some
not
fucking
doing it right."
disturbing ass shit. You're like into some disturbing ass shit. Like
I want to hear what Ridley has to say about big wieners.
Let's way over here.
All I gotta say, waterproof eyeliner.
What? Oh shit! He knows the
Oh.
trick. Or she. My bad. I didn't mean that. All right. So yeah. All right. So
as
waterproof
usual,
eyeliner.
I'm up in a fucking sausage fest trying to defend my fucking females.
You don't have to defend nobody. Nobody's talking about females in a bad way. We're talking about big wieners. I have no idea what I just heard, but Tyler,
You like to be treated like what? Who was that? I don't know who that was.
Sierra,
But you like to be treated like what?
Like dirty whore.
we like to be treated like dirty whores. Or
My wife, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, Ridley, is that a thing? Like,
I'm new to all this shit. I don't know.
You gotta bend them over and then step on their face, right?
I heard that.
I heard that too. I was like, you know what? I mean, that's what I do. I thought I was being rude.
We have,
but I didn't like it.
we have a lovely sex life, ladies and gentlemen.
That's how it goes down in the AlphaTyler household.
Okay, so like from a female perspective, like me myself, I can see where a guy would have an ego because his fucking wiener being so big that it causes tears when she's trying to deep throat. However, as a fucking
You want to
chick,
take this chair? I have nothing to weigh in on here.
Are we still saying wiener? I mean, can't we say dick or something like?
okay, fucking cock, fuck y'all.
Okay, cock. Yeah. Like, it's not a funny video on
Damn,
YouTube.
Amy.
Now we're having a conversation.
It's out there. Let's
shit.
go.
You're giving me shit about saying
I got a
wiener.
pretty
Okay,
strong fishing
you
rod.
want me to get you
So,
want it? You
a
want
guy
me to
is
get dirty
shoving his
with
cock
that
down
fucking
your
cock?
Yeah, I
throat.
mean, say
Go.
cock instead of-
Fucking cock, fucking cock.
There you go. Tater, right in time.
Welcome back, Tater. Bad time.
What were you saying, Amy?
I'm just saying, like
What?
I don't even know, but I'm guess like it must be like an ego thing that you think your cock is so big that it causes the tears
Yes.
because choking on your fucking shit.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like.
I like how matter of factly Chris is being.
Yeah. Yeah. Tears. Yeah, running mascara, eyeliner, that kind of thing. Choking noises. Yes. All that. Ego trip. Yes.
Hey, I'm not slipping. You haven't made me a mod, so I'm just saying.
I'm not a mod either. I've been here a long, long time.
I was talking about Shane
gotta
hiding
pay for
MMC.
that shit,
Apparently,
fucker.
Shane muted
You gotta
MMC.
pay for it.
Why
what?
did Shane mute MMC? What'd he say? Lots of sausage talk. Yeah, Mike Duggan. Yep.
No, I
Look
told
him.
I said, Tyler, you got to pay for that shit, mothers. You got to pay for it. You want that rich, Tyler? Don't just throw those babies out. You got to pay.
I very rarely add new mods on my channel.
This is true.
like I see some people, they hand them out to anybody that comes with $1. Like, I barely ever. Gabe, how long were you on my channel before I made you a mod?
Dude, honestly, it took like the first half year, and then it was because somebody was popping off, and you were like, "I need some help with this."
I was accused of being the Oprah of mod wrenches lately, and I don't
The
disagree.
Oprah?
I'm just trying to get my day ones, you know.
Get a wrench? Is that what the
Hey,
fuck you're
I'm
saying?
just
Like you
saying
get a
that-
wrench?
No,
You get a
I'm trying to
wrench,
get my
right?
day ones. I'm trying to get my day ones, you know, like
get a
whoever.
wrench. You get a wrench. I'm not a mod on your channel, Chris. Damn.
You don't go up in my live chat.
I'm in there all the time.
I think I still am unless you fucking
You never show up.
I think I am
I'm not a mod either on Chris's channel.
Yeah, you are.
Motherfuckers be
I'm a
sleeping.
mod.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. You just made me a mod. I forgot. My bad.
Amy's a mod.
Motherfuckers be sleeping when they find out like I'm actually in their live streams because I will wait. I will
Actually-
sit there for an hour and then comment when something's relevant. Okay,
The
so don't
only
think I'm not there.
The only person in this whole stream right now that is not a mod on my stream is Ridley. Like, yeah, big muscles for a girl.
I'm gonna just say that
I have to flex
that
because I believe I
Patreon.
was the first mod. I
Yeah,
gotta flex
and I
because I
told
believe
you,
I was the first mod. I don't
and
know
you
if I
don't even
still
show
am,
up.
but
Yeah, you don't even show up. So every time I go live, like Amy's a mod, but she don't show up. It's
I
kinda
show
like
up.
Gabe.
But half the time, but half the time you go live, somebody else is live, and I'm not just gonna dip out of somebody else's live to show up.
It's okay. If you have preferences, I really don't care.
Y'all should hash this out on Sweeney TV.
Hey, it's not even about a preference. It's just that if I'm already engaged somewhere, I feel bad
you're
like just like
engaged? How
dipping
come
out.
you're married then? I don't
What
know.
the hell I walk into, Alpha?
I don't even know. I heard Gabe, and then I'm like, what?
Thank you.
Gabe's like, who the fuck said my name and why?
What
Y'all are
It's
fucked up.
not a preference thing. It's just like if I'm already somewhere, like already engaged,
I think we're all confused.
then
We
I
should just
feel
move
bad,
on,
like dipping out.
It's definitely a preference thing. Need I remind you what we've been watching?
Thank you, Matt Hatter. I will sub to you as well. You are
It is a
hot as
preference
hell.
thing. There's nothing wrong with that.
All I
But Tyler,
I'm getting confused.
Alpha.
Hold on. Can I say something? Everybody?
Right.
Like
Everybody's
for
talking over each other.
for instance, if someone
Sweetie, you
like
can't
for
talk no
instance,
more.
if someone went live right now, because I'm here
kidding, man.
live, I would not just dip out because I'm live here. There's like a certain like I'm committed. I'm here.
No, we get it. Okay,
So, yeah.
can I say so? Okay, we get it, Amy. All right, so Ridley just subbed to my channel, and I will do the same for you, sister.
Sister.
You know what's great? You know what's great, Adder? Like for real, there is a subset of people, including Chris, that do not know you at all and only know you as Ridley right now.
No, actually, I saw like some bingo thing, and I was like, I don't understand what I'm watching, and I dipped out, but I didn't get it.
Oh, God.
I was like, I thought we were watching like music reactions, but I popped in, and it was like, you get a bingo card, and I totally was confused. So I talked to AlphaTyler, Jason JV, and everybody told me about the backstory of like a house fire and computer problems, and like restarting a channel. So Mad Hatter, Ridley, whatever you want.
We going through the whole biography.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna be honest right now. Like the first time I popped in, it was like, Jesus Christ.
I love my fellow.
What the hell I walk into?
I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to get that Hawkins. We're gonna have to get
Hey,
that
Alpha,
digital
what did I
Hawkins
walk
stick back
into, man? What did I walk into tonight?
It's the same thing every Saturday night.
Dude, what the fuck? I mean, somebody got to mute themselves when somebody's talking, you know? Like, who the?
No, they don't.
Alpha, somebody had a little too much to drink tonight.
Who? What?
Who the fuck is Amy talking to? Jeez. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I can't do this. See you later.
Oh, you getting butt hurt? Come on now.
Hey, that wasn't even Amy talking, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
So, Tyler, can I plug your Patreon?
What
if you
did I
want
say? I just said who had a little too much to drink tonight. I'm laughing like crazy.
Please plug my Patreon.
Okay, if you want a wrench, that's the perks of being a Patreon member. You got to pay for that shit. So if you want a wrench, join Patreon. Go right over there.
Or if you
Though
want
he doesn't drop much content, damn it.
Hey, I
He
may
sells
not be
wrenches too, though,
but
guys.
that's
If you really
because
want a
like
wrench
I
that
can't
bad.
afford my own shit. But I'm still here every fucking Saturday night. So I'm sorry,
Oh,
Tater,
there's Sarah
but
Monkey.
I kind of take offense to that. I'm still fucking here.
What?
I cannot financially
I'm
support
sorry,
anybody
Amy,
because
but there are
I
perks to
I
actually
cannot
other
financially
things.
support myself. So I'm sorry, but
What did I
take
get
the time to
into?
I don't know. Here's the thing. Tater just
I'm
pointing out.
clueless as hell here.
Tater's just pointing out the patrons get wrenches. Like and they do. I'm not gonna stop giving wrenches to my Patreon patrons. I mean, if y'all supporting the channel, putting money behind the channel, 100%, you're gonna get a wrench on the channel. Like, no hate there.
But at the same time, like I'm still here. Like almost every time you go live, I don't watch every single reaction. However, I'm still fucking here. I rock with you.
And
I
I
love you. I
appreciate
think
that.
you're cool as dude. But I feel kind of offended the fact that because I can't support you financially,
God damn.
I can't even support
Well,
myself
Amy, you can
financially.
be offended, but again, there are certain things of that doesn't pay the bills. Me just showing up still doesn't pay the bills. So,
like,
I mean, so there's perks to people
It
that
might not,
actually
but
can
at the same time,
sacrifice.
I'm still
So
fucking here.
I
That
can't
doesn't
always be here, but I can sit there and throw some money.
right. But that does not make me any less than you.
Nobody said
that
you
does
were.
not
You're just
make
not as
me
special.
any
Nobody's
less than
saying
you.
you're less than
less,
anybody,
you're just
Amy.
not
Where's this
special.
coming from?
Yeah, I think you're getting a little offended for no reason. Like
Tater just said I'm not as special. I'm not. Tater just said I'm not as special because
That's
I do
not what
not
she
support
said.
financially.
She said, in her defense, in order to get a wrench, you have to be a Patreon. You have to be on Patreon. You have to be a patron. That's what she said. I'm a mod. I can say I'm not, but that's because, not that it makes me better than anybody, but I still help out AlphaTyler, and he and I work together, and we're just close. So that's how I got my wrench. That doesn't make me better than you or anybody.
The thing is, I mean, the thing you gotta hang on. The thing you gotta understand at the core of it, like you're not a mod just because like like I don't care about you or anything. Like I don't make mods for no reason. If there are mods in the chat and everything's being handled, like I'm rolling with it, like
I mean, I'm just simply saying that if you want
I know what hater he is.
Wait, what?
Okay,
I know what hater he is.
Okay, so 100. Like I do not care whether or not I'm a mod. I could give two fucks, but the idea that I'm feeling is like because I cannot support financially, that means that I'm not as important as somebody who can. And to me, that's offensive because,
oh my God,
like, if I had the funds, I completely would be. So in a way,
Can I jump in real quick? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
All I gotta say is since day one, I've known Tyler Standard, and even when he made me a mod, it was out of hesitation too. Just to say that, like the mod thing is a little bit more of a sensitive topic, I think, in this community, just because when it comes to Tyler, I know he's very big on not limiting what people say, and so when people have that power to just shut people up, he doesn't like to give that out just freely. That's not to give any shot at anybody. That's just to kind of set the tone as to what Tyler feels. Going forward, I know that it became because a lot of people in the chats were like, "Can I be a mod? Can I be a mod? Can I be a mod?" It was just more of like, well, you know what? if this many people want to be a mod, you got to be a patron and subscribe to me and know that, and I got to know that you have my support first, you know, and that's what his mindset was after that. Throughout, since then, he's given, you know, mod privileges to people that don't subscribe, like Jason, because he supports a lot. He's not a patron, but you know, he'll give super chats, whatever, and he'll also be here in every single chat. But just like Tyler says, you got to be here, and you got to be here, and you got to be able to show the support through and through. And it's not to say that you don't, Amy. I think it's just he doesn't give mods out like that anymore because the mindset now is just we're a community. There's no reason to mod anymore. We're all here, and the mod thing is just that's just outdated. Like whoever's a mod is a mod, and that's just it. You know, going forward because it's just a family now. We're not really worried about mod at all. You know, and it's just kind of the blue wrenches are there, but it does. We don't revolve ourselves around the mod anymore. It's just more we're all hanging out.
And I
Right.
was
Like,
trying to say too,
I totally get that.
The only reason why I have one is because I know I'm new to this channel. The only reason why I have one is because it comes with what I paid for. So I don't think I'm special. It's because I paid for that shit. That's the only reason why I got the privilege. Because that was the privilege of, but I support his channel every month without even, it leaves my bank account and I don't even know. And that's what I do to get that wrench. If you don't want to pay for it or you can't, that's, I mean, again, if you want a ranch, then do it. That's all I can say because I know that he doesn't throw those babies out just to throw them out.
Right. Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like I don't care. I really honestly do not care to like flying Fs. Like I for real, like I don't care for that responsibility. I'm just saying, like, in some ways, the way it comes across is like because I don't financially support, because I cannot financially support. That's the way it came across. Maybe I'm misinterpreting that, but I'm just saying, like I'm still here for every live. I jump in. I may not watch like every reaction video, but I do what I can, like for real. And I guess part of the thing is like I feel bad because I cannot support. Like I wish I really 100% like wish I could, but at this point I can't. I absolutely cannot.
But
So,
Amy, the thing is like on Tyler's Patreon, there's one for $3 a month. $3
for $1.
That means one pack of cigarettes you don't get, and you can't sacrifice that for somebody that you rock with. Like, I'm sorry, I think that
I get that
the people that sacrifice and are willing to invest in the community financially should have a little more privilege than those that don't.
Okay, but
Sorry,
Tater, to that.
Yeah, but I think that's getting a little bit further out of the conversation, though.
Tater, to that response, like I'm not working right now. I have no fucking income whatsoever. Like none. Like I have nothing. So if I even had $1, like believe me, I would. Like when I go to a store, like when I had money, if I see something in a store or some shit, like I'd be like, oh, I think that person would love that. If I had the money, I would buy that for them. No fucking second questions asked. But
I think one thing that gets lost though is, again, this all comes back to Tyler's channel, and from the very beginning, even when it came down to him being monetized, him getting super chats and doing the live and everything, he made sure it was never a focus, and it was also at the beginning never a focus of this isn't about money, guys. This is all about a community. So the money talk is kind of just a revolving door where we're going in a circle because that's not what this channel's about, and that's not what the focus is. So talking money on here really has no point. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you rock with this channel. Regardless, you rock with this channel, you rock with this channel. You come on the stream chatting, you know. When somebody's monetized, it doesn't matter if you give them money monthly, because if you're liking, subscribing, commenting, that's helping them out either way. So it really doesn't matter at the end of the day, as long as we're all hanging out.
And that's one thing. I mean, going back.
I can't get no money.
Hang on. one thing going back through the history of the channel, I mean, like we've always, like, I talked to you guys before I even applied to monetization, you know, like before we even hit that apply button on the 1,000 subs, I'm like, before we even went to Indie Amplify, I mean, I talked to you guys about those decisions on the channel, like, you know, this is gonna shift it in this way. Are we cool with it? Like really talk, not like throughout, you know, hey, is everybody cool with this? Like, I talked to you guys about that stuff. And that's one of the things, like, the money is not about it. And what I would point out too, like, we're talking about wrenches and everything. This is a moot point because real talk, like, who gets treated differently whether they have a wrench or not? My mods. No, you don't. Well, that's true.
I see Sierra.
Look, like, I don't care about the wrench. I'm mainly talking shit about that. Like, I really truly do not care. But to say that I don't support you because I cannot support monetarily, it's kind of fucked up.
Well,
because
it's not. But it's not because, like I said, nobody gets treated different with a wrench or without a wrench on my channel. Like, they're never going to. They never have been. My mods literally only have to click approve because I want everything coming through. And we've all talked about this. Like, nobody is treated differently. I understand a lot of channels hand out wrenches. I'm not going to give mods wrenches for no reason. Like, I never have. I never will. Like, to get upset about it is pointless.
I'm not upset. I was just stating the point.
You're upset.
You're dwelling on it. You are upset.
What? Okay. Let me clarify. What I am upset about is the fact that the accusation that I'm not as supportive as somebody who can monetarily support you because of money.
That's
I
not what
support
was
you
said.
the best way that I can. That's what I'm upset about. It's not the money. I don't care about the fucking wrench. That was just a comment, like, in
Ridley
jest.
has something to say to that. Go ahead, Ridley.
Ridley's like, I've heard enough. I'm stepping in.
Yeah, Brenda, it's just a side note. This is all a side note, Brenda. Don't worry, we'll be back on track.
Yeah, we'll be back on track.
That's not what was said. The only thing that was said was if you wanted a guaranteed wrench, the way to do it was to sign up through Patreon. We understand that's not a possibility for you right now. You're not treated any different. I'm not treated any different than Tater. I come onto the channel. I support when I can.
I love Ridley. Like, come on now.
It's just, we've been talking about this for a half hour now. Can we move on to something else, please?
Yes, thank you. I'm tired of being stuck on subjects like this. Let's go.
I would love to put money to this channel. I love this channel, but even though I mean, for real, I would love to, but you know, sometimes things is which way but the right way. But hey, it's life. So what, you know? You're absolutely right. You don't have to have a wrench to support this channel. You don't have to. I get it. You guys are, you know, hey, it doesn't matter who has a wrench, who doesn't, who does what. Who cares? It's all good. You just gotta cheer out, let it go.
I agree with that 100%.
I need to pull out a titty again.
Don't waste your life, Amy.
Please,
You'll be
Ridley,
all right.
please.
It's okay.
Please pull out a pool. Please pull it out. There it is. There we go.
Is that the bigger one or the smaller one?
It's okay.
Hey, look, like, I agree. Like, I don't expect a fucking wrench.
Let's move on. We're done with this subject now. It's over. Let it go.
I don't know if you guys could see it, but do you know how much I paid for this fishing pole?
You know how much I paid for this?
What? You sure, guys?
You want to know how much I pay for this?
You know how much I paid for
I
this?
ain't got I just paid. You know something funny?
You know how much I paid for these?
Hey,
Y'all
I bet you
something
nothing.
funny? When you got,
Get anything you want, girl.
I got limits. I trade you. I trade you.
No, and Helena, I hope everyone understands, with or without donations. I mean, this is a community. I mean, shoot, like everybody got love for each other. There ain't no hate anywhere. What's up, brother?
What's going on?
What's
well,
up?
No, I was trying not to be mean, Amy. It's like the only reason why I have one is because
I Tater.
that's that is the only what I was trying to. So like, if it is an important thing, like go drop some money because that's what I had to do to get a wrench. Damn it!
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like I truly
Oh
do
my
not.
God. We don't have to
I
add the
truly
additions
do not
though.
care. I truly do not care about the blue.
Then why are we
wrench.
still
That is
talking
not my
about it?
issue. The issue is people making myself feel like because it's because of
Amy,
a monetary
Amy.
thing, it's more valuable.
Amy, no one's saying anything about it being more valuable. No one's saying that you're any less valuable. They're just saying if you want to wrench that goddamn bad, drop $1 a month. That's all they're saying. You can't do it? Fine. End of story. New topic, please.
Exactly.
Okay. Yep.
Thank you.
Have you seen Ridley's titties, Tim?
Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Aren't you married?
I'm over it. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's why I said I'm changing.
He's in a very
sorry.
committed
I'm changing.
relationship.
I'm just.
Somebody give me those things. I wish I could have.
Really? Aren't you
You
married?
fixed my living problems over here.
You're not married?
In a relationship, not married.
No.
Been there once, divorced.
Blame it on the wine. I'm sorry. I was feeling defensive and whatever.
Blame it on the wine. Yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
Thank you. Oh my God. You're so
Hey, can we play some
crazy.
weed songs,
Jesus
some
Christ, what's
island
going on up in
vibes,
this
some
thing?
chill
Place?
music,
Did y'all watch that Cypher
positivity?
today?
Tater, give us all your weed. We'll feel good up in here. He'll be running up in
Hell
here.
no. Hell
When's
no.
Ridley's first
Karen
fans only
isn't Karen in
stream?
that department.
Ridley, when is your first OnlyFans stream?
I don't know. I don't even know what to fucking do.
Did you ever
gotta
get
wait.
did
gotta
you
wait
ever
till the
get
first
your
of the month.
identity crosses figured out?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I couldn't have my profile picture as Ridley because it was confusing and deceptive. And after going back
Did
and
it
forth
really
with these
say
people,
that?
oh yeah, I have the emails to prove it. They wanted a driver's license with Ridley, with this on a driver's license, otherwise they weren't going to approve the account.
What if you do like
That's
Mad
facts, 'cause I
Hatter's
got one.
Ridley's Believe It or Not?
What the hell?
Why don't you just do it underneath your regular name?
Well, I did, but the picture
Yeah.
was
Is
of
this a
me
drag show
as
tonight?
Ridley. And they said that they wouldn't approve it because the picture on the ID and the picture on my profile was different. So they were requesting a second ID, and after it, I just
Yeah, so
uploaded it.
you do Ridley's Believe It or Not, and then you send a picture of your ID and say, "Believe it or not, that's who I am."
Well, like, can you just use your ID and then you would have to put your like picture, like
Well, that's what I
the
ended up having to
guy.
do.
Tim, what you walked up in here to, man? I'm sorry.
So
Ain't
you
my
did,
fault.
you did
That's
it.
what I ended
you
up
did
having
it,
to do.
You did it as Mad Hatter, or you did it as your real name, but
Yeah.
as you, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I had to sit
gosh.
there and upload that picture, and then as soon as they approved the account,
I
I had to
can't-
switch it to Ridley.
I cannot wait until all the freaks of the internet from all the corners of the internet start hitting you up because they are looking for that specific niche. Okay.
So I
I'm
got a
going to walk
question.
down there and kick you in the
How
balls.
much
You know
is a
how many
subscription?
people's kink that is, and they haven't got that anywhere else.
This is where we find out Scheme's real name. He's gonna subscribe under his real name.
What? Are you going to
Quick
say that
question,
we
though.
seem to decide subscribe to
Oh wait,
watch
sorry,
butt
Scheme
stuff?
is here.
Really? Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How you
He's
gonna
got-
explain that to them one day?
You got a bunch, don't you?
They're proud of their father.
I am hoping that they never find it, and if they do, it was AlphaTyler's fault.
I mean, I can understand
He's
one
gonna-
time, be like, oh, it was just a prank for one time, but this is like
Tammy's gonna be
third
like,
time
see
I've
what I
seen
did
an
to put
address.
food
No,
on
this
your
is a
table?
paid prank, Tim. That's why it's paid. This is a paid partnership.
It's not a dress.
Oh, they're paying you to do this?
Hang
Oh
on.
yeah.
Hang on.
How much are you paying?
It was
Not very
$1,500
much.
for Rid. No, it was $1,500 for Ridley to get an OnlyFans account.
Wait a minute. They gave you $1,500?
Yes.
Shit,
Since
I got an
March 1st.
OnlyFans account. When I trying to get my $1,500?
Well, you don't look as good in a tank top as he does.
In the chat, first time viewer of Hatter. Is he serious? I'm confused. I don't want to be disrespectful. He is not serious 100%. So
I ain't gonna lie.
background.
The first time I seen him in a dress, he shouted my name out. He's like, "Hey, Triple," because I'm sitting there listening to. I'm like, Million Mile Club sent me the link. I'm like, who the hell is this? I clicked on it. It's playing music. I see this chick. The next thing I hear, "Hey, Triple T." I was like, what the fuck? He's like, "I know I scared you and you dropped your phone." And I'm like, what kind of fucking daggone show did they send me here? And I see Mikey was up in the chat. I text him. I'm like, "Hey man, is this some gay shit I'm in?" He's like, "No, that's Mad Hatter." I'm like, "What? He's drag?" "Nah, it's a joke." Oh, okay. I'm not going back. And I didn't.
Amy, I'm removing your other one because it didn't leave for some reason.
This Joe got some tennis shoes. It's still running.
Oh man. So to start it off, what early March you were on Jekyll's live or something, I think. And Jekyll gave you like the what was it? Tell the beginning. I can only tell the part where I came in.
Okay, so Miss Hatter and I, we were trying to figure out ways to interact with the fan base, and I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not gonna bullshit, to try to make some donations because we had bills that were piling up. We needed extra money coming in, so I was like, fuck it, why not do a makeup stream, do some prices for some makeup, and if people dig it, fine, whatever. If not, it was worth a shot. And Miss Hatter put out a challenge in one of the makeup live streams that if everyone donated a total of $100, then I had to do a 6-hour live stream dressed as a female. And I believe that live stream pulled in like $126. And during that live stream, Miss Hatter issued a challenge for March saying $700, and I had to dress up and go out in public and then do a vlog about it, which that's coming here probably in the next 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And we're not talking a small town, we're talking a big town with a huge fucking shopping center. So that should be interesting. But they crushed that goal, and then I came on to I had AlphaTyler on one of my Tuesday tea parties, and between him and Jess, Whale Tails got brought up and OnlyFans got brought up, and these motherfuckers donated $1,500 in 14 days. So Ridley gets an OnlyFans account.
The trajectory is real. That trajectory in that first week should have told you that you would. Hey.
Okay, so my question is, what's your limit? What will you not do?
Well, let me put it.
I mean, if there's no limit, I mean, I'll throw it out on my channel to raise $10,000 to see you have sex with another guy. I mean, shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go there.
Okay, so you do have limits.
That would be a limit, I would think.
Highly
I think I'd pay not
I know
to see
I've
that.
seen him in the chat. I'm not sure if he's still here, but Highly Combustible came into my channel and he was being a smartass. He's like, "How much for you to have a gender changing surgery?" And I was like, "No, fuck no, ain't happening." And then to be a smartass back to him, I was like, "In the month of July, if y'all raise $1 million,
he was a girl.
I love Hailey.
I thought my hair
Hailey's
was a
fucking
girl.
hilarious.
Okay, so would you get
Highly
fake
Combustible is
boobs
hilarious as
for
shit.
say 50,000?
He's got them.
No, I mean implants. Would you get implants for 50,000?
To be a smartass, I told Highly Combustible that if they all raised $1 million in July, I would get fake tits.
I would get for
shit. I'd do it too for $1 million.
Fuck yeah.
God bless. We're talking about after the surgery. That's what you got left over. Let's go.
Now, is there a time limit you got to keep them?
I didn't think that far ahead, Triple T.
Because there is a guy, I seen the video, they paid him $1 million. He had to wear them for a year. And afterwards, he fell in love with them. He never took them out.
That sounds like Ridley.
I was going to say, like, I'm a boob guy, so, Miss Hatter's at work. It just keep myself
put
comfortable.
makeup on as good as Boy George?
Hell no.
I don't think Hatter can put on makeup at all.
Oh shit, Darren, what'd you give me into?
What the hell is this, Alpha?
What's what?
This is all me.
You did all that.
Miss Hatter walked me through it the first.
See, like, if I
Who's
was
that
mad,
going?
I could drop Mad Hatter's link in the chat. I'm just saying.
So you put that makeup on your stuff?
Yes. Miss Hatter did it the first time, walked me through it the second time, and she's basically just there for moral support now. She told me what to do, and then I guess I'm a quick learner. I don't think it's very good, but
well,
Tyler's over there hiding himself under his desk.
I'm just gonna say, no disrespect to him, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to put some makeup on. Like, it's not that hard.
I don't know. I've never tried it.
I think I've done maybe some eyeliner before. It's not that bad.
Never done it.
Do you think a poet like a woman or just a dude?
I've been asking Mad Hatter for some tips because, I asked him what like mascara he used. I'm just saying, I'm a chick and he looks better than I do.
Oh, Hatter's fine as hell. I think he's got that teal hair underneath the wig too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Second box went in today.
Wonder how that teal hair happened.
Yeah, shut up, Jason.
Yeah. I missed that reveal.
What happened to your hair?
I missed that part of the stream. Take off that wig. Let's see how that second overall. Let's do that second pass of the teal.
Jason JB donated to get it dyed teal.
Hey, let's not cut out Mikey D. Mikey D was a big part of making Ridley happen.
Yes,
okay.
he was. Yes, he was.
That's right.
Mikey D had his share in it too.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. He
Mikey
like
D
every
and
30
Lord of
seconds or
Darkness.
so. Oh, Lord of Darkness, that bastard.
Wait, what happened? What happened here?
Oh, don't even start.
Me and LOD made the last 500 happen, but up until that, it was Jason and Mikey D.
Yep.
But
hey, I did I didn't help as much as LOD or anything, but I did throw a little bit of cash towards that too.
You did, Tater. And you actually got one of the bingo cards, and you won a T-shirt. It came in, it's signed. I just gotta wait for. I'm waiting for 2 more shirts and 2 hats, and then they're all gonna get shipped out.
Tater racking up signed T-shirts.
Because I have to say thank you and shout out to Lord of Darkness, because otherwise I would not have won like that first bingo, whatever. And strangely, I know it's gonna sound strange, but like Lord of Darkness, I feel like my mom was kind of like working through him, because like the winning numbers on that first bingo card, it was like 13, like 17, 19. I took a picture of it, but in my head it all connects. So in some weird way, like my mom was working through Lord of Darkness to get me that win. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, whatever.
But I appreciate it. And also Hatter, the Harley idea, if you hit the goal, I did say I would dress up as Joker.
Shut up.
Hashtag free Harley, free Joker.
Shut up. Shut up. No, you're not allowed to throw out any ideas, especially on this fucking stream. Shut up, Lord of Darkness.
I threw myself under the bus.
No.
Hey, oh, Hatter, you missed it earlier. Actually, I think Tater's sending us some coconut bras.
Yes, I did. And so I got to go downtown, but yes, because where the ABC stores sell the little, touristy ones, or I can actually go down. I mean, somebody gonna have to help me pay for some of this if it wants expensive, but I can get you the $20 grass skirts and fake coconut bras all day long.
You gotta make sure that the coconut bra is gonna fit his little weird titty implant things.
I will definitely make sure I get an extra large.
The bird seed is like adjustable.
No. He moved on from the bird seed. Jason bought him some fake tits.
He's got some real knockers. Jason threw in for some silicone. Looks like.
You're welcome, by the way.
They
Shut up,
feel
Jason.
more like they're real.
Come on,
Either
Hatter.
way.
Why are you so serious?
Hatter, you're a titty guy. How do you think those feel? Do those feel real?
To an extent. Like if you squeeze them hard, you can tell they're fake. But if you just brush up against them, they kind of feel real.
At this point, I'm about to like find some pantyhose and some fucking bird seed. That's all I gotta say.
Do what?
I got you.
Oh, you know what? That could actually be a giveaway. The first pair of Ridley's titties.
Dang, I couldn't go wrong. No, fix my lemon wobble. Thank you.
Hold up. I'm gonna sign these motherfuckers right now.
What I gotta do to get them?
Free Masusa.
Oh God, Ted's like, what the hell I walk into?
Tater's got all this written down in a book. She already knows everything's got to happen
It's
anyway.
right up here in my head. Like, I'm just saying that would be a great giveaway or like a raffle or
Free
whatever.
Till, free Triple T, free Hill. Y'all got him in a cage over there. Y'all are sorry.
Hey, Mad Hatter, you think I'm worst of ideas? Trust me, if Amy Lee joins our Discord, Amy Lee.
I wish
If
Helena
she joins
would
our
join this
Discord,
chat.
she would definitely give you some more fucked up ideas than me. Trust me, one time we were talking about BDMSM, and where her mind went with all that shit is more darker, just to let you know.
Okay, TMI, LOD. LOD?
Well, ironically, it was in this stream.
Agreed. It was in this stream.
Do you know how much it's gonna cost to ship these motherfuckers?
Machine, so we're kind of weird here.
Yeah, we like to go off the rails on the Saturday streams.
We're all a little toony. We're all a little loony. What the fuck's that fucking Tiny Toon song?
The what?
The Tiny Toon song. We're all a little toony. We're all a little loony. Fucking, I don't know. The Tiny Toons fucking theme song.
What are you
We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony.
The quotation mark says, "So you guys are pro LGBTQ, cool." I'm pro people living their lives and letting me live mine. Like, I don't care what they are.
Yep.
Exactly.
To be honest, I'm pro LGBT. I support that community. I do support them being them. Like that's what it is. Like,
I could personally give a fuck less about that community. I'm not part of it. Like, live your life and let me live mine. Like,
right. I will support that community as long as they support fucking everybody's individual beliefs. Like I don't get it. I'll support you with whatever you believe. I ain't gonna hate on you, but at the same time, hey, it is what it is. You're male, female. There are a few random, very random individuals who are born without an actual like gender because of like whatever happens in the womb.
Yeah.
And but beyond that, yeah.
my thing is ultimately like live your life, let me live my life. I do not care what you're doing in your life until you start encroaching on my independent freedoms. Like if you're trying to step on how I'm living my life, if you're trying to make me, you know, accept something or go along with something or whatever, if it starts encroaching on my life, then we have a problem. Live your life, let me live mine. I don't care about other communities like that.
Well, that's like in Tom McDonald's song "Clown World." I believe in two genders, but if a dude has some beard and some breasts, I'm confused.
Gender is an irrelevant term anyway, because gender is a literary term. I believe in two sexes. There are two biological sexes, but when we talk about genders, you know, you're talking about a literary term anyway. Trying to apply genders to people is just asinine.
I do know some.
There are a few people who, like, when they're in the womb, like just the way shit develops, it does not develop properly. So there are actual born binary people where their parents or for whatever decide what their sex is going to be. But there are, for real, actual people that who are born like in between
with both genitalia.
That decision is usually made based on medical observations, though. I mean, there is a lot more than just your genitalia that goes into that decision, and typically that which way that goes is based on those other factors. Like there's still when we come down, and here's the thing. When we come down to biological sex, I mean, there are a lot of biological factors that determine a biological sex. I'm not disputing somebody. If you want to say that you're an umbrella, be an umbrella. Wherever the hell you fall on a gender spectrum, go on whatever, because a gender anyway is not an actual biological constraint that I have to be expected to respect. Like, but ultimately live your life. I don't care what your preference is. I don't care what you identify as, because that's what it is. You want to identify as something, identify as something. Don't give a fuck what I think about it. I won't give a fuck what you're doing. Like, come on now.
Right. But what I'm saying is there are people like when they're in the womb, like when they're actually born, they may not be born like with like say male genitalia. However, genitalia that's kind of irrelevant because
Everybody's
there
born
are
with
people
genitalia.
who are born physically. I'm not even sure like how to describe it, but like because like the chromosomes and shit like that, I'm not sure how to to describe it, but there are people who may not physically represent like what they are, if that makes sense.
She's using the politically incorrect term of hermaphrodites, the rare cases.
There you go. Probably, yeah.
But
I mean,
that doesn't happen every day. It's they don't follow any class except for special.
Bringing that into the discussion is really like talking about rape in the abortion discussion. I mean, it's such a minor number that, I mean, it does not fit into the overall narrative of that discussion.
Right. Well, like, and Brenda Spencer said, it's very rare, but there are people who are born just because of the way they develop.
People are born with a dick and a pussy. Like, some people are born with both sets of what's going on.
Yes, I already addressed this earlier. Can we move on now?
We've talked about this 3 times now.
To be honest,
oh man.
Okay, can I change the topic here? I want to respond to Amy Lee's comment about where she wants to discuss how fucked up her mind is on that one subject.
Yeah.
Let's just say what Matt had her mind goes to like very dark places, more similar to mine, where she can turn anything to a sexual way, like anything. You can say banana, and she thinks of 37 ways to turn a banana into Windows. Which we did that one night on the stream like 2-3 weeks ago, where I talked about BDMSN, and her mind like turned everything to like whips and chains to fucking tying people up to a fucking bed or wall bullshit. That's how far.
Yeah. That's like anybody's perspective. Like, hey, most people I would think mind they're in the gutter. It's just whether or not they're willing to show that gutter. We're all human.
Well, we all know that Helena's safe word is pineapple, so that's what really matters.
Pineapple.
That's the wrong safe word. Safe word's got to be
Ignore my
meatloaf.
wife crawling across the floor in the background.
No, Mad Hatter, I do like pineapple on my pizza.
You're nasty, for one. For two, the safe word has got to be meatloaf. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Okay, see, now that's just fucking disgusting. I will go for pineapple on pizza before like fucking ew. Meatloaf, gross.
You don't say meatloaf while you're having rough sex? I do. I scream it nonstop.
Were you trying to make the music pun, Mad Hatter?
Uh-huh. Amy, how tall are you?
Me? I'm 5'2".
Okay, I gotta stop telling 5'3" jokes.
What? You're taller than me? I'm not quite trying to understand that.
No, I was saying my joke went over your head. I said I told a 5'3" joke, so it went over your head.
Probably. Helena
says that's not her safe word. What the hell? Would never guess my safe word.
Helen, do you really want me to go there? I can probably guess it because you're dark.
Hang on. What's
Hey,
what's the damn thing from Rick and Morty? No,
I remember the pineapple safe word. I remember that conversation like last weekend or the weekend before. I remember the whole pineapple shit.
Is your safe word plumbus? Plumbus.
I vaguely remember the whole pineapple fucking safe word shit. Vaguely. But yeah.
No one is born binary. That's false. I think most people are. I think your terminology. I think your terminology might be off. Most people are born binary. Binary means male or female. I think what you're trying to say is nobody is born non-binary. But again, that is not false. Some people do fall in the middle, and other factors are taken into consideration to determine where they land. How do I join? You click the pinned link to jump in the discussion. All are welcome. And Shane with the winning comment of the night. Pineapples absolutely belong on pizza. And if you don't think pineapples belong on pizza, you're a bad person. I hate you.
As Tyler said. Hey, I just want to say the pineapple on pizza. The pineapple on pizza. That's legitimate. If you ask Tyler Zed.
Whoever doesn't like pineapples on pizza doesn't get a wrench.
If you don't like pineapples on pizza, like your dick is the size of a shrimp and probably like the popcorn one. Unless you don't have one, unless you don't have a dick, in which case your clit is the size of a trout.
One, I know how to make it wiggle in the water, so it's fine.
That wiggle.
Please tell me someone heard my wife's response to all of that.
I could not.
Her immediate response was what did you say at first? She said, "Not true. I don't like it either." And then I looked at her and she goes, "What? It's not big."
What? Pineapple's not big? Pineapple is like a spicy burst of flavor.
Whoosh!
Talking about his dick.
Pineapple is a spicy burst of like sour, sweet flavor.
This conversation's got derailed.
Amy, she's talking about his privates.
No, I said if you don't like it, if you don't have a dick, then your clit is the size of a trout. And she said, and she goes, she looked at me and goes, "What? It's not big."
I'm just saying, if a pineapples are like sweet and spicy like at the same time. It's like a burst of flavor. That's all I got to say.
Sweet and spicy, like. Okay.
Do with the pineapple.
You obviously have never had a pineapple.
Maybe not spicy, but tart. Tart might be the better word.
For Amy.
Tart might be a better word. I'm saying.
You're right, Amy. Sweet and sweet. That's right. Sweet and tart.
Amy's so lost on this conversation.
Fuck y'all.
Hey, now she's back on track.
Hey, when you're one or two of the only chicks on the stream, I'm sorry. Me and Tater are the only chicks up on here.
Fucking Ridley's in here.
Yeah.
What does having being a female have to eat? Why are we throwing me up in here? I don't even know what.
And
What does having to be a female have to do with this? I'm confused.
I'm not sure. Just the fact that clits are not necessarily spicy, but they're sweet and tart. Like,
girl, you better leave. You do you, boo, and you just don't be speaking for me now. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
So what? You're dull and bland? Are you saying you're dull and bland? On a pizza, all I'm saying, like on a pizza, pineapple gives like a little bit of like spark and spiciness, like.
How the fuck do we go from talking about clits to pineapple on pizza in one sentence?
That's what I'm
am
saying.
fucking
I'm with
lost.
y'all. I don't know what this happened to me and Tater are the only females. Like, I'm with y'all. I am with you. All of y'all. So
Tater likes pineapple on pizza.
just Amy, get on the bus, baby. Get on the bus, or you're gonna get left way behind.
We need close.
I'm on the bus.
No,
I feel like
take your headphones
you
off,
on the
baby.
wrong bus, going the wrong way.
No. I feel like they were okay. So like, I feel like they were saying like pineapple's like insignificant. I'm trying to say like pineapple is like sparkly and like like.
Amy, put the box down.
Shane summed this up the best. That was 5-3. It went right over her head.
But right over her head, she's still gonna climb and try.
Leave me alone. I cannot express like where my brain goes, but my brain like my brain is somewhere else.
Oh my god. We've learned from this conversation that Amy's clit is spicy. Next
and
question.
Sweet. Spicy and sweet.
Sweet.
That's right. That's
And apparently
right.
belongs on pizza.
And apparently it's as big as a pineapple.
Oh my hell, I'm dead. I'm so dead right now.
We were talking sharp, but you want prickly, you know?
That's right. Prickly pineapple. Watch your ass. Wow! Leave me alone.
This is not my stream anymore. Someone feel free to take over.
So I go to start my car for a few minutes, and somehow we went from talking about food topping to some sexual innuendo type shit. What the hell is going on here?
Well, since you've been gone, apparently Amy admitted that her clit is the size of a pineapple and it's spicy and sweet.
Really now?
And just as prickly.
Interesting.
That is not what I said.
But anyway, to help settle that debate as to whether or not pineapple belongs on pizza, if pineapple does not belong on pizza, then neither does tomato sauce.
Oh my hell!
We the people. What the fuck's that mean? One, I'm smart enough to keep my ass out of trouble. And are you hoping I'm a cellmate or something? That's kind of weird.
Ouch! Fuck! Ow! My fucking sides hurt. Stop.
You started it.
As I was saying, nobody's even doing it. It was you the one that's doing it. You stop. You stop.
Wait, what the fuck's going on? I just walked back, and the first thing I read is, I hope Hatter goes to prison for just saying. What the fuck happened when I stepped away for 2 seconds?
Because he looks good.
I'm innocent.
We the people's hoping I get thrown in the same cell.
Gabe's
But I
throwing
get my
all
ass out of
everybody's
trouble.
ticket anyway.
I'm gonna start giving everybody, laying it out for everybody.
I'm innocent. Whatever you take from my comments, that's what's up in your mind. I know what I'm thinking.
You legitly said your clit was
That's on
spicy.
y'all.
You legitly said your clit was spicy. That's on you, sweetheart.
Exactly. That was you. Not nobody else. I don't know.
It is what it is.
Own what you say.
Interpretation.
If it's the wine, maybe not drink the wine a little bit or something. Like, you said it. We didn't say it.
Put some of that box wine away.
It has nothing to do with the box wine. It has to do with like whatever you're thinking in your head, how you rationalize it in your head. That's on you.
Well, we were talking about sex when you brought up the pineapple, Amy.
Amy, I would advise you to walk away from the wine. I would put it down and then come back with a clear mind and not make irrational comments that you're going to regret when you're watching it tomorrow morning that you did before.
Amy, can we watch the game real quick?
No. See, like I'm still with it. I still know what I'm fucking saying. However, you want to fucking interpret what I'm saying, that what I say and how you interpret it is two completely different things.
I'm about to take off the press up.
You can
Brenda,
interpret whatever I
exactly.
say however you want. That doesn't necessarily mean what I'm saying is what you're thinking.
But Amy Lynn, but you're also giving us power to take anything you weigh any which way, which is bad because people in chat can say something that totally means the opposite of what you were thinking.
But that's on you. That has nothing to do with me. Your view is that's what your view is. That's your mindset. What I say is what I say. What I say, how you interpret it, that has nothing to do with the actual meaning.
But now the question is this the wine talking or your physical state of mind talking?
My physical state of mind is talking.
Are you sure?
That's my state of mind. My state of mind is on me. Your state of mind is on you. So whatever you interpret from what I say is on you. That shows much more about you than what I'm actually saying.
But the question
Gabe's going to the burial site right now.
Is the box okay? Is the box not okay? Is the blood pressure up, blood pressure down, kind of thing? Is it like 0.08?
Do you need help cutting your pineapple?
Can I say, Tyler, as somebody that
Take
would
it how
pop
you
in,
want it. Take it how
like
you want it.
you
I
you
say
see
what I
all
say.
these
I believe
guys.
Tater's talking.
You've got Ridley, you've got Jason over here, poor freaking Tyler, you got poor Gabe over here showing the dump side of his body. People are talking about clits the size of pineapples, and oh my gosh. We
Well,
have got to make this a thing. We can make some money off of this. This is a fucked up, chaotic family.
There is some way to make money off of this idea.
This
Oh,
is Big Brother on steroids. Oh my god.
our Saturday streams are always so much fun.
One of these
Just
days, you
bring
can
it to
fucking sell
me.
tickets to it.
No
Hey, not
shit. This is
speaking,
better than Jerry Springer shit. Okay? I'm sorry.
It really puts
not
us on.
to be like conceited, but like just leave it to me to make it fucking like entertaining. I'm
No,
sorry.
I think it's a box of wine that makes it entertaining.
Yeah, maybe. I'm quite crazy myself, but yeah, it helps.
Oh my god.
Are
My
you okay
stomach,
there, Hatter?
my stomach actually hurts, guys.
I'm glad you haven't been laughing because my stomach hurts too.
Oh man. My dog,
Tracy said,
you can't see him, but my dog is trying to get up on me.
Stomach hurt like the sides of any pineapple.
Ridley, or is it Hatter? Because you don't have. I mean, we're still. Who do I call you right now? I'm just confused. Anyway,
Whatever you want
is
to.
it Ridley without the wig?
Riddler. Just call him Riddler.
Riddler. You look so. I don't know. You look so sad, confused over there. What are your thoughts over here?
ouch.
I'm just
Ow.
like trying to maintain some kind of, substance of this conversation, but I'm failing miserably.
Listen, you haven't been around for enough Saturday streams yet. Oh, this is pretty par for the course.
Hatter, does this bring back any fond memories to you?
It's
No.
definitely always a schizophrenic stream. For sure. For
Not
real.
even
For
our
real.
tea party? No, nothing.
Schizophrenia Tyler stream. That's for real.
I bring it. I don't know how I bring it because I don't drive it, but somehow I bring it.
Well, if you don't drive the bus, leave the motherfucker at home.
I bring all the freaks out, man.
Hatter, this is like
Really? Like, what have I done? Like, what kind of freak have I done? Like, I did none of this. I have done none of this.
No, I was telling
Don't be throwing me
Alpha.
under the bus now.
No. I wasn't. I was saying Alpha said that he didn't drive it, but it just comes with him. Well, if he doesn't drive the bus, and leave the fucking thing at home.
I can't. I can't. It's like this. It's like a wave. Think of it like a tsunami. It's like a wave that just comes at you.
We the people, yet you're still here. So what's that say about you, my friend?
Right?
Freaks of borderline personality disorder.
Hey, Mad Hatter.
Helena is a freak and proud of it.
This is the crazy train. Everything goes off the rails, and we all fit in here. We accept everyone for anything and everyone. This is like a shit show circus, or a freak show circus.
That's right. Like schizophrenic stream. Like for real, for real. If you get
know any of
fucking human.
Any sociology or psychology freaking interns that need their they're what is it? Modern people, send them to our way, man. They could make a freaking case out of all of us.
They'll get their clinical hours in real quick with
Whatever
us.
you want to talk about, at some point it's going to come up.
Oh, like
That's that. Like it seriously would be interesting to see like what like psychologists think of all of us. Like as far as like the MBTI, like 16 personalities, Carl Jung, whatever. Like it would be interesting to see like what everybody like what personalities we are. But in a way, like I believe like we all feed off of each other and we find each other and yeah.
She lost the rest of that. Like that, wherever that was going, that's out. But yeah, we feed
I
off
love
each
Hiley's comment that he's got all of his disorders organized now.
Yeah.
I like Alyssa Rogers' comment. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's a spicy pineapple.
I'm
Well,
a nut
you
job.
know.
And
That's a whole vibe right there. Don't you think, Jason?
I will have to say that Tyler probably contests. For some
Not touching
reason,
that
the
one.
pineapples in Hawaii are way better than what you get on
God,
the menu.
yes.
Like they are sweet, they're not tart. They have, I mean, they're just I don't know what it is, but they're not as yucky as they are.
Listen,
I love pineapple. I love
no,
the and I love the sour combined together. And that's kind of like my like that's kind of like my personality. Like I can be sweet and I can be sour. But at the same time, like we all fuck. Fuck my
That
brain.
tab closed too soon.
I'll just never mind.
You know where I'm going with that. Like
No, no one does.
Hey, Amy.
then
Hey, Amy.
if you don't know where I'm going with that, then you're all
Amy.
dumb. What?
Amy.
Yeah,
you should
Tim.
really think about going to bed.
No, I shouldn't.
Yeah, you
Don't
should.
tell me to go to bed.
I'm not
I
talking behind your
agree.
back. I'm just saying that you should really consider going to bed right now.
No.
I agree.
No, don't tell me to go to bed.
Amy, I agree with him on this one. I really think
I
he
will
should
have
go to
to
bed.
say that all your family agrees that you probably need to go to bed, or at least get off live and just get into chat. Because
Have you ever thought about the fact that like I like to just like, whether or not I believe in like what I'm saying, I just like to fucking like the argument. It's fun.
No, Amy, we're saying that we would advise you in your best interest in your state of mind, as in possibly had a little bit too much to drink, that we would recommend going to chat just to make sure you don't do anything that is publicly humiliating to yourself. Put it that way.
Okay, so I will say this right now. I am not to that point where I do not know what I'm doing. I am to the point where I like to sometimes play like say like devil's advocate, and I will argue against something whether or not I believe in what I'm saying. So I'm slightly offended that you actually
but
think
we don't
I'm
want to
serious.
argue. That's not we're not here. We're trying to get past the argument. So it's
Yeah,
either
that's
quit
what
playing
we're
the
trying.
devil advocate or like get with it, or maybe get off the thing. Because you're almost to that point, sweetie, and we just love you, and we don't want you to do anything that you'll regret tomorrow, like you always do. So
I'm not
and
even
then we have to
necessarily
hear about
trying
it
to
for
like
the next
argue.
10 days.
I'm just being me. Love me or hate me, I'm just being me. I'm throwing shit out there. I'm being sarcastic, and I'm sorry that maybe some people don't understand the sarcasticness, but it is what it is. But I'm completely with it. I've not had that much to drink, for real.
Mike says, remember music. I clicked the wrong one. Mike says, remember music. The old days. Hey, did you guys check out that international suffer?
I did.
It's an open question to everyone.
Yeah, I dropped my reaction to it. That was there was some people on there that didn't have really strong verses, but
what? I will fight you right now, you fucking asshole.
There was some people that were lacking some substance in their verses. You could tell that they were just rapping to rap. The kid that was completely foreign, like, I liked his flow, I liked his delivery, I liked his style.
Argue here.
But 90% of everybody on there had a killer verse. There were a few that were lacking some substance in their verses.
I'm going to have to watch your reaction because I felt like everyone did fantastic.
Good luck. It's a 36-minute reaction.
I've got 36 minutes of time often.
But the question is,
remember that later.
Matt Hatter, I know Alpha's opinion on this, but what do you think about Alpha Bite on that cipher?
I think he killed it. I've been following AlphaBite for a while. I've been following him for probably 8 or 9 months now, and he's grown tremendously as an artist just in that amount of time.
Agreed. I think Alpha. I think we suggested the interview or whatever. I think we should do like an Alpha Bite goat up for a week before the interview, like we did for skiing.
Calm down. Stop spilling my secrets, man. Yeah, we're going to.
I don't know what they're talking about. I'm just saying if you have it.
LOD.
Blue Falcon.
I know, right?
Man, people need to learn how to zip their lips.
No, I'm gonna leave.
You know
Fuck this
what?
shit.
You still owe me a shirt now. You owe me a shirt now.
Don't leave like Chris did. Come on now.
Wait, I'm better than Chris. I can just mute myself and just fucking for the rest of the night.
What? Why did he leave? Wait, hang on. Who left? Oh, JJV's playing games here.
What are you talking about?
It said you left for a second, and then you popped back up. I didn't have to approve you. You were at the bottom, though. Like, I don't know what happened there, but all right.
I think it's my internet on my end. I ain't going nowhere.
Mike Dugan, appreciate you.
Mike Dugan said what?
He said lipstick was amazing.
Yeah, it is.
That's gay.
You got to embrace it. It's always Thursday when Ridley's around. Come on, Tim. You know what Thursdays are. Come on.
Nah, I don't rock that way. Green and yellow is not for me.
You know what the Thursdays are for.
I know.
I would not spend $70 on most things, no. Oh God.
You still got the rat?
The rat?
Yeah, the rat you had on your live stream.
Cheezers?
Yeah.
No, we fed him to one of my other snakes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's fucked
up. Poor baby.
Guys, I have pet snakes. Like, rats are food in my house, okay?
Yeah, but you were daggone holding him. You said he's cute. You were going to keep him. You named him.
Cute. He was cute.
We're about to get a hamster, so everything is fine.
So a hamster outweighs a rat. I suppose hamsters are kind of cuter than rats, but you know.
They kind of look like rats. Let's not be fake. Like, they look exactly. My snakes would eat a hamster.
The same family.
I'm pretty positive. Like, there's not much difference in there.
I mean, they're more playful. Put them in a ball, they'll have fun.
I've never had either one as a pet, but hamsters are fluffier.
Ramsters.
You should get a chinchilla.
Chinchillas are
cute as hell.
Chinchillas are soft and they're so cute.
Yep.
Should
I
do
have a pet.
I should do a snake feeding live stream one day.
Yeah, you
I
should.
won't watch that.
A lot of people really don't like that, but yeah, I mean, I might.
I would be down, but I come from Texas where we have the rattlesnake roundup, so we go looking for those things to kill them. So I'm not
Hey,
too
I'm
shy
with you,
about that.
Tater, because like even being in Minnesota, like I remember reading like encyclopedias like when I was like 7 or 8, and rattlesnakes scared the shit out of me. Even though we don't have them in Minnesota, fuck, those things are scary.
I would say that's probably one, not the only reason, but one reason of staying here is we don't have snakes, and you can go out into the jungle and not worry about getting ate
Y'all don't
up
have
by
snakes in
something.
Hawaii?
So
No,
Really?
no,
there are
and if
no
you get
natural.
caught, you are.
It's not only snakes. There are no natural predators whatsoever in Hawaii.
Oh, Tim,
What?
honey, you would love it over here. The axis deer, there is so many because there's no predators, there's no bobcats, there's just, and then of course we have a state that doesn't believe in guns. So,
I
but the
wouldn't know that.
axis deer, I mean, they're really going to have to start doing some, like eradication because they're just overpopulated and they're eating all the native plants, and it's already getting non-native
And
invasive
what is
species.
that?
It's called axis deer.
A deer?
Yeah, they're not very big. They don't get real huge, and they're real fast. But they are some good. You talk about deer meat. It's the best deer meat I've ever had in
Are
my
they
life.
allowed to hunt them?
Yep.
Okay.
The pigs are
And
what you
I
want,
do know
though.
that they have some. I mean, sure they're expensive because I know that, not to plug Joe Rogan, but he comes over here, and a lot of the guys that he rocks with, his hunter crew, they come over to Lanai and to Molokai, Big Island, and even Maui. They have, I guess you would say, ranches or places where they do the guided hunts and stuff.
I did not know that about snakes, though. I thought snakes were everywhere.
Nope.
God
Now
damn.
they have brought them over here, and there has been some, Cotton Town. Somebody, snake gets out of its container, but it is a huge find because there's, again, there's no natural predators. So if one ever actually starts here, it's going to be bad.
No shit. So y'all don't have like piranhas or nothing like that over there?
Nope. The only
Damn.
the only bad thing that we have here, on land, not in the ocean, because we have sharks and all that shit, but is centipedes. I mean, no snakes. There's wild pigs. So
What
there's
about like
boars,
tarantulas?
but we've got cane spiders, which are just as they bigger than tarantulas.
Are they poisonous?
Nope. The only poisonous thing that we have here on land is, if I'm not mistaken, is, besides bees and wasps, is the centipede.
What about, the centipedes are poisonous?
Fuck yeah! Oh Lord, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Ugh.
Do y'all got a lot of mosquitoes?
Yeah, centipede.
It depends. What's really crazy, and that's one thing that is so weird, is like in Hawaii, out of all the microclimates and everything, we have all the climates except for two: extreme desert and extreme Arctic. I mean, we get snow. Mauna Kea gets blizzards all the time. There's snow here. But if you drive around the mountains, I mean, around the islands, and every island is different. So even in like 3 miles different, you got a whole different microclimate. So some places have mosquitoes, some doesn't. Some is humidity, some isn't. One part of an island is really rainy, and literally 10 miles away, they don't hardly ever get rain. It's so crazy.
Wow.
Because when I moved here, we were under a huge drought up country, and I'm like, We're on an island. How the hell are we without water? But it's all about how everything. I mean, the mountains and the valleys and the winds and the trade winds. And I mean, I can't keep up with it all.
Now, my mom and dad was stationed there like back in 1965 before I was born. And my mom always talks about this one week that they were there. I guess it was 66, she said. It got so cold that week. And apparently she said there's no heaters in the houses.
No.
She said they about froze to death because it got down to like almost 45 or 50 degrees or something like that.
Well, and that's what the thing is like over here is when it's colder and people are like, well, number one, they don't believe that it gets cold over here, and it does. But number two is like there isn't, like, most places don't have, they may have what do you call them, like fireplaces,
Right.
but there's not heat, what is it called, central air and heat. You have to be really, really rich to afford that, because we pay 31 cents a kilowatt for electricity. Oh yeah, we got our electric bill just yesterday, and I mean, John was like, "What?" Like, and since we've moved in our old house, we had gas, and the house that we are in now is electric, and it's like I cook a lot, so it's like we turn on that stove or oven at least 3 to 4 times a day, and so we definitely are going to switch back to gas as soon as possible, because I mean, we almost had a $500 electric bill, and we don't have any heat. We have no AC. We run ceiling fans, and we've got a little propane.
You don't have no
heater.
AC?
No.
Oh,
You
no, I
couldn't
live there.
afford it to run that.
No, I couldn't live there.
The only reason we
But
have
where
heat,
I live, see, and that's just where I'm saying is where I live, it's not. Now, if we live up country, so we live up in the mountains. If I lived in Lahaina, there's no way I could live in Lahaina or Kihei without AC, because it gets brutally hot. And when there's no trade winds, it is miserable.
And it's humid. It's that humid heat too, isn't it?
Well, it depends on where you are on the island, because some parts of the island is not humid and other parts are. It's crazy. I mean, we live up country, and so we're just under one of these really never have seen this kind of rain or this.
Now, do y'all have like
kind of
wet? Do y'all have like wet seasons, like rain seasons?
Again, it's usually depends on like, say, like in here on Maui, we have Hana, which is all the way on the east side of the island. That's like old school Hawaii, and they get a lot of rain no matter what time of year. You get what I'm saying? So up country, we do have winter. It gets a little bit chillier, and all that, and it rains a little bit more. That's when it rains. But like, if you go just 10 miles down, you'll be in Haiku, and that shit rains all the time. It's muggy. I mean, it's just like, it's so weird, because you can literally find the perfect climate wherever you want.
Okay.
right?
Even though it's not perfect, I guess. You get what I'm saying? It's not perfect.
Right. That's
Weather
crazy.
Weather in Hawaii is crazy weird. I remember, like, because I guess where like the mountains are so high, like I remember driving through like the tunnel on H3, coming from the west side of Oahu to the I think it was the west side, yeah. Coming from the west side, going into Kaneohe, coming from like Pearl City and all that, and like when you go into the tunnel, the sun is out and everything is beautiful and just shining and everything's great. You go through the tunnel, come out the other side, and like not a ray of sunshine anywhere, just pouring rain nonstop, just miserable over there.
And then you can drive past that and hit, say, prairie land, or like a desert part of the island where nothing really grows, because it's the newest formation of the island from when way back in the. And another thing is every island's different. Oahu is totally different from Maui. and the climate is different. I mean, even the people, the culture, everything's different. It's so weird.
Helena says, "Now tell me this is more entertaining than the song."
I just gotta say, I'm sorry. I feel kind of like I'm not sure if I'm like interpreting this the right way, but I feel kind of complimented in that way.
She was complimenting you. Yes, it was a compliment.
I'm sorry. Because I'm not like that type of like egotistical like whatever person, but yeah. Thank you, Emily.
Oh man. I miss Hawaii's bipolar weather. Like it rains for at least 5 minutes every day, no matter what. Did I say Kentucky? Are you sure? I meant Hawaii.
No, I think you said Hawaii.
You said Hawaii. You said Hawaii.
Everybody else disagrees with you.
You said Hawaii.
But I will have to say too that you have to. It's a whole different way of living. I mean, we may be the United States, but it is like living in a third world country.
It is,
and there is racism, and there is high cost of living, and there's a lot of prices that you got to pay to live in perfect weather.
This is the point where Scheme normally joins my streams. Where you at, Scheme? We're about to talk about racism. Jump in.
Facts.
Where's Scheme at? Where's Scheme at, man?
Scheme's gonna type in the chat that he's here watching because, like, this is the point. This is where he always comes in.
Yeah, he said every time.
It's just being on. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to make it go to It's just it's a hard way to live out here in the islands because I mean it's no matter what color you are, it is a very shady, corrupt, and even if you're local, you still better be connected to the right local, or you will never go nowhere.
Tater, do you remember that? Alan said, "Go Browns." Do you know why?
Yeah, but the only reason why I said that is because over here you can't say Latino because there's a lot of different shades of brown. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I did not mean that way, everybody. I'm not a hater.
I thought it was funny because Scheme is so vocally, you know, he is a Latino.
Lord of Darkness, go get your boy.
The way it came up.
I'm beyond the point where I think you're like as in the same. But Lord of Darkness, go get your boy.
I'm not getting anyone. I don't own anyone. He's his own being. He's his own person. So I'm not gonna summon someone over here. Like I'm enjoying being me where I'm at and enjoying company with friends. Like I'm not gonna go over there and say, "Hey, Scheme, let's go to AlphaTyler's thing." Magically pre-record shit like you would think I would.
Thank you.
To be fair,
because that's what I was trying to say is that if I call a Hawaiian a Latino or whatever, like you're gonna get mad. So I said brown because they're brown skinned. I'm sorry. It's the wrong choice of words.
Helena says he is a white passing Latino. That is true. I don't know a ton of Latinos that have freckles.
I do.
I do.
Oh, I don't. That's me. But like I said, I'm not knocking it.
I do.
When I say I do, I mean I have freckles. They're just hard to see right now.
I figured that was what you were saying. Like, I mean, case in point, you know, I'm. It's not like Scheme is the only Latino I know. Damn it, I know plenty of other ethnicities. I'm not racist.
I'm pretty sure we established the fact that you are not racist, Tyler. So you're good, my guy.
AlphaTyler. I think Scheme's gonna jump in here.
Oh my god.
Freckle
This should be interesting.
He probably will. I mean, we're getting to the point. We got to raise a couple more yeehaws. Hand me that flag, Sierra. Hand me that.
Jesus.
Hand me that, please. Just give me that.
Tim, I was going to say that it's paradise,
Give me that.
and it doesn't matter if you're local born or if you're a transplant. It takes a lot to live out in the middle of nowhere because it is a very, I mean, the weather's not always perfect, and even if you can afford to have electricity and all the great amenities, you've got a lot of money.
It sounds like Louisiana.
Scheme can officially show up now. Let's go.
That's the way it is in Louisiana, believe it or not.
Oh no, I mean that's the same thing with Texas. I mean it's not. It's just where you're from. I mean it's hard everywhere. There's no paradise on earth. Sorry.
No, I'm talking about like the weather, because here it could, like in the month of July to August, we have what they call the rain season, like the rainforest. And so literally every morning for 5 to 10 minutes, you're going to get a big downpour, and then it's going to get hot as all get out. It's humid to the point where you walk outside, it burns to breathe. That's how hot it gets. The habitat is out of the. It's very hard to describe. The daggone mosquitoes here are bigger than the birds.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember my first time driving through Louisiana, seeing like the little swarms of mosquitoes on the road and everything.
Yeah,
that tripped me out so hard, man.
And it's nothing to walk outside, and it depends on where you live. If you live down by like the bayou, there's nothing to walk outside and go to your car and have a gator sitting in front of your vehicle. You're like, whoa,
Right.
wait a minute. So yeah.
Well,
Believe it or not,
it's
some
like-
people who from Minnesota that are stationed here, they say it gets colder here than it does in Minnesota because it's a very wet cold here.
Exactly.
So when it gets cold, I mean, it's not no like below degree weather, but when it gets down to 30 degrees, you feel it because it is a very, very wet cold, and it will get into your bones quick. And if you have any type of arthritis, you're gonna pay for it.
See, like being that myself, like I am in Minnesota, like I'm not sure if it's wet or dry. I have not been.
It's a dry cold in Minnesota.
Well, I live in Minnesota,
I know.
but like I have like a rare bone disease, and like when it's wet and kind of like humid, that's when my like ankle like really like kicks up on me. But I'm not sure where I was going with that. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Can we give Shane the comment of the stream right now? How much did you pay for Truck Dog's flag?
Do what?
I was gonna say, Tyler, why did you pull a truck dog and take the flag out of the shot?
I should have just thrown it away. It's right here. I'm waiting for Scheme to come in because we're almost. We need a few more yeehaws, but like we're almost there. So let me just put it up there.
Represent, Tyler, represent.
Listen, I'm not sorry. I am proud to be from the South. And at the end of the day, for anybody who doesn't know the content, like I'm not going to shy away from that. That flag is not a fucking racist flag. Get over it.
No,
like
it's actually a Christian flag.
Hey, I'm in Minnesota and I don't give a fuck. I feel like I fit in more with like y'all than I do like, in my own fucking state. And I've lived here my whole life.
I'm not the one. Here's the thing. Like I'm never going to be the guy that throws like a rebel flag behind everything I do. There are flags that are much more important to me. The American flag, the Army flag. I have a ton of respect. I was never a prisoner of war, but if anybody ever wonders why it's hanging there, again, it's a respect thing. Tim knows what I'm talking about. You always have respect for that flag.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just saying, like, there are other flags that I would die on a hill for before the rebel flag, but I'm never going to throw the rebel flag in the dirt and say like it's a symbol of racism, whatever. That's not true. It is pride in your heritage. And if you have been from a place that has that heritage, then you understand what it is.
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I work on a military installation, and I was talking to a first sergeant who's black, and I noticed he had tattoos. And I looked, and it was on the inside, right here, on his inside of his bicep. And it was the rebel flag. I was like, first sergeant, you want to tell the story behind that? He's like, I'm from Louisiana. I'm from the South. It's Southern pride. And it says right on there, Southern pride. I said, do you catch any hell for that? He said, all the time. He said, but then I sit there and educate people, and then they realize what I'm talking about. He said, this flag's not racist. It's my Southern heritage.
Yeah.
I'm from the South. I wouldn't want to be from any other place. And if someone tries to take this flag from me, they're gonna have to take it off my dead body. And I was like,
well,
that's mad props.
Like in one like the church songs, like if you're gonna tear down all these statues and erase history, how the fuck are you gonna learn?
Well, I'll tell you the truth about history, and a lot of people don't understand this, and that's fine. I have a history degree, and if you want to go toe to toe on sources, I know how to cite them and all that. But the fact is, the Union had slaves longer than the Confederacy did.
Facts.
The Confederacy, especially near the end, when they were offering slaves in the South freedom to join the Confederate Army, the Confederacy freed more slaves than the Union did during the Civil War. The Civil War was not about slavery. It was about state rights versus federal rights. Yes, it came down to economic issues, who should be able to negotiate trade deals and so forth. It sparked over the annexation of Texas, what to do with Texas as a new territory in America. People don't understand their history, and that's where they come in thinking we're spoon-fed in elementary school that the Civil War was over one simple thing. It was over, do we keep slaves or not? What in the hell would cause a country to split in half over just, do we keep slaves or not? People don't understand too, American slavery is completely different than what you're taught. We were not actively importing slaves ever. In all of American history, you cannot find a point where the United States of America imported slaves. All of the slaves that were in America came from European settlers before we actually declared our independence. And all of those slaves that were left in America, first of all, they're treated... I'm not going to get into semantics over how they were treated, but if you look at Irish slavery when the Scottish enslaved them, you will find a totally different system of slavery. But I will say we did not actively import slavery. We did not create slavery. We inherited it and we ended it.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of people don't talk about that there's still slavery going on in Africa.
There's still slavery all over the world. That's the thing. There's not only slavery in other places in the world. There's indentured servitude, which is exactly the same as slavery all over the world. But America was the only place. And here's the other thing, because all the hate, and we were talking earlier about white people, being attacked. Amy Lee Forever, Helena was talking about like feeling attacked when she sees that her skin color is always attacked. The fact is, when we ended slavery, when we gave women right to vote in America, guess who did it? It was white men who did it. And nobody wants to acknowledge that fact. There would not be equality in America for gender. There would not be equality in America for ethnicity. There would be no sense of equality in America if white men didn't at some point say, you know what? This is wrong, and everybody needs to be treated the same.
And that's facts. Like if we look at echo. Anyway,
well, can you also not do the fact of that somebody had to be selling them. It's not like their people were not sitting there, their chiefs and stuff, selling the people for their own benefit. Like
Well,
that
this is
is
how it
just
actually came
history
about.
too.
There was a king in
So
Africa that were two tribes going to war against each other. We'll say A tribe and B tribe. The king of, I think it was Spain at the time, was visiting Africa. He's like, what are you going to do with all these prisoners of wars that you got? He's like, well, I'm going to kill them. He says, well, you got the Brits that are going to be coming through, and they'll probably want to take them off your hands. He's like, well, if they don't take them off my hands, I'm going to kill them. So in all actuality, if you want to think about it, if the Brits didn't come through and that king killed every POW that he had, where would we be today?
Right.
I mean, my thing is really going back. I mean, if you look at the history of slavery and everything, how it came to America, I'm not denying it was a horrible institution. Absolutely. I do not believe any human being should ever be a slave owned by another human being. But don't lay that at my feet.
Exactly. Don't ask me for reparations because it's not happening.
No, it's not. I'm not sorry for it. It was not my fault. And really, if you look back through the history, actually educate yourself on the history of it. There is so much more to it than what we get taught in a K-12 education system. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That is 100% factual.
What up,
the only
Gabe?
ones who truly know what happened around that time are those who lived through it.
Yeah. Well, that's the other context nobody takes into account. People look at, people want to say now too, because this person was alive at this time, let's cancel them because they did all these things. Everything has to be viewed. And that's the first thing you learn when you actually study history academically, is everything has to be viewed through a contemporary lens. Just because something doesn't meet my standards doesn't mean it didn't meet the standards of the time. And it's not fair for me to hold somebody. It's not fair for me to hold somebody who was alive 500 years ago to the standards of what I hold myself to today. It's like when we talk about Thomas Jefferson. Thomas Jefferson, in my mind, was the greatest president of all time. Maybe after George Washington, because I mean he gets that that number one stamp. But after that, Thomas Jefferson, in my mind, he was the only true president who truly believed in a libertarian platform, truly believed in freedom for individual people beforehand. But then as soon as you throw that out, people will say, well, he owned more slaves than any other president. But at the time, that's what he inherited that. You know what I'm saying? If he was alive today, he wouldn't be fighting to take his slaves back.
No.
Right. You have to look at everything in context. Like, that's what was time for, like, the moral for the time. So, yeah, everything has to be, like in context.
Nope. That's what I'm saying. We have to look at history through a contemporary lens. I'll tell you another thing. I don't know if this is the case in Louisiana, Tim. You can let me know if it is or isn't. Will you hand me those matches? Or that ladder, actually. But one thing that a lot of people in Kentucky, especially, but a lot of people in the South get a lot of hate for. We still, even in high schools and everything else, we still hang up pictures of Robert E. Lee. Because he is the image of a gentleman.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with who he was during the Civil War. It is because he was the image of a Southern gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And he was. If you look at him, he was a great guy. There's a reason he's the most famous Confederate general. You know what I mean? He was the image of what a Southern gentleman is supposed to be. And a lot of Southern homes, especially a lot of traditional Southern homes, still hang a portrait of Robert E. Lee over their dinner table.
That's facts.
And
they do that in Louisiana too.
Yeah. But And it's always knocked as being a racist thing. It's not a racist thing. Learn about the guy before you start trying to defame him. Learn about the context. Even when the Civil War ended, even when Robert E. Lee, because a lot of people don't even realize, like, he wasn't obliterated. He surrendered. Like, it was over and he surrendered. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But people don't understand. It's just like we have one big issue in Kentucky. We have a lot of Jefferson Davis statues in Kentucky. And people are like, well, you're glorifying the Confederacy by putting the president of the Confederacy on a statue. No, he was from Kentucky. He was a great historical figure in Kentucky history. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And yet we want to tear it down and erase it because we don't want people to understand that. Piss on that. Understand what the Civil War is actually about, and you probably won't hate him as much.
That's actually facts. Just like the Confederate flag, a lot of people don't know was the only flag that could actually be flown in the Korean War. The American flag couldn't be flown on military compounds.
Yeah.
So a lot of African American infantry soldiers, when they were marching through the hills of Korea, when they seen off in the distance that Confederate flag, they were at ease because they knew they were about to hit friendly territory. Because that was the only flag that they were allowed to fly on a military compound, because the Confederate flag is actually a Christian flag.
Yep. It does too. If you look at the construction behind the flag, there's actually Christian symbology in every aspect of the Confederate flag.
Yep.
Now I do also want people to understand, since I'm giving a history lesson, this is not the flag of the Confederate States of America. This is the Confederate battle flag.
Exactly. There's a difference.
Yep. The flag of the Confederate States of America, you have likely never actually seen it in your life unless you have actually looked it up. This is the Confederate battle flag, the rebel flag, as we call it in the South. The Confederate battle flag has a lot of Christian symbology behind how it is laid out, because a lot of people want to tear into that Christian connection by saying, well, look at the Confederate Constitution and everything where it says that blacks are less than human, all that. I understand it did. I understand that there were some things in there. Again, looking at history through a contemporary lens, you have to understand there was a difference in what they were looking at there. Just because that's in the Constitution, though, does not mean that that was what the war was fought over.
Exactly. That is absolutely correct.
I like what Hatter said right here. Hatter said it's easier to cancel than it is to take the time to learn. People are lazy. They absolutely are.
And they have short attention spans too.
Yeah. Well, it's like I've watched the number of views on this stream, while we're having this conversation, starts in the 20s and everything. It levels out around 19. There are 19 people watching this, but people come in, they see a long-winded explanation. I'm sorry, I know my history. Like, I'm not going to bullshit and pretend that what people want me to believe is true. And if we're getting on the topic, I'm going to share that with people because I feel like at least one person in this chat probably didn't know something that I said. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to share that.
I feel you, man. 100%.
Shane says I failed history. If Tyler was the teacher, I might have paid more attention. I taught history for a very short time. I realized teaching was not for me, and also, like, you really can't make money as a teacher, and so I found a better job. Well, in
Especially
Kentucky,
with it being a seasonal job, I can't imagine.
Yeah, in Kentucky, you can't make money as a teacher, and also until you have your actual tenure, you are technically fired and rehired every year.
Really?
Yeah. So each state, if you didn't know, each state has like its own laws for education and everything. In Kentucky, you are technically until you've been a teacher for 5 consecutive years, which is when you actually get your tenure, you are technically let go every summer and then rehired at the beginning of the next school year. And so until you have your tenure, you can be fired at any time for anything.
That's crazy.
And if you have morals, you may understand how that kind of becomes a issue. in our world today. But I won't go further into that because that's just kind of dealing in the inner workings that nobody really cares about.
Did you also know that Louisiana and Texas flags, the original Louisiana flag and a Texas flag is almost similar to the United States Confederate flag?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Alan did, if Alan's still hanging around here. Alan is our resident Texas historian.
So the original Louisiana flag.
I'm born and raised, and I still don't know all the Texas stuff of just the whole. Like, I know some because we go through Texas history and they jam pack that stuff in, but like really getting down to the roots of like how Texas even was formed.
Be glad you don't go through Kentucky history, okay? We have to do folk dancing in elementary school to advance. Well, we used to. I don't know what we're doing now. Common Core's probably killed that. Oh.
Dude, we had to do square dancing too. It was like part of your PE like thing, and you had to like go see the
Sure did.
Like
Sure
what
did.
the
See, now you're telling your age.
it sure did. And then we also had to do the the exercise where you had to pull up on the rope and do so many
Yep,
push-ups.
presidential's physical fitness test.
Yep, there you go. Thank you.
Yep.
All
They don't
in
do
the
that
same
anymore.
class.
Not lying. Only smoke every now and then. This
Well,
just happens
Tim,
to
you're
be
from
one of those times.
Louisiana, right?
Say again?
I said you're from Louisiana, right?
Yeah, I live in Louisiana. I'm originally from Georgia,
So
but yeah.
earlier I was saying that when we were like when I grew up, I graduated in '92. I grew up in rural America. Everybody had a gun. If you were driving, you probably had a gun in your truck.
Yeah.
And now if you even roll up past the school with a damn gun, you're going to jail. Like it's so crazy. And
I mean,
nobody was shooting people back then either.
Well, they still have. They don't say anything down here. I mean, people will pull up to the school, gun racks in their back of their pickups, and cops never said anything. Because here in Louisiana, just as the same as in Texas, your vehicle is an extension of your home. So in Louisiana, you could ride around with your pistol or whatever you got on your dashboard, and they can't say anything. So if you're at a stoplight and somebody comes up and tries to carjack you, and you kill them, well, you get away with it because the vehicle is the extension of your home.
Hey, I want to show you guys this real quick. So this is, I talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream, but I want to get your guys' thoughts. So my wife shared this on TikTok. You can see my wife on TikTok. She's pretty. Her picture's right there. I'm following her, but I'm not logged in right now. Anyway, she shared this video that went super viral and all that. It was from the Upchurch concert that we went to last Saturday. And if you didn't hear when I was talking about it earlier, I was talking about, so she has been called a racist multiple times for this video. People who have found her by this video have in turn went to videos of my daughter and said she's a racist, I'm a racist, and hopefully our daughter doesn't grow up to be a racist, all that. Like attacking my child, attacking my wife. Well, watch this. Tell me what is wrong with what the man says in this video.
Honestly, sorry for every fucking thing. That's what this country's turning into. I'm sorry. Yeah, fucked up. I'll do better country. You know what I mean? They're trying to change this country into a country that just bows down and is sorry. Motherfucker, red, white, and blue, that is not us. The brainwashing our kids, they're saying, hell, I've been getting called racist for 6 fucking years with this thing. But you know what? Where's your hit, motherfucker? Because I'm proud to be from the South. You're not going to tell me I can't be proud to be from the South. No. You can be whatever color you want, dude. I have no problem with any color, any religion. Listen, you mind your fucking business, I'll mind my business. That's how I was raised. I was raised by some fucking chicken fighters and shit, bro. That's just common sense. You don't gotta say sorry for every fucking.
He didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I know Helena went running for it the other day, and I appreciate that. She said I didn't see many negative comments; most are positive. So Sierra is not used to having like a viral video or a video that a lot of people comment on. So I will tell you, she deleted most of the negative comments early on because she thought that was going to get her her TikTok taken down. But I'll show you some examples. Let me see if I can find. I don't know if I can view this. Let me log in.
That's not
I didn't know you smoked, Tyler.
I don't anymore. Very rarely.
You don't anymore, but you are now.
Very rarely. Very, very rarely.
That's like saying, yeah, I don't drink beer while I'm sipping on a beer.
Right?
Yeah. Very, very rarely do I.
Hey, Tyler, I don't drink.
So actually, I quit smoking as a regular thing when my daughter was born. But I still smoke from time to time.
Literally the day because you were vaping in the hospital bathroom trying to get the smoke away.
Is it just cigarettes?
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is. What do you mean?
Because it didn't look like a cigarette. It was brown.
Oh, it's a
brown.
cigarette. It's a Pall Mall.
Oh, okay. I got it now.
Yeah.
Ryder, what are you doing?
I don't smoke other things because I live in Kentucky where other things are not legal and I don't break the law.
Same way in Louisiana. It's not legal.
Huh? Yep.
Perfectly legal over here.
But
yeah,
Kula Hawaii products are legal in all 50 states.
They are, and I enjoy them.
Just saying.
If you guys don't know Kula Hawaii products, link is in the description. Make sure you head over and pick up some.
You don't gotta say sorry for every fucking
Oh
thing. That's what this
God,
country's
what's
turned
happening?
into.
No, why did that? No, pause. What the
Hey.
hell? Technology.
So here's a true story. My brother was stationed out at Fort Lewis for the last 5 years, and he just retired this past May. And he moved back home to my mom's place in West Virginia. And while he was waiting to buy his house, him and his wife were staying on my mom's property in their trailer. They got one of those big long pool like RV things.
Yeah.
Because he's got a fifth wheel. Well, he went into town one day with his wife, and my mom was being nosy, and she was going through his trailer. Now my mom's diabetic, and she's got a very sweet tooth. Well, he brought some edibles back with him and had it on his little table that he had in the trailer in a bowl. So my mom helped herself. Well, she ate one of them. She's like, oh, it's pretty good. So she grabbed about 5 or 6 of them, went back down to her house. She had another one. Then she had another one. She ate 4 of them. Then she said, after about 45 minutes, she started seeing people and they started talking to her. And she tried to get up out the chair and she couldn't move. So my brother came home. He's like, Mom, what are you doing over? Because he said when he walked in the house, he's over there like drawing stuff in the air and pointing and talking. He's like, oh my God, my mom's gone batshit crazy. She's done got Alzheimer's while I was gone. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, Mom, you okay? She's like, yeah, I just can't get out of my chair. He's like, why? What's wrong? I just can't get up. Well, who are you talking to? Well, I'm talking to that man right there. What man? The man right there in front of us. Don't tell me you can't see him. He's like, Mom, I don't see anything. And he looked and he noticed that her eyes were real glassy. He said, Mom, you been drinking? She's like, I don't drink. Because my mom's real Christian. He's like, well, there's something off about you. What did you eat today? She said, not much. She said, I went up to your trailer and I seen you had a bowl of candy on the table and I grabbed it for you. He's like, oh shit. How many did you eat? Oh, 3, 4. He's like, Mom, that was marijuana. Oh my God. Now, before he bought his house, he had to lock the daggone trailer and hide everything because my mom was trying to break in because she wanted to get some more edibles. He done turned her
That's
into a
what I'm
pothead.
talking about, Mama.
I'm sorry, Tim. I'm like, Mom, you're 79 years old. She's
I'm
like,
not
hey,
sure to laugh. I'm sorry.
that shit was good. I'm like, good Lord.
On that note, legal in all 50 states is Cool Hawaii CBD products. You may see the link down in the description below.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't take any because even if it's just CBD, you can still come up positive on a urine test and you will lose all your benefits through the VA.
Yeah.
See, and I will have to say with Tim, that is fucked up because we all, and I'm not saying y'all don't think it's fucked up because I know so many people that have been helped with microdosing
I agree.
on psilocybin and freaking cannabis. The vets need this, and our government is fucked up for not letting them have the medicine to cope with this shit.
Well, see, in
That's bullshit.
2014,
The whole thing is
in 2014, the
can't make
FDA,
money off of it.
the
They can't
FDA,
make money off of it. So yeah.
God, Amy, 2014, the FDA actually passed and said that they authorized the use of marijuana to treat PTSD because they did a study in Arizona. They took 3 sets of veterans, and each group had 100 veterans in it. It was 300 people total, and they gave them. Each group had different levels. So you had the first group was like very low, the middle group was like medium doses, and then the last group was like very high. And this was a 6-month study, and they gave them marijuana every day. Well, they come to find out that the middle group, we'll call them B group, so A, B, and C, they had less nightmares, they had less pain, they weren't taking prescription meds anymore, they were coping with it, they were able to get jobs, hold their jobs, their relationships and their families got a lot better, all because of the THC levels that they were on. So the FDA approved it. So it got all the way up to, and the House passed it, the Senate passed it. If Obama would have signed it into law in 2014, veterans the VA would start issuing marijuana to soldiers with PTSD. But the reason why they didn't sign it, and Trump didn't sign it, because it's still illegally in all 50 states through federal law. And that's why.
Which is crazy because Washington, D.C. is recreational. Like that, like that's so effing.
Because that's run by the local government. But if you go by federal law, it's still illegal.
So one thing I will say, shout out to Kentucky, because while Kentucky has some of the most stringent THC laws in America for PTSD, THC in a non-edible or what is it? THC in a non-smokable form,
right,
is actually legal for the treatment of PTSD.
You know, I think Minnesota is the same. like Minnesota does not any like smokable like allowances, but as far as medical marijuana for
I know a
but
veteran. I know a veteran here in Louisiana. He ran short of his pain meds, so his neighbor said, "Well, why don't you try CBD oil?" He's like, "What's that?" He's like, "It's not marijuana. It's not going to get you high. It's just the oils of marijuana." So he took it. Took it for like a week, and he said it helped him out drastically. It eased his pain. He was able to sleep at night, and then a week later, he went to the VA to pick up his meds, and they gave him a urinalysis, and he came up hot. And now he lost all his pharmacy rights through the VA. He can't get any medicines through the VA,
And that's where
for
the
at least
VA needs
for at
to.
least 1 year, and then he has to go back and appeal it. What's that?
That's where we've
that's
got to get
fucked
the
up.
VA out of Big Farm, and that's all we know that it all is about Big Farm.
Yeah,
VA,
Who owns
VA
who?
loves Big Farm. Listen,
Yeah.
the VA, the whole military health system loves Big Farm. Like
Oh yes, they do.
you
My
want to talk
ex
about
was in
what's
the
wrong with
Army.
most veterans getting out of the military. I had my wisdom teeth cut out, and I got a like with 4 refills prescription for friggin' oxycodone. Like they throw it out there like it's
They'll actually
nothing.
issue you Narcan if you're like on if you're a pain management patient, right? And you've been on narcotics for years, they will send you Narcan every 3 months.
Yeah.
Because you are a risk of overdose. And before they issue it to you, you have to go through a class on how to administer it to yourself, and or your family members have to be there to administer to you. And yeah. So I know dudes I know dudes that will get every 3 months, they just get Narcan through the mail.
That's crazy. So actually, okay, wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And the good thing about it is I know
Like
it's all about the luck of
somebody
the draw
who
because
has the
some
knowledge to
doctors
like
are coming over to the cannabis
wow.
side and not throwing you under the bus and understanding like, hey, if it helps, then I'm not going to turn you in. And it's all about who wants to be a dick, really.
Right.
I mean,
and trust me, I've had doctors at the VA say, "Look, I'm not telling you what to do, but if it was me, I might want to do this." I'm like, "Yeah, but what happens if I take that urinalysis test?" Because the thing with the VA, it's like being in the Army. In the Army, they have to what they call a 10% urinalysis every month, and then every 3 months you have every month is 10%. Then every 2 months you have 25%, and then every 3 months you have 100% urinalysis.
Yep.
So when you go to the VA for your appointment, it's done just like the military. So they'll do random checks, and it's based off of your last 4 of your social. So, and they have it set up Monday through Friday every week. Okay, this week we want to check everybody's last 2 that is from 00 to 30. Anybody's last 2 in those numbers, as soon as they come into your VA appointment, go pee in a cup. And if you come up hot,
you're saying that
if you come up hot and you're getting meds from the VA, well, now you just lost your med rights through the VA. And
that's fucked up. Like,
and I'm talking like even like diabetes medicines, blood pressure, and just not just your narcotics you lose it all. So it's a big gamble because you don't know when you're going to take that random test. Now every 3 months you have to get blood tests and urinalysis tests. But when I got out, I was using the VA as a part-time job because they pay you travel every time you go to the VA, depending on how far you live from one. So for my situation, I was an hour and a half from the nearest VA. I would get $60 in travel pay. So I made sure I had an appointment every day, Monday through Friday. I was making $300 a week just to go into doctor's appointments, and I wasn't spending $300 a week on gas. And I did that for like 4 months. That's how I earned extra money until I landed my job.
Curiosity question. Just throwing this out there. Does that apply to QTC?
If you're a veteran, yeah.
So what's the distance requirement for that?
Well, now your VA, if you're QTC appointments, if your QTC appointment is 46 miles or longer away from your home of residence, the VA will pay you travel pay.
I was just asking because QTC literally just scheduled me for 2 appointments that are 100 miles away.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get paid.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Just wondering.
So when you get done with your when you get there, you should ask QTC, hey, I'm 100 miles away. How do I get my travel? Because I'm a veteran. Because let them know you're not in reserves, National Guard. You're not on active duty. You're just a regular veteran.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you exactly what you need to do to get your travel pay.
All right.
And I believe you can submit it on eBenefits or VA.gov.
Okay.
And then they'll just deposit it into your account.
Good deal.
But if you're not receiving VA benefits, you're gonna have to set up a whole bank account, deposits, and all that with them. Now, here's the good thing though. What's the nearest VA hospital to you?
To me?
Yeah.
Shit. We're not talking about like their satellite locations or anything, right?
No, like main VA hospital.
About 100 miles.
Okay, so every time you go to that VA hospital, you're gonna get travel pay every time you go there.
Yeah.
And they got to set up now. They used to have a cash cage and they would pay you cash. I love that, but then they did away with it. And then they had to go down and sit in these long ass lines and fill out the paperwork, and they would send it to DFAS and they would pop it into your account. But now they have these little kiosk little things when you go into your VA doctors, because you're going to get issued a VA ID card. So you're going to have to go to the main VA hospital once your benefits kick in to get that VA ID card, because you're going to need it. So every time you go to the VA doctors, you take your little ID card and you put it in the kiosk machine, and it'll ask you a bunch of questions. Is this you? How did you get here? Did you drive with somebody? Did you drive a POV, or did you use a government vehicle? Always pick POV. Even if somebody drove you, pick POV, because if not, they're not going to pay you.
Right.
And then it says, okay, you're checked in, and as soon as your appointment's done, all you do is take your card back to the same kiosk and select request travel pay. And then they'll say, okay, the money will be sent to your account within 7 to 10 business days.
Right.
So that's the good thing. Now, since you're an Afghanistan vet, you're going to also want to request, when you go register, you need to request to be put in the OEF clinic, the Iraqi Afghanistan clinic. Because if you don't, you're going to be thrown in the pot of all other veterans from World War II all the way up to Bosnia, okay, or Somalia. So that's a lot of veterans. Where Iraq and Afghanistan veterans, there's a lot of us, but there's not as many as it is all the rest of them combined. So you can get in and out a lot quicker. Your appointments get in a lot quicker. You want the OEF clinic.
I'll tell you something else I've got to do. And if anybody else watching this has been to Afghanistan, Iraq, and hasn't already, you guys need to be getting on that burn registry.
Yes. And here's why. And if you don't mind, I'm going to speculate on why you need to do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if you've been to Iraq or Afghanistan, everybody knows that you had to burn some type of material, whether it be your own feces or classified documents or whatever.
If you were in the intel community, I can tell you were burning a lot of shit, because I personally was.
And you had to use military diesel and MoGas mixture in order to start those fires. And because the air over there it sucks. Doesn't matter if you're burning stuff or not, just the air over there generally just sucks. Because you were in that area, you have run the possibility to have some type of respiratory issues later on in life. So let's say after you get out of the military, 10 years down the road, God forbid you develop lung cancer. And you felt that the area that you were deployed caused you to get that cancer, which is a good possibility because, like I said, as y'all know, the air over there just plainly sucks. And you put a claim in. The first thing the VA is going to do is they're going to go through your military medical records to see if you had any past history of lung cancer in your records. 9 times out of 10, nothing will be there. The next thing they'll do is they'll look on your VA claim form to see if you checked off yes in block 20 of the VA form 21526EZ, which is your VA claim form. It says that you've been to a combat zone after 2001. And if you were deployed, you would put yes. By you checking that box yes, that would automatically tell the person who is rating your claim to get you your percentage to automatically go to the VA burn pit registry. And if you're in there, that will automatically service connect you. That will be your medical evidence. So what you have to do is go to the va.gov website and type in burn pit registry. Make sure it's one that's issued by the VA because there are a lot of fake ones out there. It takes 40 minutes of your personal time. You put all your personal information in there, what unit you're with, where you're deployed, what time, and all that. And then they're going to either email you or physically mail you a certificate and have a VA seal on it. It says that you're successfully registered in the VA burn pit registry. When you get that certificate, you need to make multiple copies of it. And here's why. Let's say 10 years down the road, you did get cancer and you did put that claim in and everything I explained just happened, but the VA came back and denied you. You call the VA up and you say, hey, VA, why did you deny my claim? Well, because we don't have any evidence. And you turn around and say, well, I'm pretty sure I'm in the burn pit registry. And the VA says, sorry, no, you're not. You pull that little handy dandy certificates out that you made multiple copies of, and you say, yes, I am. It's right here. Because anytime you're dealing with the United States government, you want to document everything. That way you know you're covered from all angles. Believe it or not, it actually does work because I got service connected on some things I didn't even know I had wrong with me just because I was in that burn pit registry. So it's well worth it. So you have to do that because if not, you can end up shooting yourself in the foot later on down the road.
Yep. I know. I mean, and the whole reason I mentioned it, like I said, for me, I was a 19-year-old specialist in Afghanistan, just burning shit when I was told to burn it. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize like a lot of the stuff that was going into that and everything, there's a process. If you've been in that process, there's a process to how you have to burn X, Y, and Z materials. We were actually one thing I learned when I got back from Afghanistan, where I was at was downwind from the actual main furnaces where all that shit goes to and gets taken out. So like there's that extra level. So for anybody who may be going through it, the burn pit registry is a super big deal that you probably want to pay attention to.
Exactly. Doesn't matter if you were in Syria. If you were deployed anywhere in the Middle East, you need to go to the burn pit registry.
Yeah.
Because it's well worth it. Because if not, you could potentially screw your family out of future benefits when you pass.
Yeah.
And you don't want that to happen.
And as a hashtag COVID survivor,
you didn't have COVID, you had the flu.
I didn't have the damn flu, I'll take that. I've had the flu many times. What I had was not the damn flu.
It was just it was still the flu. It was just a different strand.
It was a worse version of the flu. I'll give you that because, and I've said this many times. I mean, really, what I went through, did it suck? Yes. Was it worse than anything I've had in my life? Absolutely. Am I getting a fucking vaccine because of it? No. Like it was bad. And it was the worst I've felt in my whole life, hands down. But not shut down governments and everything else over, you know?
Was it worse than the anthrax shot?
Bro, the anthrax shot is bad.
I got deathly sick from that. I ain't gonna lie.
The anthrax shot, I didn't get too sick from it. But every time I had to get it, I think I got it, 10 times? I think that's the when you're assumed to have immunity or whatever.
But you know we're related then, right?
Yeah. 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 I've heard that story. Yeah.
Is that something like the military gets?
Huh?
What?
The anthrax shot. Like, that's something like the military gets.
It's a shot where they put anthrax in you.
Well, I get that. I'm just saying, like, I've never had a fucking anthrax vaccine. I'm just
You're not
saying,
gonna get one either.
because you and Tim are both like military. Is that something like?
Right. It's only for military.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, only for military that are deploying. Because there are 51% of the military never will take the anthrax because those are the numbers that never deployed.
Right.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I
initials.
myself
You're
have
pretty
never
much
had
gonna
a
get-
fucking anthrax vaccine, so that's what I'm at.
I think they get the initial still, but they don't get the boosters.
No.
Do they not?
Uh-uh.
Oh. Well, I've had the initial and every one of the damn boosters.
Yeah, because you probably got the initial right before you deployed too.
I feel like I got it earlier. I mean, I might have gotten it when I deployed. I might be thinking about my timelines wrong. I know I definitely had smallpox before I deployed, and that was.
Hey, you just better be glad they didn't use the gun like they used to back in the day.
What was smallpox?
For everything,
bro. They used the little pitchfork for the smallpox.
Right?
Like,
I'm
they
talking
stabbed
about.
me like 100 times.
But back in the day, you know how they talk about don't share needles.
Yeah.
Okay, back in the day, there wasn't none. It was literally like an air compressor, and it had a vial of whatever the fluid, the medicine they were giving you, hooked up to it.
Yeah.
So they would literally walk up to people's arms and go like a nail gun. Never once did they ever clean that thing off.
That's disgusting.
That's rough.
And they did that for years.
Yeah.
Did you ever get that big jello shot in your ass?
I'm allergic to penicillin. I don't get that.
No, not the penicillin. The gabapentin or whatever it was. That one that when it got into your skin, it turned into a ball of jelly. And it hurt like a son of a...
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I seen him break a needle off on a guy's ass one time. That thing got so hard.
Right.
As soon as it hits oxygen, it hardens up. I don't know what the hell it is.
Well, I tell people all the time, like, one thing you got to understand, part of what you go into the Army, the military for, is to be a pincushion. I mean, you taking whatever you got to get, like, but that's where I come back to now, because a lot of people want to throw that up. When I say I don't get flu shots anymore, when I'm not getting the COVID vaccine and everything anymore, like, I went through my time as the test dummy. I'm not getting it now.
You know, surprisingly, the Pentagon is not requiring soldiers to take the COVID vaccine.
I'm not surprised by that. It's a bad idea, period. Like, you can look at a vaccine that was made in a year less. I don't care if Trump made it. I don't care who made it. I don't care if the good guys were pushing it. None of that. Like, a vaccine made in less than a year. Like, I'm not taking that shit. Like, come on.
My dad took it last week, the Johnson & Johnson one. Thank God it was only like the one shot, but yeah. My dad just took it, and I fought that shit like you would not believe. I'm not a vaccine because I've worked in healthcare my whole life. But yeah, you're like 200 as far as like.
Amy, you're talking way too close to your microphone. I can't even understand a word you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is going out, and why the fuck is doing that?
Say what?
My stuff echoing.
I think she said, "Fuck your feelings."
Hey, you just hit my feelings. Don't say fuck your feelings, mate.
She jumped out now.
That's funny. Well, look, man, y'all have a good night. It's good talking to y'all. It's good chatting.
All right, you too, man.
I got to get some work done. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yep.
Good night, Tim. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. Fuck your feelings.
Blabbity blabbity. Anyways, never mind.
And whatever, never mind.
So Gabe
I was gonna
says,
say,
"Oh, wait, what?"
Tyler, that I have a really good friend that was in. He just retired like 2 years ago, but he listed like all the vaccines or shots or everything, like the malaria, the Ebola, the anthrax, because he like was over there a lot. And it's kudos to y'all for being the guinea pigs, because y'all really are. And there is some major side effects to some of that shit.
I took the malaria shit. Let me ask you this: did he tell you about this? I took the malaria shit until I was having fucking not just hallucinations at night, but like to the point I was sleepwalking and doing crazy shit. Until all that kicked in, and then I got off of it.
That's fucked up.
Actually, I went to school with him, and he signed up right out of high school. But his last station was on Oahu. That's where he retired, after he retired. But I don't know. I mean, he traveled so much. I really even don't know his like full rank and stuff. But I just remember him saying that he had well over 100 shots that he's ever,
Oh, God.
I mean, that's easy. Like he can't even count, I mean.
We were talking about sending your stuff to the VA. So I was looking through my VA medical records. The biggest issue, like the biggest chunk of things going to the VA for my Army medical records were all the immunizations, the vaccines, and everything that I'd gotten. Like that stuff was rough.
Yeah. Right. I mean, my dad, I'm very lucky that my dad, his experience with the VA and the VA hospital with lung cancer, it was such a great experience. I mean, I've heard horror stories, but we, in Amarillo, so we had to drive like a long way. But when my dad was doing it, they had like kind of like the Ronald McDonald House, but it's not the Ronald McDonald House. But it's for where families, if they can't afford, have a really nice suite and stay. And I mean, we were treated so greatly. We were very lucky.
Yeah.
That's
Most
awesome.
people aren't. So.
Gabe's talking about Kelly having a rough winter. He didn't catch any fish tonight. Well, Gabe, I tried to help you, but everything got derailed. I was trying to teach you how to fish with the small wiener.
I think you helping Gabe is what caused it to go off the rails in the first place. Given the subject matter in the video,
Well,
I'm just saying.
I'm going to just say that I thought that only Asians had small wieners. So he doesn't have a small wiener, so it wouldn't have helped him any.
Well, you're giving him that vote of confidence. I'm gonna say I've seen lots of people from all ethnicities that have small wieners. And mind you, I was in the Army, so I've had to shower with men from all backgrounds naked. You ain't hiding nothing. And we used to have what was called the Trotty Patrol while we were showering. It was where
What patrol?
the youngest, the Trotty Patrol, we called it a Trotty. The youngest person in the unit had to peek over the stalls at everybody else while they were showering to make sure like they weren't packing a Trotty. And so this was an inch of movement that we started using like when we were backing up Humvees and stuff, talking about the Trotty Patrol. And so you back it up one Trotty, which is pretty minuscule
Or do
amount.
you say back it up 10 trotties? Like, did you throw out a number?
No, it was either like a foot, a couple inches, a foot, a couple
Oh.
inches, or a Trotty.
Got to do the dicky do down to one word.
Yeah. No,
well, it's funny that it's funny that Tater said what she said, because I actually have a funny story about when I was going to work one day. I had some knucklehead tailgating me, and so
he was a Trotty
to make him get the hint as to, like, if you got a problem with me going slow, you need to take your ass around. Of course I brake checked his ass, and fortunately for me, he did get the hint and he went around. And as I was making my exit to go to work, and he was staying on the freeway to go by, he's doing this hand motion. You know what I mean? Like he wanted me to blow him. I'm not going to reveal his ethnicity. You'll know when I get to the point. When he made that motion for me to blow him, I went like this to him.
I don't see anything.
And that's the end of the story. That was a fitting place to end. Back to Tater's.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna try to entice me, I mean, I'm not saying I would do it. I'm just saying, man, you better have something worth going to.
Different ways, because I live in Hawaii, and it's one of those things, as you can test, that they are the worst drivers ever. Like, I don't know why they come to America thinking they know how to drive, but they don't. They don't.
I've only been rear-ended at a stoplight one time in my life, and it was in Hawaii. Okay, 100%. I know, but I agree with Jason too. If you're gonna try to entice me, like, show me the buffet. Like, don't give me the cocktail spread. Like, come with the meat.
Right. And then I had it recently too, and this person made it painfully obvious as to who they are because of the color of their car. But they decided to cut in front of me as I was about to pass them, no blinker. And then so I put the high beams on to let them know, like, hey, you do realize I was right here, right? They got the same, it's kind of a similar story. They got the hint, they got over finally, or they went back over to the lane that they were previously in, gave them the bird, and then they tried to give me the bird right back, and I was just like, yeah, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm not even bothering to look at you. I mean, you're wrong because you didn't give me no blinker, no nothing, and plus you're hiding behind tinted windows too, which makes you look sus as hell.
It does.
It's funny. Tater 8 comes in and he's like, "What the hell are you talking about? Who's Dicky Doo? Who's Small Dick?" And I'm like, "I wasn't." No, I'm saying they were talking about
Tater.
some toddies. I don't know. Like, evidently
Tater.
it's
Trotties.
Trotties. Sorry, not toddies. Those are tatas. Trotty. Why do you call them a trotty though?
So there was a guy, like, I wasn't trying to like name or anything. There was this guy called, like, he was an E5. He was Sergeant Trotty, and he started the Trotty Patrol because he was like he was coming up a little bit short when we were in the showers. Like, we talk about a micro penis, like not quite hangover level, but like I'm talking like I've never seen something that small personally.
Peeny. Sorry.
Was he mean and miserable, or like?
Nah, he was fine. Like, you never would have guessed he had a tiny dick until like you got in the shower and saw his dick. And then when you got in the shower and saw his dick, it's like, damn, how does that thing happen? Like,
Maybe he got it shot off in combat or something.
AlphaTyler, that's a bit sus. I'm gonna say it right now. That's a bit sus. You're looking at it.
You know, we were talking about piss tests in the Army and everything, and how they have to happen every month and every 3 months and everything. I've seen a lot of dicks in my life. Okay, for a while, I was the designated pecker checker, which, if you don't know, means every time there was a piss test.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, designated pecker checker.
Yes.
Every time there was a piss test, I was the one looking at the dicks, because the Army, fun fact about the Army has rules about how you have to administer a piss test. Not only do you have to make sure that they're pissing, in the manual, it says you have to watch urine exit, the tip of the urethra, and all that stuff. Like, it goes into detail about like how you actually have to do it. I've looked at many dicks in my day, let me tell you. And I've never seen a smaller one face to face.
Well, you definitely need that Misa shirt, just a tip or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that shirt was made for me.
So your job in the Army is pretty much look at everybody's dick size.
Not
compare
my
it.
job in the Army. No, once a month I had to look at dicks. My job in the Army was respectable.
But
once a
once a month, I had to look at dicks.
Hey, I'll tell you the worst thing. I had a private one time. Okay, I was an E5. I was a sergeant at the time.
Well, I bet you had a private.
Yep. y'all know my personality anyway. Like I'm that guy, right? Like I've always been that guy. And so, like, I
What
had this
does
private.
that guy mean? Clarify that statement. We know that guy.
It means what I'm bringing. Like, you gonna get 100% of me. Like, you gonna get 100% of me all the time.
Okay. You're going all in, baby.
Do not narrow it down.
Take it
Like, what
all.
guy is that guy?
Not just the tip. You take it all. Okay.
Yeah.
Just clarify.
Gabe says, "Don't ask, don't tell." Makes more sense now.
Yeah. Tim's still hanging in the chat too. He said, "This is facts. I was a drug NCO for 10 years." You know what I'm talking about. You the designated pecker checker. Okay. And so anyway, y'all know me. Like I'm 100%. Okay. Like I'm me. I'm real. And real talk. Like I had the worst thing. I had this private come up, and he's sitting there and he's doing like every private. He's doing like every private in the Army at their first piss test. You know, he's like trying to lean up on the stall and everything. I'm like, bro, I gotta see your dick. Like, come on now. And so he's trying to back up a little bit. I'm like, okay. Like I'm right on his shoulder. And I said, "Let me see that dick, boy." And he just looks around. He fucking told on me. That guy went and fucking told on me, trying to report me because I think exactly what I said was, "Let me see that dick piece" or something like that. Like I was trying to make it funny to like ease the tension. I'm like, "Let me see that dick piece," and like he goes and tells the readiness NCO is like, "Sergeant Robinson came and said, 'Let me see that dick piece.' Like I'm a little uncomfortable." I'm like, "Fucker, I'm not gay. Like, come on now."
Hey, look, I just had to chime in when you said that because you called it pecker checker. We had the I'm a Will Watcher, the I'm a Will Watcher song. We would say I'm a dick watcher, but we had this guy named Sergeant Vandeross. He followed that manual and Alpha's actually right. There's a manual that tells you exactly how you're supposed to administer a urinalysis test. You must be so many feet in front of the person, the given specimen. You have to see them enter the head of the penis into the bottle. They got to wash their hands. This dude would do everything by the book. As soon as you walk in, he'd be like, "Sergeant Faust, you got to go wash your hands." I'm like, "For what? It's my shit." "Nope, you got to wash your hands. You can only use 2 paper towels because that's what the manual says." "Okay, I need to pat you down and make sure you don't have any illegal chemicals on you that you might sneak into the bottle." So I'm standing up to the urinal. I'm getting ready to put it in. He's like, what are you doing? I'm about to piss him out. No, I got to see you insert it. I'm like, Son Van Ross, if you don't get the hell out of my damn face, and this guy was just the E5 at the time. I was the E6. I was like, sorry, you ain't really gonna be peeping my junk out. He's like, if you don't, I'm gonna disqualify this year analysis, and you'll be put on the watch for the next 6 months, and you'll come in here every month, and I'm gonna do this every month with you. Now, here's the thing: if you refuse to piss, they'll give you. They have actually up to 2 hours once you've been notified, and if you cannot go, you're gonna go get a catheter. You don't want that. And he would administer that motherfucker too.
If y'all don't think the Army has a manual for everything and explicit details on how you gonna handle everything, y'all wrong. Like, there is details on some shit y'all don't even think about. Like, literally a manual. Think about it. As a grown man reading a manual that says you have to watch the urine exit the head of the penis, so on and so forth. I couldn't remember the language. I'm glad you jumped back in because that's
he is absolutely 100% factual. And I was the drug and alcohol NCO for 10 years. So I had to administer that test. I'm the one who actually take all the piss down to the lab and get it tested. And you have to designate when you get to a unit, you have to designate who your urinalysis NCOs are and who your backups are.
Best thing,
because if you're a urinalysis guy who's the dick watcher, if he has to take a piss, if he has to piss that month, he can't administer the test to no one else.
The best thing is,
I'm not trying to laugh at dick watch, but it just sounds funny.
the best thing is, and this is in the manual too, and Tim can say, you have to, when that piss is handed to you, you have to maintain positive control of that piss the whole time. It cannot leave your sock. It cannot leave your hands.
You have to walk with it. The manual actually says you have to walk with it in your right hand, no more than 3 inches above your right shoulder, and the person has to be no more than 3 feet from behind you and escort you to the table where the labels are. And then that person must verify and initial that they watched you have maintained secure of that bottle of urine and put that label on it before they put it in the box.
And y'all think like I'm joking a little bit about like being the designated pecker checker and everything. That's what we called it. But I mean, I'm playing around with it a little bit. But like, damn if I ain't seen a lot of dicks, like for real, because of it. Like, but I mean, real talk, when you doing it, it's such a pain in the ass to be looking at everybody's dick and watching them walk in. You got to watch them put this down. You got to watch them piss in a cup. They don't want to piss in front of you anyway. And like, you got to watch them piss in a cup. And then they put this little label on. You got to walk them around. You got to stay with them and everything. You got to, and then if you get the unfortunate piece of being actually sent to hold the piss, you've got to keep that piss in a cardboard box, like in your possession, hold it, and then you go over to the fucking medical center holding said box of piss. And you're like, I got this to give you right here, like it's a bunch of piss. It's not good. It's not enjoyable.
It's not. I did that shit for 10 years. It sucks. Because if one of those boxes, if you're the person in charge, if one of those boxes get destroyed, you better have a damn good reason why that box got destroyed. Because if you don't, you're facing criminal charges for destruction of government property.
Or if a motherfucker signs their name wrong the first time, like if they fuck up signing their name,
if they fuck up the paperwork, you're done.
Yep.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to laugh, but I just, on some superficial fucked up level, I find it hilarious. Like
it's funny to hear about. And it's funny to tell the story because I'm not doing it now. But like at the time, it's a fucking misery. At least once a month, and
let me tell you, some units are very laxed on it. But when you go to like a military school, like a leadership school, like PLDC, BNOC, ANOC, or First Sergeant, or Sergeant Major Academy, or Drill Sergeant School, and you have to take a urinalysis because you will. Oh, they definitely follow it by the letter of the law, and there's no getting around it. They'll have 2 motherfuckers watching you, and these motherfuckers will be talking to the whole time. Damn.
Look at that beanie.
How many
Oh,
kids?
that-
Are you
Fuck
married?
up.
You got kids? Really? Oh yeah, they clown on you.
While we talking about that, like real talk, I've said this to several people. I've told people NCOES schools, like y'all don't understand. Like y'all think if you just make it in the door, you think basic training is like the most humiliating period of your life. You've never been a fucking NCO in PLDC, ANOC, BNOC, any of that shit, because it is so much more demeaning to have to go back to that basic training mentality as an NCO, fucking get brought down. And then on top of that, everybody coming, like you just said, like other NCOs don't want to be teaching this shit and they're teaching it. And so they come out and they're fucking demeaning you just for the sake of being a fucking NCO in their school.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I went to drill sergeant school, so I never been around females my whole career ever. So I was straight combat arms. I had that combat arm mentality. And when I went to drill sergeant school, one of my drill instructors, I was an E6. My drill instructor was an E5 female truck driver. And as NCOs, there's one word we cannot stand: Sarge. Or when they say sergeant.
That's a fish at the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Or instead of saying sergeant, like you're supposed to say it, come here, sergeant, sergeant, sergeant. And she's sitting there chewing gum, smacking her lips. Come here, sergeant, sergeant. So I'm looking at this female. Her uniform's all jacked up. Yeah. And she's correcting me on my uniform. Now that's one thing I'm not trying to brag on. My wife will tell you I would spend hours pressing my uniforms. I would not send them to the cleaners. I had to do them myself. Every Sunday, it was ritual at 12 o'clock noon till 2200 at night, 10 p.m., 10 hours straight. I'd be starching my uniforms because I would iron them, starch it, iron it, and starch it again. So it got ironed 3 times with two coats of starch. You could literally stand them things up in the corner. I had 10 pairs of boots, and I spit shine every one of them. It wasn't none of that fake leather luster where you put them in the oven. I would literally just like this, shining boots. So I had this E5 female. She may be about 105 pounds, like 5'2", soaking wet with a 90-pound ruck on her. She's trying to tell me how to daggone wear the military uniform while she's standing there chewing gum, which is a no-go. You're not supposed to do in a military uniform in the first place. And she's just being just sergeant. And my dumb ass had to say, you know, drill sergeant, one day I will be a staff sergeant again. Boy, why did I say that? Because about what you say? You gonna be a staff sergeant again? When of course, she wanted to boost it up, raise her voice real loud. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? About that time, I had the old school shark attack. I had 12 drill sergeants around me. I'm talking from E5, E6, E7, all up in my face, no more than 2 inches away with that big old brown round. And they're sitting there doing this, hit me with that brim of that hat. And let me tell you, if you've never been in the military, you get hit with the brim of a drill sergeant hat, that shit hurts. I wore one for 3 years. I used to hit privates. You can give a private a black eye with that hat just by hitting them with it, the brim, because that thing is hard. Yep. And they tore me up. Now, the good thing was on graduation day, every drill sergeant that was in the rank from E6 to E5 refused to go to the graduation ceremony because once we graduated, we were no longer drill sergeant candidates. Now we were back to our original rank, and we could hold those people accountable for their actions. So he's absolutely right. When you get into a school environment, it's very hard to swallow that pill to be treated like a private again, especially when you've been an NCO for so many years and you know you got your shit together. You know your stuff, but you got to play the game. If you're not willing to play the game, they're going to make it very, very hard on you. And that sucks. But I'm a dick watcher. But yeah, I just want to jump here because I heard you say that. I was like, oh yeah.
I don't know how we got onto that, but we're talking. Yeah, I remember the conversation. We were talking about like people watching dicks in the showers and everything, looking for a trotty, and looking for that little tiny thing and everything. Listen, if you don't think everybody like, you got to throw gay out the window when you join the military. Like, if you don't think people are looking for something in the showers, like they running around looking.
I had this one guy. His shit was so small, but he used to brag about it. As soon as he walk in, he had his hands on his hips. He's looking around. He's like, "Yep." Before you even say anything, I got a small dick. And of course, when somebody says that, what are you naturally gonna do? You're gonna look.
You'll try to find it.
You turn around and look like, whoa, shit, damn. He said, but you know what? I know it works because I got 4 kids. That's all that matters to me. And I was like, man, that's tough. But he was proud of it. And when you're in the military, you will go out to the field and people do some crazy things like duct tape you to a daggone cot and then everybody start teabagging you. That's happened to people.
Listen, we had my first unit. You had to get initiated on the first FTX.
Oh yeah,
that meant you was getting held down and getting dry humped by a bunch of other dudes. Like, and it ain't gay. Nobody likes it, but it's gotta happen.
Or
a dude.
Huh?
Or you got to stand in a position of attention and have somebody walk around you while he's pissing, and you better not move because you might get some on you.
Okay.
You do all kind of crazy shit to pass the time.
It's all brotherhood though. At the end of the day, that's what I said.
It's about brotherhood.
And that goes back to what we were talking about Jekyll's stream the other day, like taking the minutes and stuff. Like there's always that level of a connection you're never gonna have with other people in society, because like half the shit's just dumb shit. Like, it's not because anybody's getting any kind of pleasure out of it whatsoever, no enjoyment, whatever. You just fucking doing it. Like, damn, like you just come in and it's like the dumb shit happens. Like, it's gonna happen.
Here's a prime example. And every veteran who's been out of the military that's ever been to a VA hospital can relate what I'm about to say. You could never been into that hospital before. As soon as you go in there and you're sitting in a waiting area, within 30 minutes, you're going to strike up a conversation with someone, and it's going to seem like you know that dude for 20 years because they can relate exactly on what you're talking about, and you got similar stories, and you're sitting over there just laughing, cutting it up, talking about old times, talking about things you used to do to privates or what they did to you or what happened to you. And that's the brotherhood that you have till the day that you die. Every soldier who's ever served experienced that. Just like when you go to basic training, you could be from daggone bumfuck Egypt. Never seen a person of color your whole life. And I've seen this happen when I was a drill sergeant. Be thrown into a platoon full of privates, of 65 privates at all different walks of life. The first 3 days, everybody's quiet as a mouse because they're so scared. By 4th day, you can't get them fuckers to shut up. And they're over there just cutting up and acting like best friends. I mean, they're making plans of what they're going to do when they graduate, whose house they're going to go to, who's going to be throwing the barbecue. And 9 times out of 10, they follow through with that shit too. It's just the brotherhood that you develop and the camaraderie that the people you go to high school that don't join the military will never understand exactly what you're going through.
What? I'll tell you, I came from Southeast Kentucky. No minorities. Like in my hometown, not where I live now, but like my hometown, nobody that wasn't white. And like I grew up in that backward mindset. Nobody who wasn't, who didn't look like you was around. Like, and that was a fact. It wasn't that people were racist. It was like that just didn't exist. And when I joined the Army was the first time like I actually met like a bunch of people. One of my best friends, like who I actually talked to when we got our time on Sundays and shit to hang out and talk, like was this black dude, and he was originally from Jamaica. He had a bunk across from mine. Like, we shared that space in the bay, you know, because the bottom bunk gets one side, top bunk gets the other, all that. He shared my space across the bay. That was my dude. And like, we connected, we stayed we're still in touch. You know what I mean? Like, but that's the thing. It's like, you take a dude from Southeast Kentucky, never been around a black dude ever. And then, like, you get in that environment, though, race goes out the window. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That's what pisses me off so much when somebody wants to say, like, I'm saying something racial or something like that, or I'm insensitive and all that. It's like, fuck you. You don't know what it means to come from, like, knowing nothing about that shit to, like, actually, like, everybody. It don't matter, because y'all being fucked the same way. Like, y'all being made to be nobody the same way. If you don't know what it's like, if you don't know what it's like, yeah, COVID coming back up. If y'all don't know what it's like, though, to actually have the playing field leveled, like, playing field gets leveled in basic training. You're all shit. Like, y'all all shit. You don't matter. You are less than a person. You are not honorably serving your country when you first get to basic training. You are dog shit.
That's facts.
And if you don't know what it's like to have everything just stripped away, and it's like, okay, what camaraderie, what brotherhood I build right here is the only thing that gets me through 10 weeks. Then you don't know what it's like to get rid of racism, to get rid of race, hate, any kind of hate in your heart. That's where I say, like, I don't give a fuck if you're gay. Like, I don't give a fuck what's going on in your life and stuff like that, because I've been reduced to the point. You've been reduced to the point. None of that shit matters.
Nope.
Like you find a new appreciation. That's why literally when people call me a racist, like, I just laugh, because I'm like, if you knew the mindset that goes behind that shit, you know, there's no capacity. There's no room for me to have a racial thought in my head about this shit. Like, really.
That's factual. Actual facts.
Like, I've never been military, but I can agree with you on that.
I mean,
we are all people, and people are people. It doesn't matter whether some chemical in your skin makes you white, brown, black, yellow, green, what the fuck ever. We're all people.
The brotherhood that comes from the military.
Thoughts in our head.
Yeah. The brotherhood, sisterhood, whatever, the camaraderie that comes from the military is different than anything, because you have all at least shared the experience where you did not matter. You were not a person for at least a period of time. And even somebody who just makes it through basic, never deploys, you know, whatever, even they have understood being reduced down to the point, because you have to become a robot for a little while to fucking survive. Like you go into robot mode. And that's the thing. We all have our different personalities and stuff now, but it's like the thing is, you know, Tim's reserved. Tim is, you know, he's a more quiet guy. I'm a more sporadic guy. I'm a little bit more off the top. But at one point, we were in the same shoes. And the military prides itself on the fact there is that basic tradition where everybody has been torn down to that point at some point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's something that comes through there that you can't move away from. And you carry it forever. It doesn't matter who you end up being. If you end up being the president of the United States or a bagger at Walmart, like, you still carry like that piece of you at the end of the day that says, you know what? At one point, I was fucking nobody. Like, and that's the only way I personally know how to describe it. I know, but I know a lot of people will relate to it and everything. You don't understand what it's like to be nobody until you're woken up every 30 minutes throughout the night because you're only allowed 3 hours of sleep in a night, and you're woken up every 30 minutes to come down and do whatever because one person fucked something up and now everybody's getting fucked for it.
Yep. That is facts.
I love hearing like you guys like military stories. I'm just saying.
It's a culture. It really is. And that's the thing at the end of the day. And that's where we were talking about on Jekyll's channel the other day. It doesn't matter what's going on, what disagreements you have outside of anything else. Like there is that piece where you throw it down at the end of the day. I could hate you today. We could be at each other's throats today. But there is still that one thing that bonds us. You know what I mean?
That's it. It'll always be there, no matter what. They can never take that away from you.
Yep.
No matter what anybody may say. Yep. Just like when you get into combat, you don't care about politics. You don't care about religion. You don't care about anything. The only thing you care about is the man to the left and right of you.
Yep.
To make sure that we get each of us home safely. Because I've said this numerous times, and I'll say it again. You'll never find it, just like atheists. You'll never find an atheist
in a foxhole.
In a foxhole, because once the bullets start flying, everybody calls out to God.
Yep,
and that's a fact.
I remember. I know you're trying to hop off because you were off before we started talking about dick watching, but I remember literally I got in Afghanistan. I've been there. I've been having some trouble sleeping. I finally got my first sleep, and I woke up to an explosive that went off like near our tent. It was flapping the tent flaps and all that stuff. Like I woke up while that was going on. There was the detonation and all that, and nobody was in my tent. We were sleeping in 30-man tents at the time, and nobody else was in the tent. I jumped up and I'm 19 years old. I'm a specialist in the Army in Afghanistan for the first time. Like, what is going on? So, I grabbed my OTV and everything. Staff sergeant in charge of me, he comes running in. He's like, what happened? I'm like, I have no clue. He's like, well, I was taking a shit, and I said, I'm not dying with my pants around my knees. And he put it on. So here me and him are, and we still have a very strong connection to this day. Y'all may or may not see him in the chat from time to time. I'm not going to call out his name, but he comes running in. He's like, I wasn't dying with my pants down. So here we are, the only two dumb motherfuckers in this tent, grabbing our shit, putting it on, not realizing it was just because we're in Afghanistan, landmines go off all the time. He comes running in, and here we are putting all of our shit on. But it's like you go through some stuff, and in that moment, the first thing you think about is not, oh, what's everybody else doing? The first thing you think about is, am I what the hell is this noise? Am I dead now? What's going on? You know what I mean?
Yep. You're absolutely right. That is factual.
I mean, we owned it. We went out, we're looking around, and we went walking for a minute and found people going to the chow line and everything else. And here we are, the only two dumb motherfuckers thinking something bad was happening, and got our IOTVs on, full battle rattle, ready to go. The weird thing, and like I said, I won't out him, but it was he had a few tours before that, and so when I saw him coming back in to get his stuff, I was like, oh God, this is real, let's Rambo. And this was 2 weeks into Afghanistan. I was 19 years old. I was like, nah.
All right, man. I just want to drop in when you were talking about that. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, we're talking about peckers. I feel you. I feel you. Hey, it's if you've been there, you've been there. But like I said, I've looked at a lot of dicks. I'm sure you have too. No shame in my game about it. It is what it is.
That's it. All right, man. Have a good night.
You too.
Good night, Tim.
Bye.
Let's see. Shane thought Hatter was live. Hatter was not live. That was an old feed. The chat is dying. What y'all got? I've been talking about dicks and bombs and stuff like that. What y'all got?
Man, I was trying to keep myself distracted while y'all were going on with that blabbity blabbity dicks and blabbity blabbity piss and blabbity blabbity whatever else, and I'm just like, okay, is the conversation done yet?
No,
You blabbity blabbity in about dicks, man. You don't want to talk about dicks? Come on now.
No, I already said my piece about dicks. You know what I mean? Especially with that one little dick who, like I said, was tailgating my ass for some reason.
Tailgating you? What?
You didn't hear that?
You have to watch the stream back, girl, because I already told that story. I ain't repeating that story. I already told it.
That was a half a box of wine ago.
Leave me alone.
Somebody had the whole entire box of wine.
Somebody dipping into the second box by now, like.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
I saw you coming back, holding that black and mild. You couldn't even keep a hold of it. Twiddling it
I
around.
have my hand. What the fuck you talking about? Can't keep a hold of it. It's in my hand.
You were twiddling for a minute though. You had to figure out which hand it was in.
It's in my left hand.
I'm just playing with you. Come on now.
Oh goodness.
Well, I got church tomorrow. Y'all got anything cool? Anything exciting? What are we talking about to close this out?
Well, I do have a diss track coming out, although I got to redo the first two verses because for some reason my mic was recording at different frequencies when I never touched the settings, so I don't know what's going on there. But the third verse came out clean, so I got to redo the first and second one. That should be there.
You talking about the stab one?
Yep.
Yeah. Why is Mises in Hollywood and you're going fishing, Stacy?
Yeah, I don't know why Mises is in Hollywood. Like
I know he was in Seattle.
I don't own him.
Subway shit, but yeah.
2021 is the year of Mises and the AlphaTeam. Yes.
Yep.
These are getting facts.
As far as why he's in Hollywood, I don't know. She's just kind of shed some light on the Oregon thing a little bit earlier. Don't sound like that went. What the fuck? Oh, let me share this with y'all. I pulled it up earlier. I was going to share this. This is apparently. I want y'all to see this because we were talking about. My daughter is apparently growing up in a racist home and everything.
This is news to me.
yeah, it's news to me too.
People are dumb. People are so stupid. People are so dumb. People are blah blah. Yeah.
Hang on. All right. I think I have. I don't know why it's not giving me the option to share that tab.
I was gonna say, bro, you've been using it for so long, so you know there's a screen share function, right?
I know. I'm like, look at this, okay? Are y'all seeing my daughter? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'm seeing her.
All right, look at this. Over here on the right, I'm assuming you can see the comments to racist family right there. Hope she isn't raised to be racist. Like, why are people coming at my family like that? You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
Because they're bored, dude. They're bored. They're bitter, and they're too stupid to figure out how to do some cool content like we are.
Look at this though. This is the video they're commenting it on. This is my daughter, okay? Like in my living room, just being a kid.
Mm-hmm. She's adorable, by the way.
Like,
yeah.
What kind of dick goes to that video and says, "Hope she isn't a racist family. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
The
That you
misery
are
loves
so-
company type of dick. That's who goes in there and does that.
I cannot understand, like, what is wrong in your life that you're watching my kid? Like, my wife posted this when nobody was following her on TikTok. She posted it just to like show our kid, you know. Like, come on now.
It's because she has mismatched socks. They're offended because she has different socks on.
I don't know what all my wife has on here. Sorry, I'm clicking through. I also don't. Wait, what? 10 out of 10. Do not recommend making these with the 2-year-old running what? Around.
This is my recital. I think
That's my stove. Hey, y'all check this out.
that's right. On top.
Yo, look at these turkey abortions. She
Ty-
made these for
Ty, you
dessert.
might want to be careful with the audio, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm trying to pause it a lot. But she made these. They came out looking like turkey abortions, is what they look like. They were supposed to be desserts for our Thanksgiving dinner, and like the things that came out of this did not look like turkeys. God bless. Why you gotta have this? How do I mute this? Oh, there it is. All right, look at this. Hang on. All right, so playing through. Yeah, we dip.
He done said turkey abortions.
Well, look at these things laying on the tray. Like, that's not a damn turkey. That's a turkey abortion. Like, that's a damn. You done killed the damn turkey. Something went wrong. Like, something went wrong in utero.
Damn, Ty, tell us how you really feel.
I mean, y'all know me by now. Like, you gonna get 100%.
They look kind of happy. I'm just saying.
Ty, it is gonna be really nice tomorrow, so you might as well go call it a night. Thank you. Maybe. You couldn't tell Tyler is racist. Just look at his beard. That just screams. Some people think so. I can't understand.
Well, if beards are racist, then I guess I'm racist too. Then.
Yeah,
just a little bit less than you because mine's shorter.
Yeah.
I have an Instagram filter where I have like a green beard. Does that make me racist?
I don't know. Like, in this world today,
People are
I have no
fucking
idea
dumb.
what makes people racist. Like, everything.
People are fucking dumb.
People are dumb.
Mm-hmm. But see, Tyler, this is all the more reason why you need to free Mesusa, because then you can say that you identify with the LGBTQ community.
Identify. Yes, I'm a completely neutral content creator. All the stuff. I did take YouTube's most recent survey and let them know that one, that is dumb that they are asking me what category I fall into, but also that their survey is too fucking long.
Equal
And you can say that
opportunity
you're
hater.
non-binary.
Right here.
No, I
am an
literally
equal
taught
opportunity hater.
for my last answer on YouTube's most recent survey. I literally typed in, "This survey is too fucking long. Stop." But it is supposed to be a pretty day tomorrow, and I have church in close to like 9 hours, something like that. I'm sure my wife is upstairs wondering where I'm at because she took off. I have no idea what she took off to do, but I hope it is to wear sexy things. So if you're watching this stream, wear sexy things. And yeah.
Yeah, after all those dicks you said you saw, I'm pretty sure you want something prettier to look at.
Exactly. I'm reliving memories of dicks. Like, put something nice on. But I'm heading out, guys. It's been awesome. Great Sunday stream. Well, it's Sunday now where I'm at. Great
Now
Saturday stream, community stream. Those happen on Saturdays for anybody wondering.
Sometimes they bleed into Sundays.
Yeah. Usually they bleed into Sundays. Even when I say they're only going to go for like an hour or two, like they never do. But appreciate y'all. Like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit up my boy Jason JV. He's over there, not over here.
Yeah, I'm the other way.
He's
Just
right
like
there.
you're right here, right next to me.
Yeah, these I almost said these colors throw me off. God bless. Like these directions throw me off sometimes.
I just gotta point up, and I get both ways.
You just have to think mirror. Just think mirror. You point. See, I'm pointing to the right, but it looks like I'm pointing to you.
Well, I got this now. Like, check out my boy Jason JV making dope music, making dope reactions, all that stuff. Sweeney was in here earlier. Tim was in here earlier. Who else popped in? Holly was showing some love. If y'all haven't checked out Holly Combustible, he's making some dope reactions, all that stuff. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to Holly Combustible because that dude is.
He's my fellow YouTube hooker. I love that man. I see him everywhere.
Oh, Holly's open about being a whore on YouTube. Like he's straight up.
I see him places like I'll be like on some fucking somewhere. I'll be like Hiley, what's up? He's my fellow YouTube hooker.
But y'all make sure that you're checking out the community. Big things happening everywhere in the community. Buckshot's coming up. Holly's coming up. Chris is coming up. Like, let's not sleep on everybody. We got to hit these share buttons on. And don't forget to check out my brother, Jason JV. But beginning to end, like Jason JV hanging out all the way through, I think that at least gets a shout out, right? Like if y'all rocking with me, y'all got to go check out Jason JV.
And if y'all rocking with me, y'all got to be rocking with, oh, my bad. The other mirror,
sucker.
You got to rock with my boy, AlphaTyler. You know what I'm saying? My brother, you know what I mean? Right.
Yep. Hey. All right. That's all I got. I'm going to end the stream. But appreciate y'all. Like, share, and subscribe. All that stuff. New reactions coming tomorrow. New songs coming soon. I don't know. I've got a new song that I need to put out. And we've got another new song.
I need more AlphaTyler on my channel to react to.
Well, we got the new one coming out that I've been teasing in the clip at the end of my videos for like a month now. We got that one coming soon, and then we got me and Jason JV. We hooking up on some things. Don't forget, since this is the community stream, the channel turns 1 year old on Monday. We're gonna have a dope stream ready to go for that.
Hell yeah!
Hey,
hell yeah! We need to have a dope stream for that.
Dope stream, and we will not be talking about politics or racism. I'm just saying.
that would be a nice change of pace because I've been over this shit for y'all know how long now.
Well, but we ready. Be here Monday. If you ain't here until then, be there Monday. We turning 1 year old on Monday. I'm officially spitting my damn pacifier out. See y'all then.
Spitting out that 2-piece.
Ending the broadcast. See y'all then. Blah.